Link, it's your boy Yink. Welcome to our show. Hope you guys are doing well, having a wonderful day. As you can see, it is 1:40 in the morning. We're about to be playing some drumroll, por favor. We're about to be playing some The Tower. I am super, and when I say super, I do mean super excited for today because right now we not only do we have the space to play as much as we need to play, but this is technically speaking every single thing that I had to do today on the phone, every single game that I had to play, every single update that I upload that I have to. Oh fuck! I forgot to upload. We don't have a lot of upload to upload, so it's not bad. Now, before we even continue, Invented a Crown is gonna show you guys what's up. Now, the cool thing here with the 6 is it's guaranteed. It was guaranteed this morning that we didn't have more than 6. So this is what's going on. Oh my god! What the fuck? What in the fuck, guys? Holy shit. Oh, there's no way. There's no way. There is no way. There is no way. Some people contributed 30 points today. We're at 500. Now, the coolest thing about this, and this is not my plan, with J-Rake actually did a, whatchamacallit? Okay, J-Rake actually, Monk. Okay, so J-Rake ended the guild day 2. That was yesterday at 7 p.m., okay? 325 points. Today we have 590. You guys are absolute beast. The fuck happened? We all did so good. Them bits and token be reigning. I have to be a good leader. So yeah, so they did amazing. Plus we have some reward. Plus the best thing about it, all three playthrough will have the same participation or the same reward. Holy, the guild is doing so well. Thanks for being a great officer. I was also wondering about Monk, because Monk is the only one that didn't put in amount of the amount, right? So I wonder how we choose how many. Okay, that's it. So it's easy. Shield. Maybe wait to use anything until someone opens the garden. Someone on Discord must be here to try it. I'll probably go for the garden just because it's new and I'm excited. I guess we'll get a few more upgrades too as well. So looking forward. Quitting that happened. Updating give me 6 new mission right away. What's everyone logging count? Free gem count for even mission. Mines are at 3. I don't know what that means. Mine are at 2 for some fucked up reason. Mine were at 2 3 just now, and after closing app it's saying for event. So I also missed 1 day. Mine did that too. I went from latest patch change the time. Okay, Monk, is there any issue? Guardian seemed like a bot. And wave info all the way bottom is list as bot. Ooh, nice. The one in the store. Because my bot are a different option from store. Yes, it's sort of initiative to add more customization difference between runs. And the only thing changed based on whether farming or joining a tourney is card and module. So Guardian, third thing to change. Cool. That's actually true. So with the with the Guardian, you would be able to have different chips, right? Save for Guardian or start buying relics. Sorry, Guardian chip. Personal preference. Guardian is like the ultimate weapon, so they could increase a lot with investment. And for the Guardian right now, yeah. Did I write what? Also small note currency. Okay, cool. Yeah, nice. We should be able to unlock everything because of 750 reset weekly. It looks like the season is 50 something days. Okay, cool. Oh, he's right. Okay, cool. Yes, that makes sense. Okay, so there's a lot of good information in the guild. So for example, what he's saying is, doesn't matter how much we're making this week or next week. The season is 50 days. It's gonna be the same Guardians for 50 days. It's gonna be the same exact thing for 50 days. That's super good. I'll get 25 contribution, but I messed up at the beginning and I had to claim the $2 before the update. No problem. You're good. We just learned about the contribute work. If 20 of us get 30, we get the... Ooh, nice. We should be able to unlock everything because the 750 reset weekly, okay? I want to know guide that I can follow. Okay, a guide, nice. Right now my goal is to make Quain like crazy. I found Quain kill, bonus and cash kill, focus on maxing lab speed, attack. You can ultra with or other econ. Try also get all the card slot slots. Or card slot and max card. Maxing card first though, then maxing slots. Finally saved enough for the second black hole. Now the waiting game. Cool, Dar's at the same place as us. Congratulations. Just put in some tips. Do not max kill. It will start to become more and more less as you max everything in the beginning of the run. It's true. 937, and I'm happy with that. Okay. Now, but I mean, and the workshop with cash kill, it feels really important early on. Then you notice it's a waste of the lab. I absolutely love reading your chats because we seem like a positive, helpful bunch, plus tons of great subjects. Didn't even think how long the event guild was. So it's gonna take some time to buy all option. But so far, we're actually doing so good. Also grateful for the advice that was giving on here. Feel like the guild it is where it should be, and I wanted to say thanks to all of you. Big positive, and we freaking got this, peeps. They're super nice. What are some of y'all fave UW? Also, for the cash upgrade, the latest module in the banner made them relevant because there's no max to the increase potential, I guess. Good. Okay, so now we're good. Now we're doing super good. We're doing excellent. Like, honestly, guys, like, if you look at the guild, holy shit, members, we're still at 30, 590. Seldafar, Aeroclix Man, some of these guys are phenomenal. Like, as a leader, I should be on top, but I'm not even on top. However, we're gonna get 6 mission. So, very soon. Like, for example, this. Okay. For example, with this, we're going to be having not 6, but 8 mission, which is actually unbelievable. Actually unbelievable, because the 8th mission is what? The 8th mission is at 4 o'clock in the morning. It's 1:52. It's 1:52. See, it lags a little bit. Already here. Already with the shield, we got it. All I need to do is 2 mission. Then at 4 o'clock, I'm going to do 2 more mission. And then I'm going to be good until tomorrow, 4 o'clock in the morning. Which is fantastic. I hope people understand that I'm doing my best. But fuck. I didn't even think about me being some sort of, how can I say that? Almost some sort of left behind. In a sense of, I didn't partake as much as I wanted to. I thought I was going to be one of the first. Like, the 3 playthrough are going to be one of the first. I'm not even, well, that's not true. I'm kind of, I don't know. We'll see. Free claims. And the best thing about it is, some people left. Some people did leave, right? But that's fine. You know why? Because the group is gonna stay together. I would prefer. I would really hope for, people that stay for a longer time. Because people and again, I'm not trying to be an asshole here. Please understand that. But people that stand together in the same guild for the amount of time, they're not going to change their habits. They possibly will play less of the game, but they're not really going to change their habits. So you can kind of tell who's going to participate and who isn't going to participate. So the change one skin, I'm at 2, which is good. All I have to do before I go sleep is make sure that we don't have quests. Tomorrow we also have to do a tournament. Like right here, it's done already. As for the content, what I need to do today, I need to do a video. I need to do a video. I also need to do I also need to do a, whatchamacallit? I need to do a video. I also need to do, well, just finish the notes for Shameless. That's it. That's as simple as that, which is super simple instead. So we're gonna be watching some My Thoughts. My Thoughts. Yesterday when I was playing the tower, we were watching Greg Guillotin, and then we started watching Wet Sucks. Right? Now we're gonna be watching My Thoughts. So My Thoughts is also a 90 Day Fiance commentator. The problem with My Sucks is, although he does some really good content, he doesn't do it enough. He doesn't do it a lot. And he's gonna be doing some, well, for example, with 16 Leo. 16 Leo is also really good. I love 16 Leo, but the problem with 16 Leo is gonna take content that is already commented on. So for example, it'll take something about Ed and Liz, and they haven't been on the TV for years. Now we just finished. I'm gonna show you. Got nothing to hide. Look at this. All of these today. All of this today. So I know, kind of crazy, huh? I'm gonna take out the. Should I leave the cinematic or no? I actually do like it. Because the problem that we have is most of our, my shield is now imprinted with the tower. Oh yes, I forgot. 24 million coins, which is stupid. 15 gem. 40 token and 50 bits is amazing. Just to put in some tips, do not max cash kill. Ultra weapon coin bonus when they start. Personal reference. Swordmaster, like if everyone contribute 25 minimum, we'll make 750. Nice. But now, my question is, Is there a second line? Or it's the whole 50 something day? I didn't think about that. Because now, what's gonna happen is we're gonna be finishing in soon. Real soon. So when we do finish it, what's gonna happen? The 700, we're gonna be having the max or no? 40. Now the thing I wanna buy. $600. BBNOENY. That's me. I also need to take a shower. I'm not taking a shower now everything is done. It's my kind of click to say, hey, we can relax. You know what I mean? Every single video of the day is uploaded. Holy shit, it took me 4 hours. We woke up at 4. Well, 3:50. 3:54. 3:50, 4 hours. Okay. Okay. Good. It's 1:50, right? 1:59, it's 2 o'clock. So we've been working for the last 10 hours. Is that right? So let's just say 4 o'clock. That's 8. 10 hours. Which leaves us with 6. 6 minutes an hour, are you kidding me? That's perfect. That's me. That's why. Then T-A-A-Y. Then I thought $. Ugh. Also, we're still gonna be eating some pistachio, but oops. I don't know what their controller is. What am I saying? I know exactly where it is. Okay, well. The orders.
And the Oscar goes to.
And the Oscar goes to.
And the Oscar goes to.
What next?
Action!
One more movie.
That's hysterical. And action!
I'm not even sure what I'm watching. I'm watching freaking.
Bon les amis, ça y est, c'est les 2 rôles.
Is it here? Whoa, More did something good. What's it down that?
Shockingly.
What been trying to miss a cheeseburger?
At one point in time, Fresh Air was one.
My thoughts, yes. Yes, queen.
Nous savons que vous aimez l'idée de vous asseoir dans un café parisien.
ou d'explorer la magnifique ville de Rome.
I wanted to come in here calm and cool and collected. And that's what we're trying to do, so let's just take a moment. I did learn a lot of breathing exercises since I've been here, so I've had therapy in the past, so I know exactly what to do. Let's just take a minute.
A few moments
Later.
You sit up drinking late at night with my husband.
I don't drink with your husband, man. Where's my water bill?
Oh, you never drink? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I get. I'm thinking, put the back up. Low life.
Whoa.
Low life. Yeah, yourself. Yeah.
Whoa.
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 Welcome back to.
I love my thoughts. Whoa.
A few moments
Later.
You sit up drinking late at night with my husband.
I don't drink with your husband, man. Where's my water bill?
Oh, you never drink? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I get. I'm thinking, put the back up. Low life. Low life. Yeah, yourself. Yeah.
What's my husband died?
Whoa.
Welcome back to another 90 Day Fiancé recap. You guys, I got sick again. I just can't believe it. Just kidding. Welcome back to another 90 Day Fiancé recap. Let's talk about The Last Resort Season 2, Episode 13. It's a beautiful morning. Darcy and Rob are starting their day by working out on their bikes. And Darcy's like, ow, 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 my coochie hurts. Ah, I just got it rejuvenated.
These seats are not comfortable.
My nana hurts. I just had a vagina rejuvenation.
Giggity.
What
Giggity.
is even that? Let's look it up. It's a cosmetic procedure on the female genitalia to restore a more youthful appearance or to help tighten the cookie.
What?
Hell no.
That just sounds painful and unnecessary. When
Facts.
he looked at Darcy, he didn't even know it was her. He thought it was Stacy because he missed out on the dinner last night, so he didn't even know that Darcy arrived. So he's looking at her thinking, oh, she looks a little different. Darcy's like, so, who are you? And why weren't you at dinner last night? And he starts talking about how he's been so wronged by Sophie and how much she sucks, and he just needed some time to cry to himself. So then Darcy fills him in on what happened at dinner.
She said, what do you want? My husband? I said, are you kidding me? Are you crazy? Absolutely not. Never in a million years.
And Rob's like, well, maybe you guys need to spend a little bit of time apart before things really blow up. And Darcy's like, yeah, maybe. Surprise! It's Josh. He joined them on the bike because he's so over fighting with Natalie. He wanted to get the hell away from her.
Yeah,
And
fuck
then he
Natalie.
asked
She's
Darcy
crazy.
about his situation and about how Natalie wants to see his house, meet his kids, go to his job, hang out with his employees. She basically wants to live inside of him. So he's talking all this shit about her, and dun dun dun.
She's right here.
Natalie comes lurking around the corner. She's slithering like a snake. Hello, Josh. I was looking for you. And she hops on a bike, but not next to Josh because she's kind of still mad at him, even though she was looking for him. She hops on a bike next to Darcy, but her bike is having problems, and she's like, I don't know how to fix these. And so Josh is trying to do a nice thing for her and just try to be helpful. And she goes, why do you hate me so much, Josh? Why do you
Bum, 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 bum.
And he just kind of ignores it and then fixes the bike for her and then walks back to his own bike. So then Natalie starts taking out all her frustration on that bike. She starts cycling, and Darcy's like, wow, you're so athletic. And she goes, yes, I know, I'm very, very good. She does not even give it a second before she starts bitching at Josh. He body shamed me, he body shamed me. Rob tries to cover for his homeboy, so he's like, how did he body shame you, Natalie? He refuses to sleep with me.
That's not body shaming.
Not body shaming, Natalie.
No.
If he would have said, Natalie, you're fat, then clearly that's body shaming, right?
Facts.
Turned around and said a lot of bad things about me. He's a liar and a cheater. Get me to Vegas. Josh is like, oh, hell no. I am not dealing with this right now. I just wanted to get a good workout in. I wanted to get the hell away from her. He just dips. Now, in Stacy and Tori,
Can you fucking blame the guy?
finally wakes up, but with a major hangover. Isn't that the worst feeling? A hangover? She gets up, her eyeliner is smeared, her hair looks like a bird's nest. She's like, I need hangover food. I need an empanada. Get me an empanada, Florian.
Like, I want empanadas. Can you get me empanadas? It's not empanada.
I felt kind of bad because when you're
True.
over and you're just craving some kind of food to fill up your stomach, a croissant isn't gonna do it. It would have been great if the resort had Factor meals in stock. I have an announcement. I started cooking. You guys already know how much I hate cooking, right? But I finally started, and guess what? I still hate it. There's no way in hell I'm doing this every single day.
Oh, hell no.
Nope. No, thank you. And that's why Factor meals have been a lifesaver. Factor meals are fresh, never frozen, dietitian-approved meals that get delivered right to your door, and they can be ready to eat in just 2
Pay
minutes.
promotion.
They have so many options to choose from, and their menu changes every week. They also offer bite-sized snacks, smoothies, juices, and breakfast. Factor is an absolute must for me. I need to always have it in my fridge, and now my sister too. She takes one to work every single day, and she's always texting me her favorite meals, and she's like, oh my god, this one was so good, you have to reorder, and then I'll make a list of all the favorite meals that we have. And honestly, it's just saved us so much money from getting takeout all the time, and we feel so much better eating it because we know what's going in our bodies, and it's not only delicious, but nutritious as well. If you guys want to give it a try, head over to Factor75.com or click the link below and use code 50MyThoughts to get 50% off plus free shipping on your first Factor box. And thank you, Factor, for sponsoring this video. We love you. What's your hangover go-to? I don't drink or party anymore, but when I used to back in the day, I would love a nice big fat bowl of pho or ramen. So damn good. And that broth would hit when you're hungover. I had a friend who would drink milk. Well, like I literally got nauseous just watching her eat cookies and guzzle down milk. Anyway, after Stacy gets some carbs in her system, she's like, by the way, Florian, what did I say last night? And then he fills her in. She's like, whatever. I'm gonna take a dump and take a shower.
Well, get a shower. Go take the shower. Cool off. Oh, a dump in a shower.
Dump in the shower.
Now, Jasmine meets with the Schmeck's therapist, Reba. She needs to know how to navigate her relationship with Gino because he's refusing not only Schmeck's, but any kind of affection, and Jasmine needs Schmeck's. She hasn't had it in 9 months, and she's been begging him. He doesn't want it, and now she wants to open up the marriage, but he's refusing. Now, I learned a new term.
Oh, she's a bitch for him.
Ethical non-monogamy, which is a fancy word for an open marriage. And basically, there are multiple partners that everybody knows about and everyone agrees to. Reba actually opens up and tells us that she and her husband of 9 years have been in an open marriage and they're still together. Jasmine's elated. She's like, oh my god, exactly, that's exactly what I want. But Reba warns her, it's not easy, not everyone can do it. It takes a lot of good open communication, vulnerability, and confidence. Everybody needs to be secure in themselves.
It's not all like sunshine and rainbows. It takes a lot of conversations, really good conflict resolution skills, a lot of self-awareness, and a lot of confidence, and a lot of connection for something like this to happen.
It could be you know me. That's not gonna work. That is definitely not gonna work. Jasmine is delusional if she thinks it's gonna work. Now it's time for Brandon and Julia's therapy sesh. Julia wants help in regards to her relationship with her mother-in-law, Brandon's twin flame, Mama Brandon. Julia feels like Mama Brandon is always competing with Julia for Brandon's attention, and Brandon's like, no, I think you're overreacting. But I feel like it's true, because Mama Brandon
Let's see if they answered.
like that kind of boy mom. If you know, you know.
No,
If you're a
I've
mom-
always told you that.
Ain't that fond of your mom?
What? He can't even tell his mom that his wife is his priority?
I don't want to hurt mom's feelings, you know?
I understand that.
Okay, but the thing is, it shouldn't hurt her feelings. Isn't that a given? Once you're married, your husband and your wife becomes your priority. Therapist James is like, all right, we're gonna have to FaceTime mom and dad. And then we learn that every time Julia and Brandon get into a fight, Brandon goes to his parents and tells them everything and then shit talks Julia. And then the parents always take his side. They never go to Julia to comfort her. They never ask her for her side. So they're just sticking with Brandon. And Julia tells the parents this, and they're like, well, we try.
Jerick won't answer me. Fuck him.
She really misses her parents. She's like, when Brandon runs to you guys, I really wish I had my parents with me. And remember, Julia's been asking Brandon to do the paperwork so that her parents could come, and he kept saying, no, it's not a good idea. So what did Julia do? She took matters into her own hands, and she
Shield is 20.
the application without telling anybody. So she's like, guess what? I have some news to share with you. And they're like, what? And she's like, so I filed the application like a month and a half ago, and they got approved for an interview. and they all look disappointed. They are not happy about this, especially Brandon. He looks hella concerned. He's like, what? And then the parents are like, when? When are they coming? When is this gonna happen? Why didn't you tell us?
I applied documents for my parents without telling anybody. And I have a date for interview for my parents to come here for visa.
What?
Wow, really?
Wow.
Now Brandon is very upset with her because he feels like she went behind his back and did something that they.
No, she asked you and you didn't do it. It's normal.
It was just him. He said that he didn't want this, and then she went ahead and did it anyway, and she's telling him after the fact. And he's like, you always lie, you always do whatever you want to do. And Julia's like, I tried to tell you, and he's like, no, you didn't, you're such a liar. And she's like, no, I'm not. And then he gets up and tells his parents, you want to know what she did? She cheated on me. And then he walks away. What?
And you keep coming with things.
And Joey, you didn't share this with him?
This is another lie. It's another lie. She cheated on me. You know that?
What?
What?
What? What the hell? Why did he just do that? That's crazy.
It is, because that's the parents.
Yeah, you made that up.
Yeah, she cheated on me. It's just this is just one whole thing of lies.
What is going
Why are you
on?
walking away?
I don't know if his parents were panicking and concerned that they actually might break up and get a divorce, and they're like, oh my god, Brandon, stop walking away. You don't solve anything by walking away. Get back over here.
Why you gotta tie your towel?
I like my tots. I like Faux. She's funny.
This winter, let's warm up outside at Montréal en Lumière. MontréalEnLumière.com for all the details.
Mm.
Bear it all. I don't want to do this anymore. I'm tired of it.
And they're like, Julia, you cannot lie to Brandon. You can't hide things from our son. Don't hurt him like that.
This is like so tearing us apart because there was something special between you two.
By the way, would you guys tell your parents if you found out, like if you were in Brandon's shoes, okay, you found out that your partner, your husband, your wife cheated on you.
It's hard.
Earlier, years ago, she so regrets it. He or she would never do it again. And you're dedicated on making your marriage work and you forgive this person and you want to move on. Would you tell your parents that your partner cheated? I wouldn't. If my partner cheated and we made amends and we decided to move on from it, I would never tell my parents. No, this is something they don't need to know. They would permanently have a bad image of my husband. If
And maybe you should too. He's cheating on you.
broken up or breaking up, then I would tell them. Let me know what you guys would do. Ari and Benny meet with therapists for a session because Ari just feels like Benny's not taking any accountability and they're not progressing.
That was a big reason why I wanted to come here, because I wanted him to be held accountable for the things that he's done that are not okay.
Benny doesn't give a fuck because he only came for one and one reason only, his social media passwords. And he got it, so he doesn't care. They decided that they're done and they're gonna get a divorce, so they both pack up and leave.
I ask myself a lot, like, was it worth it? Would I do it all over again? I guess it's a question we all ask ourselves about our life. Like, was it worth it?
Let me work it. I put my thing down, flip it and reverse it. It's your yummy, 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 yeah. It's your yummy, 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 yeah. Ari left the resort without saying goodbye to everyone, but Benny went around to tell everyone what happened, and then he said his goodbyes, and they're all shocked that they're getting a divorce. Why are y'all shocked? This is the least shocking news. And that's pretty much
This one I'm gonna take out the death
now,
Ray.
Move on to a podcast
With the shield.
Brandon and Josh were on. So, Josh created 90 Day Bad Boys, as you guys know, and guess what? Gino is joining. Not as a permanent member, but he is going to make a cameo. And I can't wait to see that video. I just want to cringe and cringe and cringe. I mean, 90 Day Bad Boys is already freaking cringe. But with Gino, that's another level of cringe. And because they're going to shoot it in Michigan, they might do an Eminem song. Which really sucks because Eminem is one of my favorite artists.
Rob the knob.
use that song and just like ruin it. Oh.
Josh created 90 Day Bad Boy.
So it's the three of us are the 90 Day Bad Boys. Me, Rob, Jamal. We started working together, and I was bringing Rob on the road and Jamal didn't want to come. He was like, I don't know about that Rob guy, you know, because they didn't like each other because Jamal was talking a lot of shit online about Rob in Pillow Talk, and so they were kind of beefing. So Gino wants to do a song. So we're planning to go to Detroit.
Gino wants to do a song.
Gino.
Like, he's gonna star?
Yeah.
He also said that Jasmine is a master manipulator and a puppeteer. She
Ooh.
came on the last resort to propose this open marriage because she was already sleeping with Matt. Now,
No way.
Show me the proof that Jasmine cheated, and then I'll believe it. But if there's no proof, I'm not gonna believe it.
She took Gino for a ride, and she took us all for a ride. But Jasmine was so brilliant that, like, I mean, she pulled the wool over everybody's eyes. Until the end.
What about the card mastery?
Shit.
Really?
Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
so that's gonna be one of the biggest.
I'm Team Gino all the way.
Oh.
I think that Jasmine is a phenomenal actress. She's a mastermind. And she's a mastermind.
I just don't like how Josh keeps saying that Gino is a complete victim. He did nothing wrong. He is a saint. He is an angel. And that's just not true. Oh, this is really juicy, you guys. Josh said he is dating someone in the 90-day universe.
Anybody else in the TLC world you would date?
Well, that's yeah. I think you might see something happen.
You are gonna have a surprise.
The one I missed is Stephanie Matas.
Surprise at the tell-all.
About somebody 90 Day related.
Yes.
But yes,
Seeing each other.
Well, that's it for the video. Thank you guys so much for watching.
I'll put Stephanie Mata.
Love you guys. Let me know all your thoughts in the comments, and I'll talk to you in the next one. Bye.
It's text. Encyclopedia. Defense utility. My apologies.
However you book, first check Kayak to find great deals and filter out flights you maybe don't want, like layovers. Then do what people do. Recheck sites Kayak already checked. Think about makeovers, leftovers, pullovers, hangovers, do-overs. Oh yeah, layovers. Back to Kayak for a great deal on your flight.
The last resort is finally here. I know this recap is late. I'm sorry. I had a very hectic, busy week, but I'm here. Your queen potato is here. And now it's finally time to sit down and talk about season 2, episode 1 of The Last Resort. First, let's go over which couples are here. It's Rob and Sophie, Jasmine and Gino, Brandon and Julia, Ari and Vinny, and Natalie and Josh. And here are my initial thoughts of all the couples. So Rob and Sophie and Jasmine and Gino, I mean, we all know they are train wrecks. However, we just saw them on the last season of Happily Ever After. Why do we need to see them already? Again, give us some time to miss you. But here we are. They have to come back, and I'm pretty sure it's because by now they're already divorced or separated, and they were on the brink, and this was literally their last resort. It was their very last chance to try to see if things would work before splitting up.
Well,
Now,
who else is there? There's nobody there
I
anymore.
haven't kept up with them. I haven't been following them on social, so I don't really know what they've been up to. However, I just kind of assumed that everything was fine. Things were okay. Very boring. Why are they here? But after hearing about what their marital issues are, I'm interested. Now, Brandon and Julie are faced with a very common problem that a lot of couples are having these days. It's the issue on kids. Brandon wants to have kids. Julia, not so much anymore.
We'll see if we have a mission.
Because it's a very, very real issue, I'm so interested in seeing how that plays out. Now, Ari and Vinny, whoa. Who knew that they would be the dumpster fire? It might be even worse than Jasmine and Gino. Worse than Sophie and Rob. I don't know.
52 days on the clock.
We'll find out. Natalie and Josh, I mean, why are they here? Like, literally, why are they here? They could not have been first choice. I feel like they're replacing
50, what is it?
because
7, 7, 7, 6, 42, 7, 6, 7, 7, 7, 49.
Our relationship is from the sport where we like have two roads. One road is like move our relationship forward, and another road is like to end it.
Okay, the episode begins, and the very first thing I noticed is the budget increase. First of all, everybody looks fabulous in their interview scenes, you know, the ITM, the confessionals, whatever you want to call it, because usually on the 90-day shows, they don't look that great. Their makeup, their hair, the angle, the color grading, like they don't look the best. The lighting sucks. It's either really harsh or uneven. But in
Sure.
this show, oh, they look fabulous. Fabulous. The lighting is amazing, incredible. Their makeup,
Crown.
their hair, the angles, everything is giving. Ooh, it is giving.
85. Also the same.
See that they're still going with the White Lotus theme, the like that weird music uneasiness. The very first to arrive at the resort are Gino and Jasmine. They check into the hotel. They learn that breakfast is not free, so they have to pay for it. And I'm like, are you kidding? TLC is not paying for their meals. Please tell me this is a joke. Please tell me that is not true, because that would be insane. I don't
It would be
think that's
insane.
true. I think that was just for the bit. I refuse to believe that they have to pay for breakfast. Next couple to arrive are Natalie and Josh. They arrive separately, of course, because they're not together. And I cannot believe that she and Josh have been on and off for 3 years. That is way too long to be effing around. Once they see each other face to face, they're very friendly. So apparently this is going to be their last chance at seeing if Josh is ready to commit or not. We all know that's a bullshit storyline. We all know he's not. Okay, he never was. And with Natalie, I can't tell. Sometimes I really do feel like she does have the biggest crush on him, and she really does like him. And she really would, in her Delulu head, want to get married to him and have a
crazy
kid
there.
and yada, yada, yada. But Josh is, he's just doing it for the paycheck. He's just doing it to be on TV.
We have a really good physical relationship. That's never been our problem.
In his interview, he talks about his son's accident. Right after they finished filming their last season, his son lost his leg and his son's friend passed away. And that
Shit.
is absolutely tragic. I remember hearing about this on the news, and yeah, very sad.
Oh,
And so apparently
that's insane.
how they reconnected. She reached out and she really was there for him during his time of need. And apparently they got back in touch for a month now, which is giving, again, fake.
Natalie and I have been on for roughly about a month.
I feel like they were invited to be on the show like a month ago, and then they got back in touch and they started talking because they were going to be on the new season of The Last Resort. That's what I'm thinking.
Are you first time guest at the resort?
Black hole is appearing a lot often. Not a big problem. The cooldown is pretty good.
By myself.
Anyway, what is your name?
My name's Sam.
We should get in contact.
Okay.
In case he wants to visit again, by himself.
The next couple, my absolute favorite of all the couples on this stupid retreat, Stacy and Florian. They're
Why?
my Brittany and Justin. They're my Angelina and Brad. They walk in looking super stylish. I love Stacy's look, head to toe. I love her bedazzled boots. Love, love, love. I would never wear them, but I just love it on her. And Florian, he has some nice, bright new teeth. We learned that recently Stacy got super sick, and she had a kidney issue, you guys.
Shit.
She almost lost her kidney, and while she was sick, Florian was not home much. He was going out more, spending less time at home. Like, what the fork? That's awful. Get a
What the
divorce,
fork?
Stacy. Get a divorce. He's already checked out. He doesn't even want to be there. Like, you can just tell.
I've never been so sick in my life. I really thought I'd have my husband by my side while I was sick and recovering, but it was like he was going out more and more, more secretive, and we've been growing further apart ever since.
He wasn't even there for her when she
Again.
was okay, and we all know by now, okay, I told you guys in one of my last videos, statistics say that men leave their wives or their girlfriends or their partners when they get sick or when they have cancer or terminal illness.
That's not true.
Blah, blah, blah.
I know that I cannot live the rest of my life, especially in my older years, to a man that's not gonna be there for me.
Next couple to arrive are Sophie and Rob, and they're by the pool. He's playing ass bongos on Sophie, and like he was rubbing her butt
nonstop, and I'm just like, do we have to see this for 12 minutes? Why do we have to see Rob rubbing her ass for this long?
Butter.
We're only like 7 minutes in, and every single couple so far that we've met are already bickering and fighting. Love that. Next are Brandon and Julia. Haven't seen them in so long. Didn't really think that we'd ever see them again, but not complaining.
Things have been rough lately. A lot of disagreements on big topics, and I'm hoping we can find some settlements.
Jasmine and Gino haven't slept in the same bed in 8 months, and that also means that they haven't had schmucks in 8 months. And they've been married for 12 months. It's not like they've been married for 20 years and they haven't had schmucks in the last 8 months. They've been married for 12 months, and they haven't had schmucks in 8 months. Ari and Vinny have been married for 2 years, and it honestly, I was kind of shocked that it was only 2 years. I
Eat
they've
skin.
been married forever. Apparently things have been so bad that they've been separated and they haven't spoken in 4 months.
I mean, I want to believe that they're still hot for Brittany and I, but it's
Oh,
so
shit.
bad right now.
Josh and Natalie are looking cozy. I think Natalie just naturally gets into girlfriend mode when she sees him. She's never gotten over him. I feel like he's the one guy that she can't get and that she can't get over until she's
But the other guy was nice too.
because she has been under him. But you guys know what I mean, right? And I can't tell if Josh is attractive or not because sometimes I find him like attractive and I'm like, ooh, he's cute. But then at other times I'm like objectively looking and I'm like,
Fuck boy.
not so much. Brandon and Julia are in the bathtub. They're mocking Jasmine and Gino about the toe sucking. He massages her feet, and I don't know what happened to her feet because they looked kind of dirty.
That's
I
like
don't know
10.
what was going on, but then I realized, oh, it could be tan lines because I get them during the summer because my Crocs and my feet be looking real
Weird.
wonky. Like they actually look so dirty because of the tan lines, and I wonder if that's what happened to her feet. But like honestly, if I knew that I was going to be on TV, I would take care of that. I would be doing sunscreen, sunblock, wearing socks so that my feet don't look like that.
I'll bite him. Don't tell me.
Stacey and Florian arrive at the bar, and oh my god, I loved her dress. It was very pilgrim chic. She's worried that Florian's gonna come off rude because that's how he always comes off, and he's like, no, I'm just blunt. Brandon and Julia join Stacey and Florian at the bar, and she's like, I know you, oh my god, Stacey. I wonder if she thought that was Darcy, because like honestly, with all the plastic surgeries that Stacey and Darcy have had, it's hard to tell who's who only because they've changed so much from their original faces. It's like every new season they had a different face. But like a lot of people, if they haven't watched Darcy and Stacey, they don't really know who Stacey is. They only know Darcy. So anyway, Julie was like screaming, Florian is immediately alarmed. He's like, oh my god, she has such a very annoying voice.
That voice is like, you have to know that when it talks to be annoying, there's something.
Ari arrives at the bar alone. Still not there. Darcy knew that they were going through trouble.
I'm gonna clean up a little bit.
Media because of getting with another girl. Kissing another girl. And I had no idea. When I saw those pictures, I was like, wait, he posted pictures like that?
See the shield, the wall is doing so good.
Happened to see them, or were they already like separated? I need to know more details. I need specificities. Whoa. Then Natalie and Josh arrive at the bar. Julia and Natalie have beef. They got into it at a Tiger towel.
What the heck? It looks like.
Yeah, cool, great.
Florian tries to start some shit by telling Natalie that Julia missed her so much. Julia pulls Natalie aside to hash things out, and as soon as they sit down, Natalie asks Julia if she's pregnant because she got bigger.
What?
What? First of all, no. Girl, nope. The way I would, The thing is, y'all know I'm a big potato, right? I'm a chunky monkey. I'm like a big, fluffy potato. And like, that's a fact. So like, you can call me big because I am a big potato. I don't care. But if you use it in a way to bash me, that's when I'm gonna get mad. Okay? So that was really bitchy of Natalie to do that. But Julia keeps it cool. She keeps it calm. She doesn't retaliate. She actually ends up apologizing for lashing out at her at the tell-all, and she extended an olive branch, and they hug it out. A+ for Julia, F for Natalie.
I don't believe Natalie.
Julia loves Jasmine. She's like, oh my god, she looks like a porn star, but in a good way, like the good kind.
What?
I don't think we should say all porn stars that like they're a bad porn stars. Like what? No, I don't like that. But I did love how Julia looked at him and she's like, what do you think? And he goes, she looks expensive.
What do you think of Jasmine's body?
Expensive.
I absolutely loved how Jasmine described Brandon and Julia. She was like, oh my god, Julia is like sunshine. She's bright and energetic. And Brandon is like a fart. Nobody wants to be around a fart. You know what my favorite part is? When all these different cast members from different seasons get together. I love watching them interact. I love watching them mingle. I want to know who loves who. I want to know how they act around them, who's talked before, who's hung out, who's friends with who. Like, I just love watching that. Did you guys catch how Natalie told Jasmine that she loved her ass and asked her if they were done by operation or if they were done by working out? And Jasmine was like, yeah. And Natalie was like, oh, you worked out? And she was like, yeah. Natalie goes, oh, you have to teach me, Jasmine. You should want to be one of the dish.
Yeah, I did like it. Did you work it out or what? Yeah. Do you want to say? Yeah, of course.
Then Rob and Sophie joined, and Natalie described Sophie as trying so hard to be sexy. I found that very interesting. Natalie is a mean girl. She's like, I don't think Sophie is that sexy, but she tries to be sexy. Right, Josh? Do you think she's sexy? Do you think Sophie's sexy? And Josh is like, I'm not answering. This is a trap. No comment.
I think Sophie wants to be sexy and she likes to draw attention. But if she's sexy, I think you know better. Is she sexy or not?
Don't sound like a trap.
I don't think I've ever seen Natalie this way. Maybe it's because we haven't seen Natalie around other women, but I'm getting super judgy, mean girl vibes from Natalie. I've never seen this out of her. Finally, Vinny joins, and we learn that he lives in Las Vegas. He works as an MMA fighter and a stunt performer. I totally forgot that he was going to be an MMA fighter in his last season. He goes around and greets everybody with a warm hug until he gets to Ari, and it's so awkward. He's like, and then he puts out his hand and wants to give her a handshake. And oh my god, it was so awkward. She's like, oh, so you're just gonna give me a handshake, the mother of your child? Woo.
Oh god. I mean, why? I'm not your buddy.
Ari is super hurt that he greeted every single other person with a hug except for her. Sophie shares that Josh slid into her DMs right after she married him. And then he invited her out to Vegas. He said that he would fly her out and then he'd respond to her stories with like fire and heart eye emojis. And Rob knows all this, so he thinks Josh is a very shady player.
He was like, you're inviting me to like Vegas.
I think Josh is a player who's just playing the field.
He's playing with fire.
Side note, this was the where Josh and Rob met for the first time, and then they became close and friends, and then they started that boy band group 90 Day Bad Boys. Oh my god, this story is so whack. So Ari was managing Vinny's social media while he was doing MMA fighting training and doing stunt work to help him get jobs and manage his social media. But then she found out that he was messaging other women, so she got mad and then blocked him out of all his social media accounts and he never got it back. So the first thing he says when he gets to the retreat, he's like, hey, so give me my social media passwords. And she's like, oh my god, all you care about is social media passwords.
Just give it to my social media. And then this
No,
I want
I
to do. Like,
can
it's my
never do.
Instagram. Give me my email password. Just in TikTok, everything.
I
You
can
want
give
to
it. I got your social media.
I
It's
know.
not
I think it's very messed up that she's holding his social media passwords. Like, I get that she's angry. I absolutely do believe that he cheated, but I do think that she needs to give all his passwords back to him and just end things. Wipe the slate clean. Move on, girlfriend. When she was in the bed eating her lunch or salad or whatever, and she had like all that food over her mouth, it drove me crazy. Like, I wanted to take a napkin and just wipe her mouth. It drove me crazy. As soon as he asked her for his passwords, she walked away crying. She's like, he's trying to make me look like the bad person. He's trying to make me look crazy. Girl, give him his passwords. It's therapy time! Finally! I can't wait to find out what everyone's problems are. One of the therapists is the same as last season, but the other two are new. But what's really funny is that the blonde lady I thought looked just like the blonde lady from last season who looked like Jenny. Did anyone else think so, or am I just blind? Everyone talks about why they're in therapy. So Brandon and Julia talk about how Brandon wants kids, and Julia initially wanted kids, but she doesn't want them anymore. And because of that, they fight a lot and don't have schmucks. Jasmine and Gino have been growing apart ever since they got married. And it's so crazy how that can happen. I mean, they were waiting and waiting just to get married so that they can spend the rest of their lives together. But once they got married, everything went to shit. Like, they fight every single day, every single minute of every single day. They haven't been intimate in 8 months. And I want to say even more than that, because before they got married, they were having intimacy issues, like, for a while. So, damn. Recently, when they got into a fight, she left the house and spent the night, or actually 3 nights in a row somewhere else, and she hasn't told him where she went. That's messed up. Rob and Sophie, they've been fighting before they got married, when they got married, and then after they got married, and they're still fighting. They have trust issues, they have communication issues, they have all kinds of issues. They have issues with everything pretty much, and this is their very last try to see if they can make it work, which we already know it ain't gonna work. Sophie doesn't know this yet, but Rob already decided that he's going to move back to LA, so by the end of the retreat, she's either going to have to go with him or stay back in Texas. He doesn't care, he's going to go. Natalie's been waiting around for Josh to commit for 3 years, and Josh is just having fun. He's playing the field, he has an excuse for everything, he's not ready, blah blah blah. He's hanging out with Natalie while she's thinking there's hope for something in the future because she's delusional. So apparently this is their last shot again. Stacy and Florian. Florian parties a lot. He'll also flirt with other women in front of her. One day, when he went out, he came home and he had makeup on his shirt. Now, the makeup seemed very, very, very fake. Also, it could have been from like an innocent hug, but I totally forgot Florian cheated before. It was one of the first seasons of Darcy and Stacy where she saw the pictures. He was in bed with another woman and she was in lingerie. So yeah, given his history, I can absolutely understand why Stacy is paranoid. Ari and Vinny. According to Ari, she has concrete evidence that he cheated, but he keeps denying it. He's like, no, I never cheated, you're lying, you're crazy, da da da. According to Vinny, she keeps him in a very tight cage and tries to control him, and she's only here on the show to drag his name through the mud, and that she's a liar. After everyone shares their problems with the group, Rob and Sophie realize that their marriage doesn't seem so bad after all, especially after everybody aired out their dirty laundry. They're like, oh my god, we thought we were bad? We have it pretty good.
I'm feeling honestly a bit more hopeful because our problems aren't as bad as everyone else's.
Gino and Jasmine get into a fight in their hotel room because he asked her where she was when she left the house for 3 nights, and Jasmine said, don't ask me questions you don't want the answers to. What is that supposed to mean? I mean, that can only mean one thing. And he's like, did you cheat on me, Jasmine? Oh my god, I forgot to do my Gino voice this whole time. Ah! And he's like, Jasmine, did you cheat on me, Jasmine? Because if you did, then we don't need to be here. We don't need to be here at all. We just need to be done. And she says, you're gonna find out, don't worry. Vinny and Ari go back and forth about him wanting his social media passwords and Ari wanting him to admit that he cheated. They go back and forth, back and forth. She's mad that all he cares about is his social media, so she kicks him out of the bedroom.
I came here
If you're not willing to address the fact that you've been cheating, then you need to get your own broom.
She controlled everything, my email, my social media. That is for me like disrespect and then over controlling, but it's not fair.
I love Vinny. I don't know why. If anyone needs love, he's a person who needs love. That was a great first episode. I know the first half was kind of slow in the sense that they were catching everyone up about the relationship history, and some people need it because they haven't watched some of these couple seasons. Like, I know Boba Belly, she has no idea who Brandon and Julie are. She has no idea who Ari and Vinny are. She doesn't know Stacy and and Georgie, not Georgie, Stacy and Florian. So she had a lot of catching up to do. Well, not really catching up because it's not like she watched prior seasons just for this show, but she had to like absorb a lot of information. So yeah, the first episode was like catch up heavy, TLDR heavy, but going forward it should be problem after problem after drama after drama, and I am here for it. I'm so excited. So yeah, that's it for The Last Resort Season 2 Episode 1. What did you guys think? Let me know all your thoughts in the comments, and I will talk to you in the next one. Bye! It's a recap! It's a recap! It's a recap!
Jolly Rancher gummies.
A world of unhinged flavor in every bite.
Photo Hebdo, c'est le site à voir avant d'acheter un véhicule. Croyez-moi, c'est la meilleure place.
Shit, we died. I'm sorry, guys.
Hey guys, welcome to the recap of The Tell-All Part 2. Now, if you're wondering where you can watch The Tell-All, you're not the only one. For some reason, HBO Max and Discovery Plus are not going to be posting any of the Tell-All episodes until all 5 parts have been aired on TLC.
What?
I don't know who decided that. I don't know why they decided that. It's kind of like, what the hell is the point of having subscriptions when you're not going to post 5 of the episodes? Also, why would you upload the first 19 and then not do the rest? It doesn't make sense. Well, I have Hulu Live, so that's how I saw it, and I believe Boba Belly has YouTube TV, and that's how she watched it. Basically, you need some sort of live television in order to watch The Tell-All. But don't you worry, because I have your back. I am here with a summary and a recap, so let's get into it. Okay, towards the end of the last episode, everybody found out that Gino watches spicy videos, aka corn, of his ex-girlfriend, or one of his exes. And that is disturbing. I don't know why more people aren't talking about it. Like,
You missed part 1? I'm going for a while. Okay.
you watching videos of your ex and you won't even bang me? Like, hello? Also, I totally forgot that his cousin is sitting right across from him. Like, how embarrassing.
Why would you looking at her?
Yeah.
And Angela? Oh my god, she's so vile. So Angela's like, you better love your woman. Oh my god, my dogs don't like when I do that Angela voice. They're trying to run out of the room. Alright, so the filming for The Tell-All ends and everybody goes back to the mansion. Ed thinks Liz and Jason will last about 6 months and he'll be at a bar with Jason talking about how they both dodged a bullet.
That's
Angela throws a snowball at Michael right before walking into the mansion, but it was a playful throw. Because they're both laughing, so now I'm confused. I thought she hated him. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. Jasmine and Gino decide they're gonna rekindle the flames of their relationship. They want to start dating again. And Gino's so happy with this conclusion that he goes to Robert and Patrick and he tells them the good news. He's like,
So Jasmine and I decided that we're gonna try harder in our marriage and we're gonna go on dates.
And they're like, okay. Lauren goes to Michael because she feels bad for him because he's a literal battered spouse. And she's like, let me give you some advice, Michael. Angela just wants romance. She wants affection, okay? I think you should go fix her a drink and bring it to her and just like whisper in her ear, give her a hug, give her a kiss, and just romance her. And she's gonna melt, I promise you. And he walks on over to Angela, and then Lauren's watching from the back, you know, because she's a relationship guru.
Where is Michael? You see how he ignores me? He's in the kitchen. It doesn't matter. Do you understand?
Yeah, I get it.
Do you understand? This is what he does.
I get up.
Why are you in there?
I'll be up by 6 on box.
And I am in here, and I've been nice because I don't want to ruin these people's mother party. You take an inch and goddamn run with it.
Cool.
And Kobe, God bless Kobe, he tells Angela, like, he gets in the
God
middle of
bless
it,
Kobe.
basically, and he's like, oh, Angela, like, it's okay, it's gonna be okay. And she keeps screaming louder and louder. I mean, she is screaming so hard that her dentures are about to fly out of her mouth. We have a problem! There's a problem here!
And you're walking around like nothing's wrong, Michael. There is a problem here!
Come on, just do it.
So anyway, she is screaming, going psycho, and everyone realizes that they're just not going to get in the middle of this. They don't want to get beat up by Angela. It's just so disgusting how she treats him, and she's worried about him making himself to be the nice guy. Are you kidding? Well, maybe it's because he is the nice guy, you psycho ass bitch. And when people try to kind of like help Michael out and try to calm her down, she screams at everybody to butt out. She's like, this is my relationship.
This is my husband. I brought him in. None of y'all brought him. None of you knew it. She goes around. Y'all think I'm the spaz is crazy.
Lauren goes up to her, she's crying, and she feels guilty. Shut her up with some bare tranquilizer. So she walks over to Angela.
What's going on?
Angela, this is all my fault. Like, I was talking to Michael. That's why he wasn't around. That's why you couldn't find him, because I was talking to him. She was like, no, it's not your fault, Lauren.
Woo, baby.
Then she goes around, walking around to everybody, complaining about Michael, what a bad person he is, what a bad husband he is, how he's been emotionally and romantically, physically, everything, neglecting her, and how he could be scamming. Now on the other side,
Whoa.
people are at the dinner table, and Liz is trying to explain how
I completely forgot the enhance.
Michael and Angela just now.
I completely forgot the enhance. Holy shit.
And says,
I just want to let everybody know that I have an eyewitness from the night of taco pasta.
So he calls his sister.
Taco
and puts her on
pasta.
Speakerphone, and he's like, can you tell her? Can you tell everybody what happened? Like, tell them that and tell them the truth because Liz won't tell the truth. Like, tell everybody what happened.
And so basically the sister says, oh, Liz is acting just like how she's acting right now. And Liz is like, yeah, exactly. I'm not yelling. I'm not screaming. I'm not going insane like he said I was. And then Jason's like, you know what? You're a pussy, Ed. You're a big, fat, juicy pussy. Okay? At one point, Ed and Jason are arguing, and then Jason walks up to him, and he's like towering over Ed.
No, you need to shut the up. You need to watch your mouth. You don't talk. You're not gonna do anything. You're not gonna do anything. You don't disrespect her like that.
Ashley walks over to Ed, and she's like, listen, I don't agree with how you ended things with Liz, but like, I can understand it. But you still did it the wrong way. You could have handled it better. And she's like,
I don't really care anymore. She's not my problem. I caught her in a lie, though.
and then Liz walks over because she hears her name. And she's like, what? You caught me in what kind of lie? And Ashley was like, yeah, what kind of lie? And he was like,
I don't want to talk about her right now.
Liz is pissed, right? So she wants to...
I wonder why.
Ed. So she's like, you know what? I'm so happy that I can finally look up at a guy instead of looking down all the time. And then Ed goes,
oh, Liz, you have sloppy sex.
And she's like,
whoa.
Sloppy? Ed, I know what kind of corn you like. You like stepbrother and stepsister corn, Ed.
You watch porn that is stepbrother, stepsister.
You guys go be happy, go.
Brother, you.
She's like, you know what? I'm so happy that I can finally look up at a guy instead of looking down all the time. And then Ed goes,
oh, Liz, you have
Rob the knob.
And she's like, sloppy? Ed, I know what kind of corn
like stepbrother and stepsister, Corn Ed.
You watch porn that is stepbrother, stepsister.
You guys don't be happy. Go.
Ew, ew.
You guys, stepbrother and stepsister. Ew.
You don't even know what I want.
I thought Gino watching videos of his ex-girlfriend was bad.
No, it's better.
You like stepbrother and stepsister, Corn Ed.
You watch porn that is stepbrother, stepsister.
You guys don't be happy. Go.
Brother, ew.
You guys, stepbrother and stepsister. Ew. And I thought Gino watching videos of his ex-girlfriend was bad. This is worse. And then Ashley was like, okay, don't shame anyone's kink. Sorry, but I am gonna shame. Okay, I am gonna kink shame. What are you gonna do about it, Ashley? So then Jason and Liz walk away again.
Ashley's super sweet
Angela
though.
sits down with their BFF Ed, and they talk
Angelina.
about how they both deserve so much better. Yeah, the only thing they deserve is garbage. Angela looks over at Michael.
Garbage. Actually, I love
Liz walk
both.
away again, and then Angela sits down with her BFF Ed, and they talk about how they both deserve so much better. Yeah, the only thing they deserve is garbage. Angela looks over at Michael, and he's with the guys. I think it was Miguel and Patrick or something. Two guys. And Michael's smiling. He's having a good time.
Either.
And she's like, look at him smiling like that. And she's, oh my god, my contact just like did something. She hates that Michael's smiling and having a good time. She can't stand him. And she's like, look at him trying to be the good guy again. Honestly, you guys, Angela is losing her shit because everybody's getting to know Michael. They're seeing him face to face. They're seeing his positive energy and how nice he is and
nice.
how gentle he is. And everybody's going to see Angela for the monster that she is. And this is really driving her crazy. So what does she do? She goes to Michael and starts screaming at him. Again, at the top of her lungs, just screaming. Her veins are about to pop out. Her dentures are about to fly out. Like, I can just feel her spit. Ugh, her cigarette breath. I can just smell it, feel it. It's gross. And she chases him down. And he goes up the stairs and she's screaming at him. She's like, oh, I can't do the accent because my dog's here. Hold on, let me just check where she is. Je serais peut-être supposée t'offrir ceci.
And they live sweetly ever after. Des premières rencontres aux premières fièvres, soyez prêts pour vos premières expériences comme parents.
Cet hiver, on se réchauffe dehors à Montréal en lumière. Montréalenlumière.com pour tous les détails.
Avec la nouvelle version XRT de Hyundai, vous pouvez faire ça. Ou peut-être ça. Affronter l'hiver en tout.
Jason, you better get your ass and get your. You want to get fun? Duck it. Duck it. Duck it. You got to run right out there.
Oh.
Run, brother. Run, brother.
Security, animal control, get their tranquilizer. She did the exact same thing that she did to Liz at the last resort. She got all up in his face. This is not okay. It's not fun. It's not entertaining. And you know what really bothered me? Is that everybody just kind of stood by and laughed and giggled and watched as she was
What are we supposed to do? It's fucking crazy.
face. It just bothered me. Like, no one stepped in, and I know nobody wants to step in because Angela is batshit crazy and violent and disgusting and vile and trash. But I wish there was someone. Ugh. Well, Jasmine, Sophie, and Thais are having a great time. I really love that little group. Plus Ashley and Liz. Like, I love that group. Ed is in the kitchen with Patrick and I don't know who else, but he says,
Gino.
Fugly little troll says,
Foreign women are great. Okay, they appreciate America more than a girl you meet at the bar.
Foreign women
they understand and appreciate America more than girls in America.
Oh my god, what a fucking joke. Appreciate what? You ding dong. What do you do for a woman in a relationship, Ed? Besides drive them crazy. Then somewhere else, Liz and Jasmine are talking, and Liz tells Jasmine that she admits that she thought Jasmine was batshit crazy, but now she's realizing that they're a lot more alike. I mean, I don't know.
No, she's fucking hot.
Bob doesn't like to shower because he said penises in the water don't work.
Oh, I don't. Okay, I just made my boyfriend have period sex for the first time. Okay.
Oh my god, I died when Jasmine asked Liz, how is it possible to have schmex? Like, how do you guys do it? Like, I want to know the physicality, how is it anatomically possible? And Liz goes, well, I had to be on top all the time, and, you know, he got tired.
You on top?
Yeah, obviously.
So it was the only position.
And I don't know how he got tired with that.
Then Jason comes on over, and they're giggling and hugging, and then he picks her up, and she's like, ah. And they say that they're gonna bang each other's brains out, and they go off to their bedroom.
Good for
and
you.
then Ed is over from the kitchen watching. And then everybody walks on over to Ed,
Good for
and
you
they're like,
too.
oh, I'm sorry you have to see that. That must be tough. Like, I know you hate her guts, but that's still tough. Like, I would be struggling if I had to see an ex with their new man. And he says, oh, I don't care. She's not my problem anymore. Plus, she's old. And everyone's
What?
like, old? What are you saying? You're like 20 years older than her.
Yeah.
And then Patrick immediately knows what he was trying to say.
Not to be mean, but she's like old.
You said she's old?
She's old to who? How would I say this? She's.
Oh, I know what you're trying
You
to
know
say.
what I'm talking about, but I didn't want to say
Yeah. Jay's getting Ed sloppy seconds.
Yeah.
That is so
Fucked up.
disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. I just want to know who is going to date him next. Probably no one. Probably no one. He's probably going to pay some girls to hang out with him again and post it all over social media. He's just a sad little troll. Yeah, that's all I'm going to say about that. And, you know, it is kind of a red flag that Patrick knew exactly what he was trying to say right away. Because Ed was like, oh, she's old. How do you get sloppy seconds from old unless you have that same mindset? And then Jasmine's like, oh, okay, I'm tired. My back hurts. I wish somebody would give me a massage. And then she walks away, and Gino's absolutely clueless. He's like, hey. And everyone's like, Gino, that's your cue to go. And he's like,
what?
Oh, okay. Exactly when you have to massage her feet. Yeah.
Then outside we see Angela and Alexi talking.
No.
What? Wait, what?
What he was trying to say right away? Because Ed was like, oh, she's old. How do you get sloppy seconds from old unless you have that same mindset? And then Jasmine's like, oh, okay, I'm tired. My back hurts. I wish somebody would give me a massage. And then she walks away, and Gino's absolutely clueless. He's like, hey. And everyone's like, Gino, that's your cue to go. And he's like,
oh,
okay. Exactly when you have to massage her feet. Yeah.
Then outside we see Angela and Alexi talking.
Jacket, I feel like you're
No,
cold.
I do this. No, I'm not cold. My nipples ain't sticking out. I'm not
You're
cold.
cold now.
Then inside, Rob is checking up on Michael. He tells him, bro, it's not worth it. Like, some things just aren't worth it, dude. Are you okay? Like, I could never deal with that. You should stand up for yourself. And then the Loch Ness Monster, she comes into the room and tells Rob to get the fork out. And Rob is scared and he runs out like a little bitch.
Oh,
and
shit.
Then she kicks Michael out. I'm so sick of Angela getting away with all this. I don't understand why nobody steps in. Like, even production, hello. Cameraman, hello. Security guard, hello.
My boy on the couch.
Now it's
My boy on the couch.
I could never deal with that. You should stand up for yourself. And then the Loch Ness Monster, she comes into the room and tells Rob
You
to
can tell who she likes and who she doesn't like.
And Rob is scared and he runs out like a little bitch. And then she kicks Michael out. I'm so sick of Angela getting away with all this. I don't understand why nobody steps in. Like, even
Well,
production,
don't step it on
hello.
egg.
Cameraman, hello. Security guard, hello.
I'm always the couch man.
Now it's day 2 at the tell-all. Everybody arrives to the studio. Lauren confronts Ed for calling her a bottom feeder in one of his interviews, and he says,
You clapped at me, so I clapped back.
And she goes, all I said was I don't like you, I hate you, I loathe you because you treat women like shit. And he's like, you can't even look at me. And she goes, I'm looking at your ugly ass face right now, and I'm telling you I don't like you. Oh, finally someone said it. Thank you.
Bravo,
I
Lauren.
don't even like her, but I wish I could give her a hug.
You don't even own what you said to me. You
I'm looking at you, telling you I don't like you. Let's see what Angela and Michael are up to. Oh, she's
Michael.
screaming at him again.
And he's not like
Big surprise.
because their lives and their situation ain't never have been as bad as ours.
Oh my god. And again and again and again.
Wait. That's fucked
You
up.
don't own what you said to me. You
I'm looking at you, telling you I don't like you.
I'm sorry, this is
Let's see what
gold.
Angela and Michael are up to. Oh, she's
Michael,
screaming at him
Michael.
again.
And he's not like I'm crazy because their lives and their situation ain't never have been as bad as ours.
Oh my god. And again and
My
again
boy
and
spent the
again,
night on the couch. Give him a break.
screaming. And he goes, why do you keep screaming at me? And she goes, oh my god, she said the most vile shit. I mean, I can't, like, every time she opens her mouth, it just gets worse and worse.
Why you shouting? Alright, because I pay taxes, mother. So you ain't paid, bitch.
Wow.
Whoa.
I cannot believe she said. I guess I was just expecting her to say it like behind the scenes and not in front of the cameras. She has no respect for this man. None. She views him as property. Her property. And you know, I can guarantee you that Big Ed has the same exact mentality. You know, I really don't condone violence, but some people just need to get punched in the face. So after Angela is screaming at Michael, she walks away, then he walks away, and then everybody's just left like, oh my god, we don't know what to do. And then Alexei opens his dumb fucking mouth and says, but what if he is scamming her? Shut the fuck up, dude. We all know and we're all here for it. We all support Michael. Hashtag Team Michael. In another room, Liz,
Michael.
Gino, and Manuel are talking about corn and what kind of corn they like. And
Of
they're all
course.
surprised to hear that Liz and Ashley enjoy girl-on-girl corn. And
Ooh.
honestly, I feel like a lot of women can agree. But with girl-on-girl, it's just like soft, it's sensual, it's more passionate, and it's just a lot prettier. But with straight stuff, it's like so
That's nice.
and it's kind of gross. Like, no thanks. Oh, some of you guys wanted me to rate the outfits because I usually do that, but I didn't in the last recap. But everybody looked like pretty normal, fine. There was nothing to talk about, but I want to talk about 3: Gino, Jasmine, and Liz. Okay. So Gino looks like a sketchy magician that someone hired from Craigslist. Jasmine looks like she's dressed up as Cinderella for a very bougie Disney-themed costume party.
Nice.
And Liz looks like she's wearing a titty towel. And like I said, everybody else just looked normal, average, whatever. Ed tells Lauren,
You're a chauvinist. You hate men and you only like women.
You're
You're a
sure.
chauvinist. You critique men,
Whoa.
and then you always have nice things to say about women.
oh my god, shut up, you turd. Then it's Emily and Kobe's segment, and they reveal that they bought a house. They're ready for
I like Kobe. Kobe's nice. I don't know her, but I know Kobe.
Moment where he's expressing his gratitude for Emily's parents, and it's very sweet.
Aw.
And touching. He gets very emotional, and then they bring Valerie out. Remember Kobe's friend?
I don't know
And
that is.
I don't know why they keep bringing him out, and I don't know why Valerie keeps like not accepting Kobe's marriage. Like they're married and they have a third kid. They're so happy. Like shut
Nah,
up.
three kids is
And then Valerie says, I
it's a
still have
safe
my
match.
reservations because, you know, he's married to a white woman.
Um.
And then Angela pulls the reverse racism card and she's like, oh my god, did you say white woman?
What would be different if you married a black woman?
Is it an American woman?
I mean, honestly, I don't like her. That's insulting to me.
And
Oh,
people,
stuff shit.
She's gonna go there. Really? She's gonna go there. The biggest racist and
Yep.
bigot on that stage is gonna go there.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Ashley knows what Angela's trying to do, and she's not having it. And then Angela gives Valerie some advice on women's rights.
What the fuck do you
I
know?
think if y'all would give your women over there, just my opinion, a little bit of speech, maybe
Bum,
y'all
bum,
have
bum,
a
bum.
better marriage.
Are you kidding me?
Boom, boom, boom.
I can't. I just can't. Really. She's gonna go on about women's rights. Okay, I'm done. Okay, bye.
Bye.
By the way, I have a new crush. And it's not Kobe anymore. It's Emily's dad. Yeah, I have a big fat crush on him. First of all, you guys know I like
She put her face on the wife.
hashtag daddy issues. And
Yep.
number two,
Wait, what? Daddy issues? Daddy issues? Wait, what?
have a better marriage. Are you kidding me? I can't. I just can't. She's gonna go on about women's rights. Okay, I'm done. Okay, bye.
Bye.
By the way, I have a new crush. And it's not Kobe anymore. It's Emily's dad. Yeah, I have a big fat crush on him. So you guys know I like older men, okay? Hashtag daddy issues. And number two, he's just so cute. He's just so adorable. Like, look at his little smile. He kind of looks like Santa Claus. And he's just so sweet. He's so sweet. I like him. I'm sorry. Now it's Michael's turn. We learned that his favorite food in America so far is chicken nuggets.
Aw.
So cute. I wonder what his favorite
Good.
food sauce is. Mine's sweet and sour sauce. And I also love sweet sriracha from Chick-fil-A. How about you guys? Let me know in the comments. Then Sean asks about their intimate time.
Not a sauce guy.
Is it true?
I like Ting
you guys
Blends.
haven't had schmeck since Michael came to America, and they confirm it's true. And he's like, it's because she keeps accusing me of cheating, and then she screams again. Oh my God, is she not tired? Somebody give her a muzzle. Honestly, why doesn't he just leave her?
Because
Like, does he have a girlfriend in Jersey? That's the rumor. Can't he marry her? I don't know how that works. If there's any immigration lawyers, let me know in the comments. But like, how could he leave Angela and like still stay?
I would pretend to be an immigration lawyer. Yeah,
Also,
you could.
like, if he
I would pretend.
Angela, how is this gonna work?
I would
How is he
pretend.
still staying? Is he safe here? Someone let me know. I'm concerned for the dude. By the way, I have
Michael?
a public service announcement. If Michael is ever sent back or forced back to go to Nigeria, I am willing to marry him and
Oh, that's
get him
nice.
over here and give him his green card. And then once he's safe and he gets his citizenship or however the fuck that works, we can get a divorce and then he can go marry whoever he wants and live happily ever after. I'm willing to do that. Angela keeps
Very
screaming
kind.
and screaming and screaming and screaming and screaming and screaming and screaming and screaming. Michael cannot get a word out. Then they bring Skyla out. She says her mom's been miserable since Michael's
Wow.
been here. He
Skyla.
avoids her
Fuck
around the house.
Skyla.
He doesn't show her love. He doesn't talk to her. Yeah,
Oh, I
no
wonder why.
shit. He's scared of her. Are you freaking kidding me? It doesn't take a genius to figure that out. So in the next episode, the PI that Angela hired comes out to say that he found a woman in Michael's life who is
Michael.
suspicious. And y'all, I'm just here to tell you that it's me. Just kidding.
Aw.
Also in the preview,
This is love.
check Sophie's toilet to see if she flushed. Because apparently Rob told everybody in the house that Sophie doesn't like to flush the toilet. And of course Ed would want to check. Of course.
Ecology
I'm
queen.
sure
Nice.
There's something about poop in his porn search history. Well, that's it for the review.
Yeah,
Let me
lucky
know all
bro.
your thoughts in the comments. And I will talk to you guys in the next one. Bye.
Bye.
It's a recap. Long thing to mistake, but we won't talk. It's a recap.
Michael. I don't know. Michael was like that. Oh, should you see how laggy it is? Sheesh.
Cracker Barrel.
Golly, dude.
I'm about to meet with Nomadic. What do I need to know? Show me accounts busy.
Lisa has 25. My dude with 30 is insane.
26 deals forecasted to close. 2 deals need your support.
I'm at 2020, 40, 65. 65 out of 615.
You hired a private
Good.
investigator to do a deep search on Michael. Yes, I did, Sean. I hired a private investigator, best one in town, and yes, I did. I did it because this is America, the land of the free. Okay, let's bring him out. Todd? I have 189 pages of information we dug up on Michael. Oh my God! I'm sure you found a whole lot, Todd. We sure did. We searched the dark web, the blue web, the purple web, the bright web, the light web, the not web.
What, do you think Michael's on the dark web?
Every web you can
No, he
imagine.
ain't.
We had 5 people on deck. We searched and we found 189 pages. Oh my God, give it to me, Todd. I'm ready for the whole truth and nothing but the truth, so help me Jesus. Did you find anything that shows Michael was scamming or cheating? Y'all, like I said, I have 189 pages. Look at this stack. She thick. Okay, Todd, we get it. You dug up 189 pages of information. But did you find anything that shows you Michael was scamming or cheating?
No.
No.
Oh my god. They're celebrating. Boom, boom, boom.
That's a lie. That's a mother effing lie. Michael's a cheater and a scammer, and I'm an American. The land of the free.
Michael has been vindicated, y'all. Oh my god, I'm so happy for him. I can't believe they had 5 people search everywhere and they found nothing. They found nothing.
Seems cute, dude.
I'm shocked. I'm shocked that they literally found nothing. Oh my god. But if you think about it, what could Michael do? He could do nothing. Angela controls everything. She has access to every form of communication that he has. Probably his iPad, his iPhone, his computer, like whatever he has.
Link was a cute kid.
Can you imagine? I don't think Michael can get away with anything. So yeah, it does make sense that they didn't find anything because he was probably scared for his life. Can you imagine?
Oh,
that's crazy.
Ludwig,
But
what
let's
you do,
rewind and
bro?
talk about it from the beginning. So Angela continues screaming, whining, bitching, and moaning, complaining, doing everything, screaming. She gets a gaslighter, and she starts screaming again, crying about
Good for
how
you,
hard
Crowbar
she worked
Zero.
to make money so that she could go visit him so many times. And do you know what else she did? She got Botox. She got her
Mort.
boobs done. She got weight loss surgery for him. It was all for him. Okay, that's a load of bull. But she was like, I got all that stuff, Sean, so that he don't have to walk around with some wrinkly, dinkly, groom-looking ass old bitch. That's why I got the Botox in my face. Okay, first of all, Angela, if you want to really get rid of all your wrinkles in your face, Botox won't help. You need a facelift. A facelift seems like it's an excellent investment if you get the right doctor. And I heard it's probably the most expensive plastic surgery out there. Like a celebrity facelift will cost you $100 grand. Okay?
Yeah, but it's risky as fuck.
She's like 65, I don't know. She's in her 60s and she looks great. Anyway, back to Angela. So she talks about how she had a gut feeling not to bring him after she found out about the Paradise group chat in Abidjan. And then freaking stupid Ed over there, he's like, then why did you bring him?
I had an instinct not to bring him when I found all this stuff in Abidjan.
Well, then why would you bring him here? Why would you do that?
Because I love him more than he loves me.
I know, but you're torturing yourself.
I know.
You're torturing yourself.
I know.
Listen,
No,
if
you're
Angela
not.
weren't such a nasty, horrible Loch Ness monster biatch, I'm sure more people would have been on her side. All right, so this is
I don't
where
think
she
so.
finally reveals that she hired a PI to look into Michael. And Ed goes, Ed. So then they play a scene
Whoa.
for everyone on stage to watch. And Michael hasn't seen this either. And he
It's like as
actually
fuck.
found out
What happened?
right then and there that she hired a PI to look into him. So they're all watching the scene of Angela sitting down with Todd the PI and talking about Michael and how the PI says, I got a network of people who can dig anything up, everything, even if it's deleted. And in that moment, you could almost see Michael, like, shit his pants. I swear, he seemed nervous. And even if he were innocent, like, you gotta wonder, like, what if did I do something? Like, you never know what people can dig up, you know? And also, on top of that, Angela takes everything the wrong way. It doesn't matter if you show her the truth. Like, if you show her facts, she won't care because her version of events or whatever
It's
she
lagging as
believes
fuck.
is what she's gonna believe. Angela's shaking. She's scared. She's devastated. She's worried. She's panicking. She is so afraid of what Todd might have found. Todd, the PI, walks out, and I love Jasmine.
Todd, you got you.
I'm gonna ask for his card, just in case.
The PI shakes Michael's hand, hugs Angela. He sits right next to him. My sister is calling. Hold on. All right, I'm back. So the PI sits right down next to Michael, and he says, yeah, I found some stuff that Angela should worry about. Then he picks up this fat, chunky stack of papers, and he looks right at Michael and says, "This is all the information I've dug up on you, Michael. All 189 mother effing pages." Oh my God, y'all. In that moment, I was scared for him. I was like, holy shit, he really, really did his job. I was about to piss my pants for him. I was scared for him. Ooh, I really was.
It took a staff of about 5 investigators to dig all the information up that we have.
5? They needed 5 people? Oh my God. So they really, really searched high and
You
low.
don't believe that shit. It's not true.
And Todd must have gotten prepped by the producers because he really knew how to play into the cameras. He was just like, "Michael, is there anything you want to tell me before I reveal what I found in these 189 pages?" And then I started to side-eye him. I was like, really? You're going to ask him? Like, what kind of idiot would talk first before you reveal anything?
Michael
Goes, "No, I have nothing." So very first question Todd asks, "How many Facebooks do you have, Michael?"
I only have one, which my wife controls.
Do you participate any on Instagram?
Not at all.
I show that you have 3 Instagram accounts.
You mother.
I have no.
You're not familiar with those?
I'm not familiar with it. People imitate me. The only social media I have is the Facebook, and it's on our phone.
But I have another question. Who's Cheetah? And then he goes, "She's a girl I'm helping, and I'm also helping her
Oh.
mom." And Angela goes, "I didn't know about no ma. You never told me about her mother, you liar." And then he's like, "That's because you don't let me speak, you fucking witch." I wish he would talk to her like that. But
He
he
did.
didn't. He was just like, "You never let me speak."
I only helped her. That is it.
He's supposed to be talking to Cheetah or fucking Tarzan. What? What?
This winter, let's warm up outside at Montreal.
What?
Yeah.
And I like that you blocked Angela's voice. Good for you, Fo. Doing the world a favor.
When I tried to explain to my wife, she never gave me a chance to finish talking.
Then finally, Sean wakes up from her nap and she goes, "Well, did you find anything that proves Michael has been unfaithful?" And Todd again with his theatrics. "Well, like I said, Sean, I have 189 pages, and we did. We found one woman, but we couldn't figure out what their relationship was."
So what's the point?
Todd, what did you find then?
No.
What did you and your 5 men and women find? Your investigation team. What did y'all find in those 189 pages? Oh my God, there goes my dog again. So he tells Michael the name of the woman, and he goes, "Oh, that's my family friend." And Angela goes, "No, it isn't, you liar! You liar, we know you lie! You've been cheating! Oh my God!" Then Rob and Jasmine try to calm her down and say, "Listen, if Michael were cheating, the PI would have found something. Look at the 189 pages they have. Like, they would have found something." And Angela doesn't
Rob's
like
a
this answer.
nice
She's
guy.
like, "He only had 2 weeks to dig stuff up. That wasn't enough time. You don't know Michael. He's sneaky. He's real good at this." Shut the freak up. And when Jasmine tries to defend Michael, Angela gets up and walks towards her, and Jasmine's like, "Oh, hell no, get away from me, you witch."
Wait, how about she was trying to get a hold of Gino? I didn't want to say
She
that.
was
trying to get you. I got facts of it. He didn't answer her.
And then Gino's like,
Why are you dragging me into this? I've only been with Jasmine. I have no idea what you're talking about, Angela.
She was after this one, and Michael and listen, Jazz, Michael fell for it. Gino didn't.
Okay, Sean wakes up from another nap and she goes, "Did you
Wake up
find
from another nap.
anything that proves to you that Michael cheated?" And the PI grabs a stack of papers. "You see here, I got 189 pages, or I have 160 pages I have left. This is all about Michael. All about Michael and everything we found. This 160 page, oh my God. I swear to God, I was about to punch the TV if Todd, the PI, didn't get to the point. Like, we get it. You dug up 160 pages, 189 pages, whatever the fuck. Just say yes or no."
Does anything tell you that Michael is cheating on Angela in any way?
I've got 160 pages of reports. To answer your question,
You see, Kobe's worried about his boy.
there's not.
Mic drop. This is so
Fucking love Kobe. Kobe's a nice guy.
Okay, I can't believe this took 30 minutes of our screen time. All he had to do was walk out, show him the stack of papers, and tell Angela to her face, my team and I dug up everything we could on Michael and we found nothing. Nothing, absolutely nothing. There's no proof of him cheating. There's no proof of him scamming. Nothing. Michael is vindicated. Oh my God, congratulations.
Out of all that paperwork that you brought here with you today, did you find anything at all to make you suspect that Michael is scamming Angela?
Side note, I don't know what Sean is doing there. She literally can go and Ashley can replace her. Then the PI, oh my God, he says a whole ass monologue again, and he looks at Skyla, he grabs the stack of papers again, and he goes, Skyla, you know me, we've met, we've talked, I have a lot of info on Michael, basically his whole life in these stack of papers. Rob? And she goes, Rob. And he goes, I got nothing. I'm shook. I'm literally shook. Wow. So that's enough. Like, congratulations, Michael. You have been 100% vindicated. Who cares what crazy Angela thinks because she believes her own thing anyway.
I don't have anything.
Man. I don't care.
It doesn't matter what the facts are, okay? She's just in her own little world. Who cares? Michael then says this has taken a huge mental toll on him. Because all he does is get screamed at over and over again. She does not let him speak, and he's become like mute. He just lost his voice. He can't talk. He's become a shell of himself. And I felt so bad for him.
I mean, Angie has done so much for me. I love her, but she doesn't give me a chance to talk. You all can see this. Anytime I talk, she yells at me. That's why I always keep quiet. And it's really affecting me mentally because I don't talk.
Now Angela's pissed. Now everybody on stage knows that Michael was telling the truth. And he's literally, genuinely, sincerely a nice guy. And Angela is crazy. She's an abuser. She is a monster. And she doesn't like that. So she storms off and tells everybody that Michael's a liar. He's scamming. He's tricked all of you guys. And again, Rob is like, the PI looked at everything. He handled himself so well. Because, first of all, can you imagine? Because Michael didn't know that he was going to be, like, dug up on. So can you imagine? On national television, in person, you finally get to America. You go through 7 years of abuse and hell and humiliation from your wife. And you find out that your wife has hired a private investigator and is about to expose your entire life on national TV in front of all the cameras for the whole entire world, the cast, everyone to see. That is crazy. I would be mortified because anyone would. That's like, it feels like a huge violation of privacy. And then to do it so publicly, oh my God, he really handled himself well. Like, I feel like when he looked like he was about to shit his pants or he was super nervous or scared, I would have been the same way. Are you kidding? I would have been like, what is he gonna say? What did he find? Like, who knows? You know what else pissed me off? They took a break for lunch, and everybody gets up from their seats to go backstage and eat, and stupid Ed, he walks up to Michael, and he goes, get down, man. Ooh,
Fuck you,
God,
Ed.
if I were Michael, ooh, because we all saw Ed going in on Michael, telling him to go back to his country. I would have pushed Ed so that he would just roll off that stage. After Angela stormed off, the PI goes to find her, and he goes, listen, I don't think you have to be afraid of him cheating. There's nothing we found that says that. And she still doesn't believe him. She doesn't care about the truth. And even the PI tells cameras, I'm a little concerned that I am telling this woman to her face that she does not have to worry. And she's still convinced of her own narrative. Like, that's scary. So now everyone agrees that the way Angela has treated Michael is absolutely disgusting and unforgivable. And you guys want to know what she's doing right now? Because I scroll on TikTok and I always freaking find her. She just happens to pop up on my For You page. She's on live all the time with some random people that are her fans or her friends, and they're all shit talking about Michael and what a scammer he is. Oh my God, my phone's ringing again. Okay, hold on. Well, that concludes my recap of Angela and Michael for part 3 of the tell-all. And I'll be back with the rest of the recap. And I'll be back probably tomorrow for the rest of the recap. Bye! And then Angela's like, oh my God, I knew it! I knew he has how I I just put my arm on my chair, you guys.
What's up with this song, dude? I don't understand. My thoughts.
Spotted at Super C, an abundance of quality products.
The last resort is
I know.
finally here. Hi, welcome back to another 90 Day Fiancé recap. Let's get into Happily Ever After, Season 8, Episode 17. God, how many more episodes of this season do we need? It is 8:13 a.m. in the morning. My dog just threw up. Alright, and I'm making her chicken and rice stew right now. My mind is a mother freaking mess. I feel like hot garbage. I'm tired. I didn't get good sleep. And I chose this messy hair filter because that is how I feel right now. This is literally what my hair looks like in real life right now. It is so messy. My mind is messy. I'm messy. I just don't feel good. You know, some days I wake up very happy and very positive, and I want to be a nice person because that is how I feel inside. And there are days like today where I feel like absolute freaking garbage, so I'm gonna act like a garbage person. Whoa, I got really hungry. Hold on, maybe this water will take care of it because I don't want to go downstairs and make something. I just don't. I'm so lazy right now. I got shit to do. So I'm just gonna press on my stomach right now. Oh shit. Oh, you know it's bad when you drink water and you feel it. You feel it go down and you feel it in your stomach. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Let me know in the comments. You know what? I might have to record this later depending on how, oh God. Oh, now I feel nauseous. Okay, I'm just gonna try to push through. Like, what the hell is going on? I'm supposed to have a real productive day today, and the universe just doesn't want me to be productive. I gotta put something in my stomach, and I'll be right back. Alright, you guys, I'm back. There was literally nothing that I could just grab and eat, so I heated up a factor meal. Thank God for them. Okay, so let's get into HEA, episode 17. And let's start with Angela and Michael. Angela gets home to her 52 grandchildren. Okay, there were just kids everywhere. I was like, oh my God, there's a kid, here's a kid, everywhere, kid. How many kids do you have? She tricks Skyla into thinking Michael didn't get approved. And she's like, see, I told you, Mama. I knew he wasn't going to get approved, Mama. Angela keeps telling her, well, I'm approved, you're wrong, Skyla. And she's like, all right, Mama, I just don't think it was meant to be. And all of a sudden, knock, knock, who's there? They open the door, and it's Michael Mother effing Ilasami. I've been saying that a lot, Michael Mother effing Ilasami. Okay, so it's Michael, and the grandkids are so happy. They're screaming, they're hugging him. Ah, Papa Michael, Papa Michael, oh my God.
Papa Michael.
I mean, it was very sweet. Now, Angela takes
How many of them there
and
is?
shows
Fuck.
him everything that he needs to work on and fix. I was like, what the fork? Did you bring him here just so that you could make him work?
Yep.
She's like, you need to fix this fridge is broken, this cabinet is broken. What is she doing? Why is she putting Michael to do all the housework? I'm so confused. She literally told him, like, you have to make money, you have to do the laundry, you have to cook and clean, do the dishes, and take care of the grandkids. Then, you guys, she opens her bedroom door, and it is a mother effing mess. It is disgusting. There's shit everywhere. Disorganized. It's like she's a hoarder. And she just threw shit everywhere. You can't even see the floor. You can't see anything. And she basically implies that he needs to clean it up. Did she bring him to America so he could be her servant? Like, what the fork is going on? I was like, bro, you have money. You make so much money. Hire a cleaner. She looked at him and she's like, I need your help, Michael, but not tonight. Not tonight, because this grandma needs someday.
Ew.
Well, I can totally understand why Michael ran away. I don't even think he might have not been scamming. After all, he was scared. he ran away from her abuse in more ways than one.
Abuse.
Last night I was scrolling on Instagram and then I found her post with, first of all,
Fucked
like
up
50
with the-
filters on top of each other. And she's like, it's not fair, it's not right that Michael, the scamming Nigerian, is celebrating July 4th, our Independence Day, when he's from Nigeria.
My apologies.
Hi, Queens and Kings. I just want to ask a question. How can a Nigerian
What?
and a bunch of them celebrate my country's July the 4th on my visa?
Bitch, shut the fork up.
Uh-huh.
Shut the fork up.
Tell her,
He's
tell her.
celebrating his independence from you. And he deserves it. He deserves to celebrate all the fuck he wants for getting away from you, you monster. Let's move on to
Tell her up.
Sophie.
For
So Sophie
ooh,
has to
nice.
go to the club because they don't want Sophie to sit at home and just mope around wondering what Rob is doing on his birthday. She deserves to have some fun, so they're dancing it up at the club, sipping on some martinis, and she's like, I hope he still stays faithful. Y'all haven't lived together in about 6 months. You guys are barely together. Are you guys even together? I'm so confused.
I still don't necessarily regret moving out, but at the same time, what if this distance makes things worse between us?
Girl, it's been getting worse between you two. Kay finally confirmed that she's in love with Sophie. She wants Sophie all to herself. And so she's desperately, secretly praying and hoping that she will break up with him.
Honestly, I'm like every night praying to the Lord that they break up. If I could have the perfect world, it'd be me and Sophie forever. I'd marry her. I'd do whatever I need. Like, that's my bitch.
Now, Rob
10 plus?
and his friends
10K
finally
plus?
leave the club, and the bottle service girl, Julia, oh my god, she walks out drunkety drunk. She's holding on to him.
Wave,
She's
I mean.
hugging him, asking him for his number. Now, I know the producers could have egged her on or paid her or prompted her
Facts.
to do this, but I don't know. It seemed a little too genuine for me. I mean, she was giving him the eyes, like the bedroom eyes. Like, are you sure? Or maybe it was just the drunken eyes. Are you sure you don't want to go back with me? Like, can I have your number? Can I have your number? I was like, girl, you are so going to watch this back and be embarrassed. I feel bad for her.
Still not trying to. Hola.
Can I have your number?
Yeles, I don't know what Yeles is.
I'm gonna walk back in there. I'm gonna come say hello.
For real?
Absolutely. For sure.
Don't doubt me now. You don't start off by doubting me, you feel me?
Don't start off by
Let's
doubting me.
see.
Alright?
I feel so bad for her. This is exactly why I don't drink anymore, because I have been in those. I just become a thirsty, cringy asshole when I'm drunkety drunk, okay? I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not gonna deny it. I become cringy and thirsty and desperate and like I literally, I want to die. Even though Julia begged and begged, Rob declined. And he told her that he was going to come back. Now, mind you, his friends were totally pushing him, like, into her vagina. They wanted him to go. They were like, go. And he was like, no. The cameras are right in front of me. I don't want this on record, okay? Now, had there not been cameras, would he have gone? Absolutely, in my opinion. But
Of
then
course.
they say, oh, speaking of Rob, there's a cringy-ass video of him, Josh, and Jamal. I saw it on all their Instagrams. I watched 2 seconds of it, and I was cringing. So we're gonna watch it at the very end of this video, so stay tuned. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, I just had a random thought. I bet Sophie's gonna watch this back and see how faithful Rob was and what a great, honorable man he was when a girl was practically begging for his D and he rejected her. I feel like she's gonna watch it and be swept off her feet. Sophie calls him and tells him that she loves him, and he's very perplexed. He's like, why did she say that? Is she trying to manipulate me? He's very confused.
She's not.
Now,
She
Rob's
just
back
love
in
you.
LA from Kansas City. He's been there for a couple of days, and he has not heard from Sophie ever since she drunkenly called him and told him she loved him. He looks very sad. He even sheds a
Aww.
tear or two. And again, I feel like Sophie's gonna watch this scene back of him crying and be all swooned and oh my god, Rob, you do love me. Oh my god.
So I misjudged Rob. Rob's a good dude.
You aren't a robot. You do have a soul, and she's gonna be all.
I did. I'm sorry, Rob.
I can already tell.
Rob doesn't want to do this anymore. He's tired of fighting. He doesn't know what else they can do. So he goes to Kay's apartment to break up with her. I love when he was at the front door and then he called Sophie to come outside. He was literally like, how many times did I say literally in this video? I say that way too much. Oh my God, please, somebody punch me every single time I say literally. Okay, so he gets to her door. He calls her and he's like, hey, I'm here. And she goes, why do you sound so mad, Rob? What did I do? Why are you yelling at me? And I was like, okay, this girl needs to chill. I don't know if she's so used to him yelling at her all the time that now every time he speaks, she hears yelling. I don't know, but he was actually very calm in that moment. Well, let's move on to Gino and Jasmine. Oh my God. Okay, let's get through this. So the pageant contestants are now in costumes that show a little bit of their culture. Jasmine's wearing this bedazzled peacock outfit, and in the audience is Gino, and I thought he wasn't supposed to be there. I thought she disinvited him, so why is he there? I don't know. Maybe they explained it, but I missed it. Next is the Q&A portion. They asked Jasmine what inspired her to do this pageant, and she's like, when I moved to America, I was so lost and lonely and depressed because my husband sucks and
but this girl,
she said something
Jasmine, she lost her fucking hair. She was so stressed.
and taught her how to fly, blah 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 blah.
Yeah, it was a big problem.
Great. Thank you, Jasmine. And the end. After the pageant, she asks him how she did, and he's just biting his tongue. He's trying so freaking hard not to be critical, and he's like, you improved.
Not done anything bad to you. Nothing mean to you. I didn't say you were ugly or
You made me feel ugly.
Gino says, I think you need to apologize to me. And she's like, for what?
Yeah, for what?
All the things you've said to me, and I was just being supportive of you, and all you do is start fights with me.
And Jasmine says, do you even know why I'm doing this pageant, you little bitch?
Oh.
I'm doing this because I'm homesick, I'm depressed, you depressed me, you hurt my feelings, you're mean to me, and
What did you do, dude?
My feelings by disinviting me to your rehearsal.
I disinvited you because you're constantly talking shit about me, you dumbass. Then we get to the real big issue that Jasmine has been not saying probably in front of the cameras, knowing that it would embarrass him, but like, what can she do now? Because
there's beautiful.
He won't address it. He won't do anything about it. He won't get help for it, and it's really affecting their relationship. So she's like, Gino, you won't make love to me. You know what your problem is. You have an addiction to porn, okay? And it's not normal porn.
I'm so desperate, to have your attention, to have some sort of validation from you, like you actually attracted to me. I don't feel that way. And sex is not validation, but then I love you, and I want to be with you, that is...
Well, I understand her.
But you deep inside, you know what's going on.
They're still having this issue. It was never resolved. This has been an ongoing issue, I think, for years. He blames her for the lack of intimacy. He says it's her attitude. But she's like, I have an attitude because you're blaming me. You're saying that you don't have a problem when you do.
And he's like, no, it's your attitude. In fact, you're getting really ugly to me every day. Like, every day you're so ugly.
Like, she's like getting uglier to me by the day with all this fighting.
Well, like, that I understand that too, but that's fucked up, dude.
I'm not denying it. She is a little cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Yeah, but break up, fuck, dude. What the fuck?
What if it was because of him? What if he's just poking and poking and...
The guy's lighting. I mean, I don't know. I don't think Gino is an asshole, but I don't think... The problem with Gino is I don't think he's an asshole, but I do believe that he's unaware.
I love Natalie. When are we getting her back? You know what? I hope she left his ass. I saw that she posted a picture of her with Vinny from Jersey Shore, and she's going to be on his next podcast episode tomorrow. And y'all know I love listening to podcasts. I mean, I just turn them on and go about my day. I'm listening to a podcast like 8 hours of the day. Like, literally, I said literally again. I'm so excited to listen to this episode, and I will listen to it front to back.
Well, I didn't like Vinny. Vinny at the beginning was a cool dude. I think he was a fucking douchebag.
All right, now that we're done with Gino and Jasmine and all the couples that I cover, let's do like a quick recap of the couples I normally don't cover in just 1 or 2 sentences. So Alexi's still pissed off because Lauren brought up wanting to go back to work and wanting to pursue a career while being a mom because he feels like she should just be home taking care of him, the kids, and the house. That's what he wants. And listen, he's entitled to want what he wants, but she's
Facts.
also entitled to want what she wants. So I don't
Also
know.
facts.
Yeah, I hope they find some kind of a middle ground. But he's just pissing me off because he's bitching so much about how, oh, I have to work. In the last 2 months when I had to work and do all the housework, it was so hard for me.
And I'm upset that, she doesn't see me. She wants more out of me where I'm breaking already.
How? Because you're gonna have to share some of the household chores with her? Oh my god, so sad. Oh, so sad. Oh, boo-hoo. Somebody get some tissues for Alexi here. He's so sad. Lauren's like, please be my cheerleader. And he's like, no, I'm not gonna be your effing cheerleader. No man who respects himself is gonna be an effing cheerleader. And she's like, I don't mean like with pom-poms and a skirt. You
Say a
dumbass.
team.
I mean just be supportive. Oh my god, he keeps bitching and bitching about how for 2 months he barely survived while she was recovering because he had to go to work and then come home and take care of the kids and do all the household. Why did I call him a whore? Household chores. Boo fucking who. Oh my god, cry me a river, Alexi. Do you know there are so many single parents that do the same thing all the time? And just because I'm going at Alex doesn't mean I like Lauren, okay? I don't like her either. But right now, in this moment, my anger is towards Alexi. Bro, just shut
Lauren,
up.
she's
Stop
entitled.
crying about it like a little bitch. Okay? I know people aren't going to be happy with my rant. Oh my god, blah, blah, blah. I don't fucking care. Okay? Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Oh, you use a potato filter. How can you talk all this shit about people? I talk shit about shitty people. Okay? Quickly about
Good for you, Fo. Talk about
I
it.
think it's absolutely hilarious
Talk about it.
that the hot dog. You can't talk. Hot dad is getting along with John and not his actual son-in-law Patrick. And I think it's because Patrick's very soft-spoken. Maybe Carlos can't hear him. Because Patrick's like, Carlos, do you want to go fishing? And John's more like, hey, Carlos, you want to go fishing? The weather's beautiful out there. Come on, let's go. Get in the car. I don't know, maybe Patrick should just be a little bit more confident and a little bit more loud and proud like his brother. Manuel and Ashley finally make up because he finally admitted to her why he was being a shady booty hole. And the truth was, his mother is having some health issues, I think. He feels depressed, he feels useless, and he feels really bad that he can't contribute and he has to rely fully on Ashley, and he's embarrassed. That's why he's been shaking everything off and not really being transparent because he cannot express his emotions. Now, it was
It's normal. He's a dude.
really nice to see him break down and be vulnerable and just be honest. And now Ashley knows what's going on and she feels good about it. She wants to be there for him and support him. And I'm back to loving them again. I love them, okay? I wish them well. I wish them the very best. Who else? Oh, Emily and Kobe.
Kobe's my fave, bro.
I love them as a couple. I love their family. I love their kids. You can't make me hate them. I love them. All right, y'all. Now
We'll talk about Kobe fuck.
This cringy ass video, okay, where they lip sync and dance to Boys to Men. Oh, so cringy. All right, let's do this. And also, like, I know I'm making fun of them for this cringy video, but I also realize that I myself am a very cringy person too. So like, cringe, recognize cringe, you know.
Don't put the song.
Why are they so serious?
Don't put the song. We got copyrighted. Come on, my thoughts. What you doing? This is basically low-key a reaction for you guys. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So you're gonna be back or no?
Needed for them. Hold on, let me just quickly text the dog sitter saying that I'm gonna be 15 minutes late. Hi. I'm running 10 to 15 minutes late. I'll see you soon. Okay. Because I'm almost done with this. I just want to finish this. Okay. Someone said NSYNC. And then Boys to Men. The Backdoor Boys. Oh my god, look at this poster. Coming soon to a dive bar near you, the One Pump Chumps. Someone wrote Salt and Penny. No direction. Uh-oh, town.
10 degrees. Woo. Those were so funny. They were funny as hell. Wow. Bravo to all these brilliant Redditors. Honestly, they could start a little Sutton. I'm sure there are a ton of thirsty, desperate ladies who will go pay for a ticket to watch them dance and lip sync like losers, and I might just be there. Yeah, I might be one of them. Someone found Kelly's dating profile. Yeah, as in Molly and Kelly. And you can tell he's pretty jaded. By the way, I love Kelly. I'm Team Kelly, but honey, sweetie, if you're watching this, you gotta take out all the negative stuff, okay? Most of his profile is about what he doesn't want in a partner rather than what he wants. It's giving negative Nathan, miserable Mikey, and David Downer. Okay, take it all out and be positive. Oh my god, you guys, if I were to ever match with him, I would go on a date and then I'd propose a plan to get us on the show of 90 Day, and then my 90-day dreams of being on the show would come true. A true dream come true. Well, that's it for the recap. Let me know all your thoughts in the comments, and I will talk to you guys in the next one. Bye. Let's try this again. Hi, welcome back to another 90 Day Fiancé recap. Fuck. I just can't. I can't pretend to be happy. How is everyone? I hope you're all well, because I'm not. Do I even want to get into it? No, I don't. So I'm not going to get into it. I want to die. Someone just slit my throat. That's probably going to get demonetized, so I'm just going to bleep everything out or cut it out entirely. I know a lot of people fake their relationship history or fake a whole ass relationship in general. I don't know why my dog threw up, but I am taking her to the vet because her eye hasn't been well.
Between
Getting a lot of goop
word.
And it normally doesn't goop that much. She's a Shih Tzu, so her eyes are naturally watery, but she normally just tears a lot. They don't smell, but lately it's been real stinky, and I don't know what is going on. I've tried washing her eye area, her face every day with doggy soap, and it just does not get rid of the smell. So I need to do something. I cannot deal with the smell. I have a very sensitive olfactory system. I am very sensitive to smells. It will drive me literally crazy, which is why I'm very careful with my perfume selection, my candle selection, and I cannot stand her smell. I have not been able to smush her the way I normally smush her and suffocate her with love. So I need to get a handle on that today. We're taking her to the vet. So I gotta film this real fast because my other dog has a play date. I'm sending her to the her dog sitter because her bestie, her name is Paris, a little 7-pound chihuahua. They're best friends, so I take her to daycare. I can't wait for the tell-all though. I want to see Michael in America. That's just gonna be amazing. Amazing.
It's a long story, dude, but
Do you think dissolving the filler with high days brings the lips back to their natural state? That's not quite. Let me explain you why is it like a myth. So high days is an enzyme that we're using that to break down.
Là, il spit at Mike. Oh! Talk to me.
Welcome back to another 90 Day Fiancé recap. Let's talk Happily Ever After, Season 8, Episode 18.
It's reality. It's actually reality TV. It's a recap. It's a recap. It's a recap.
Angela takes Michael for a ride in her sexy sports car. Look how happy they look. So cute. She makes a stop at the gas station, and she teaches him how to put in gas. She buys her favorite fried chicken from the gas station, and it's just so nice to see how happy Michael is now that
He deserved that shit.
Land of the mother effing free. He looks like a kid in a candy store. I mean, look at him. He's just like, so nice. Oh, wow. They get back home. Angel and Michael are putting up Christmas lights around the house, and these grandkids tell him straight up, Michael, your feet are dry and crusty. You need to moisturize them dogs because those dogs be screaming.
What?
What the? Michael, you got some crusty, dirty feet. You need some lotion.
Oh my god.
Oh, you're right, bud. I I'm gonna get him some foot care and some lotion, some skincare. You're gonna need it.
Leave the poor guy alone.
Screaming.
I need to know if they were fed those lines or if they came up with that on their own.
Well, their grandma is fucking Angela. What do you
They came
expect?
up with that on their own because they probably hear Angela talking
Uh-huh.
all the time, but I was dying. In the evening, Angela takes Michael to her favorite restaurant so they can have dinner with Skyla. Oh my god, when Angela told Skyla to say hi to her stepdaddy, and then she gives him a hug, and then she goes, "Now back off of my man."
Hey, daughter. Say hello to your stepdaddy.
Hey, Michael.
Back off, Skyla.
I don't want your man,
I
Mother.
can't tell.
What kind of sick humor is this? Michael looks at the menu and he doesn't know what to order. Angela says, American food is real food.
What the fuck?
You get chicken, you get ribs, you get the chicken.
Ribs good, bro.
Burgers, not that crap y'all eat in Nigeria.
That's fucked up.
You're gonna love it. Listen, this is real food. It's not like back at home, the freaking hooves, the big old snails. It's ribs.
What a fucked up
steak.
person.
My food back home is also ribs, okay?
The food
You tell her,
arrives,
bro.
Michael gets his shrimp and grits.
You tell her.
And he takes a little bit and does a sniff test. And then he does a little taste test. And they're so offended. They're like, Michael, what are you doing?
What do you
Are
get?
a kitty cat? Why are you licking the food? I just love how they're so offended. Like, bitch, please.
Yep.
He takes a little bite and he goes, it's okay. And then she's like, do you want a piece of my rib, Michael? And he goes, yeah, sure. And he takes a bite. And then it looks like he faces a wall. And then he kind of like spits a little, but there's nothing that comes out of his mouth. And it's kind of like when you have a hair on your lip and you're just like you're trying to get it off. But she sees this and she flips out and she's like, I just saw you spit that food. Don't lie to me, Michael. I saw you do it. And she takes a big bite of her ribs and she spits out chunks at his face.
Whoa, that's fucked up.
But why did you do that? Let me show you what you did. That's what you
No, no,
That's what you just did. You was wrong.
How is she gonna literally spit out chunks of meat at his face?
Her
She's
husband.
hollering and she walks away saying it was so disrespectful of Michael to do that at his friend's restaurant.
Oh, but you spit on him. That's not disrespectful.
She goes out for a smoke and she's so pissed off. She walks back in. Michael immediately apologizes. And then to my surprise, she was like, I'm alright. Okay, then why'd you even make such a big fuss about it when he didn't really even do anything? Be nice.
No, say it, for say it.
Be nice. Okay.
I made a commitment to God for better or worse, and if I leave, it's gonna be because I tried my best to keep my word to Him.
Bullshit.
So, Angela's supposed to be a godly woman?
In what fucking world?
She's the example? Skyla gives her stepdaddy a nice little threat. She goes, if you ever hurt my mama, I'ma show you hell. Well, Skyla, the thing is, I'm pretty sure he's already there with y'all. Moving on to Jasmine and Gino. It's still the damn pageant.
Immerse yourself in luxury. So elegant. So...
Ooh, so flowy. And only $34.99 at the Kia.
I'm Joey Gargano. I'm offering my services as a professional performance coach to the poor, untalented, and desperate people of Los Angeles so that I can pay off some debts I'm a little too scared to elaborate on. This is The Method with Joey Dardano.
So you think you're gonna write the next great American movie?
You're late.
There was absolutely no parking.
Yeah, that's what I'm watching.
I'm so over this pageant. Why do we need 5 episodes of this damn pageant? At least we know it's the final portion of it. The evening gown portion. They all walk down the 5-foot runway. They announce a bunch of winners that nobody paid attention to. But apparently there was a winner for Miss Panama, and since she was the only one from Panama, she won by default. So she got her crown.
Good for her.
The pageant is finally over. Thank God.
Gino's very shocked and very disappointed to
What?
see Jasmine giving me the cold shoulder. I mean, after all I did for her, like bringing her to this country and paying the fee of $1,000 to do this pageant and coming here to Miami with her, like, how dare she do this to me? Ding! Guess what time it is? It's time for another argument. Jasmine goes, Gino, how dare you act like the supportive, happy husband only after I get my crown? And Gino goes, how about the times I supported you in Panama? How about getting you to this country? How about me marrying you, bringing you to Michigan? How about me working on your visa? Okay, Gino, then answer this question. Have you submitted my paperwork? You're not listening to me, Jasmine. Answer
You haven't.
Gino. Yes or no? Did you submit my paperwork or not? What do you guys think?
Nope.
Do you think he did it? I'm gonna guess no. No, he didn't. Because he's still testing her. Next is Robin Sophie. So she finally
Sophie's
comes out
hot,
hiding to
dude.
meet the husband she married but hasn't lived with for the last 6 months. And he starts reading this romantic poem that he wrote. Roses are red, violets are blue. I want a divorce. I hope you do too. She's like, what the roll? Why are you doing this? And she gets up and storms back inside and slams the door. And then Rob goes, what the bruh? And he walks back to the apartment door. Knock, knock, knock. Sophie.
Hi,
I'm done
Soph.
with my romantic poem. But instead,
Okay.
how dare you blame her for the breakup when it was all you, you jerk. I'm shaking because I'm so mad. I'm so mad I could just shove my foot up your ass. You would like it though, wouldn't you? And he goes, mind your own damn business, Kay, you homewrecker. You don't know what you're talking about. And he walks away, he storms off. But then he walks back to argue some more, and then he walks away again.
Whoa. Who the fuck is this girl? Who the fuck is she?
Wouldn't you? And he goes, mind your own damn business, Kay, you homewrecker. You don't know what you're talking about.
Oh,
And he
okay.
walks away, he storms off. But then he walks back to argue some more, and then he walks away again.
You tell her, bro. You tell her.
That was fun. Lauren wants
Boom.
more surgery, and Alex wants to die. He's thinking of all the pain and suffering he went through the last 2 months when he had to go to work and then come home to cook and clean and take care of the kids. Oh my goodness, how will he ever survive?
Well, because he's not used to it.
She's like, absolutely not. You're not getting your boobs done. And her mom goes, I'm right there with you, Alexi. Lauren, if God wanted you to have big, gigantic boobs, he would have given them to you. Jeez. I happen to catch the part
Jeez.
where Emily and Kobe tell her parents that she's pregnant again.
Aww.
As soon as her parents find out that she's pregnant again, oh, those poor parents. I could see their hearts just drop to their buttholes.
I think they really want something.
Wait a minute, what?
And the mom was like,
Oh,
oh my
wait a minute,
God,
what?
what do I have to do? I'm so tired. I thought I was supposed to have a nice retired life, but now a third grandchildren. But on a good note, Emily and Kobe did buy a house, so congratulations.
Yeah,
It's
big
all over
congr-
the
they're-
90 Day Fiancé
I don't know
days.
much about her, but Kobe, from everything I saw from Kobe,
Recap. If you're
gent, dude, gent.
content, go on patreon.com/mythoughts. Otherwise, I'll see you.
Gent.
We're obsessed with TLC.
Are we gonna do the same mistake again? Don't say.
Can't get enough, need no rest.
Oh. My shishfo. Shishfo. It's a recap. That was beautiful. That was a beautiful song.
Welcome back to another 90 Day Fiancé.
So the 3 hour, 0 o'clock,
Episode 92.
it's 2.
Has to be kind of quiet because you'll probably know why by now. I don't want my parents to hear me, so what the hell is going on with this hair?
Okay, so let's get into it.
2,
And I know some of you guys are
3.
so sick of me having to censor and filter and be careful of what I'm saying in my recaps because of my living situation right now. But do not worry, okay? In about a month, it's gonna be balls to the walls. All right, I'm gonna feel like I can really say anything. Until then, I'm gonna be my nice, quiet little self. All right, so let's start with Angela.
That sucks, dude.
Angela is putting Michael straight to work. And I honestly do think it's only fair that they share the household chores, but I just hope she's not gonna relay all the household chores to Michael, you know? She teaches him how to do the laundry and how to use the washing machine and the dryer, and there are clothes everywhere. Like everywhere. And why is it everywhere?
Okay, 4,
Dirty clothes be in the
8,
or the laundry
12,
basket? Like,
8.
why is it all over the damn room? Like up against the
The
wall,
4 is
on
done.
the shelves, on the floor, like everywhere. It is chaos.
Ah.
It's Christmas Eve and all of her 72 grandkids are in their Christmas sweaters. So can we eat?
So 3 at 12.
They have
5
dinner
at
together.
5.
Just did not look very appetizing. And then one of the kids asks, so Michael, what's your favorite part of the United States of America? And he goes, oh, you know, now that I have my family with you guys, and I'm just very happy to have found my new family.
See, these guys are fucking.
My new family, and I'm with my wife. We are living together as one family.
And then Skyla asks him, Michael, take some pictures. If I were in Nigeria, I would be taking pictures everywhere, but I don't see you taking no pictures of America. Why not? And he goes, oh, the truth is, your mom broke my phone before we got here.
Oh.
Oh. So when Angela and Skyla have a minute together, Skyla asks her, wow, why'd you break Michael's phone? And she tells her all about Paradise Man.
And I just like, I said, you know what? I said, now, Paradise that bitch.
Oh my god.
That's insane. She's
Facts.
insane. She's an insane, abusive, crazy. Skyla tells her, Ma, you obviously don't trust him. You should hire a private investigator and have him looked at. Angela says for the next few months, she just wants to not think about that. She spent the last 7 years worrying, being paranoid, yelling, fighting. For the next couple weeks, she just wants to live in La La Land. She doesn't care if she's being delusional. She just wants to be happy after all this work of getting him here. And then she'll worry about hiring a PI. So I guess a week went by, and she's ready to hire a PI because Michael's been acting shady. And she's found some stuff since then. She got him a new phone, and one day she told him to get something, and then he was on his phone, and she like kind of surprised him, and he was so startled, and was like, oh my god, while he was using his phone. So that's always she. So now she's convinced he must be hiding something. So she meets up with the PI, and obviously she has to harass him. Oh my god, you are fine, Mr. PI, sir. And then she tells him everything that happened in the Ivory Coast with Skyla right next to her. Because remember, Skyla didn't know everything, but now she pretty much knows everything. She told him about the random women that he's been talking to, some woman named Sheila. Isn't that ironic?
Oh, nice.
But apparently, according to him, he told Angela that he's helping Sheila's husband and his visa stuff. And then she told him about finding out Google's search history of life insurance policies.
Aww.
And she tells Angela that she's acting like one of them old 90s ladies who get scammed, and Angela got real offended by that. She's like, I mean, you really did seem like one of old 90s, oh wait.
Oh god.
And then the PI goes, all right, I'm going to search the white web, the gray web, the dark web, all the webs, and we are going to find every little search. If he typed it in and if he searched it on the internet, we're going to find it. I didn't even know that was possible.
So the homework for you, what you do is give me all of the profiles that you use on social media, and I'll do a complete dark web, gray web, and social web search. I've got people over in Nigeria that can try to extract all the communication, and it doesn't matter if it's been deleted.
Even if he deleted it, they can pull it up. And that is scary. How would a PI have access to that? He's not law enforcement. He's not
in the FBI government
Well,
service or CIA or
scam.
whoever the people are who normally have access to that. Like, how does a private investigator have access to that information? I don't know. Someone let me know in the comments. Well, we're gonna move on to Rob and Sophie, and y'all, I'm just so mad. I'm so mad. Sophie, how dare you make me feel bad for him? How dare you? She just absolutely revealed her maturity level in this episode.
Yeah, but she's young, dude.
Child. So Rob's driving back to Kay's apartment after being kicked out because Sophie called him crying, begging him to come back. She was like, I just need to talk to you, Rob. I really, really need to talk to you. And he's like, all right. So he drives up, he knocks on the door, Kate opens it, and then goes, all right, I guess y'all can enjoy my apartment. And she goes in her room. Jeez, who peed in her soup? Well, we know, Rob did. So Sophie comes out.
She's not nice to Rob.
In the kitchen, and they're not talking. It's just silent until Rob finally says, all right, Sophie, you're the one who asked me to come here. Like, are you going to say anything? And oh my God, Sophie immediately starts whining. And I was so triggered because I had just watched an entire season, almost an entire season of Love Island where Kaylor whined for 12 episodes straight. And now this.
If you can't let go of anything.
I should have left you.
So is that what this is about?
No, I'm saying I don't understand why I'm willing to try still and you're not for what?
But you aren't willing to try.
I am willing to try, Rob.
She's basically wanting Rob to grovel and like beg her for another chance. Like, okay, we're gonna work this out. We're gonna stay together. But he's not doing it this time. He is sick of the constant fights. So Sophie's like, okay, fine then. You don't want to try, then dump me. Okay, bye, dump me. Bye, bye, bye. You can leave now. You'll never see me again once you leave this apartment. And he goes, okay. And then he leaves. And she definitely wasn't expecting that because I think she was in shock for a few minutes because she was sitting on the sofa just doom scrolling. And then tears were just falling out of her eyes. And then she started sobbing. And she was like, I want my mommy. I want my mommy. Why do you want that crazy Looney Tunes, girl? Sophie. She's hugging her squishmallow that Rob got her. She's crying into it. All of a sudden, she walks outside and she asks one of the producers, do you know where Rob went? In which direction did he go? And then she runs to his car in the pouring rain, barefoot. She's crying so hard she can hardly breathe. She's hyperventilating. And Rob was being the totally reasonable one here, okay? Sophie's like, I'm not happy around you, Rob. And so Rob is like, okay, well then, if you're not happy around me, then I don't think we should be together. And she's like, Rob, I'm just overwhelmed with everything, Rob. He's so confused. He doesn't know what to do. He's stuck, basically. He doesn't know where to go next. This relationship isn't working out. She doesn't want them to break up. But then, when he wants to walk away, she gets really upset.
Get with ads.
Laissez Structube faire de la maison de vos rêves une réalité avec des meubles qui reflètent
This is
votre
not
style
long.
unique. En magasin et en ligne, trouvez les pièces parfaites pour créer l'espace dont vous avez toujours rêvé. Structube, batterie, vos styles.
I'm about to meet with Nomadic. What do I need to know?
Show me accounts visiting our website.
What's your calendar versus Trograft and email?
Market is closed one.
How's my team doing?
26 deals forecasted to close. 2 deals need your support.
ZoomInfo, the go-to-market intelligence platform.
Booking a flight? Download Kayak's app and set a price alert. We'll notify you as soon as the price changes. In the meantime, do what people do. Procrastinate. 1 day, 2 days. Alert. Time to book already? Wow. Back to Kayak for a great deal on your flight.
You realize
To me, it's like I need water. I need water. I also have a throat infection from stress, by the way.
They go inside and they argue again. Sophie flips out again. She wants him to leave again. She starts crying again. Rob is speechless again. So they're
It's supposed to say that.
again. Like, he's shocked. He's speechless. He doesn't know what's going on. And she's like, Rob, say something. I haven't been anxiety. Why are you not saying anything? You've been so quiet. I haven't really been anxiety. He looks so confused.
She's like, all right then, you leave. You're gonna regret this, okay? Once you leave out that door, you're never gonna see me again.
I just feel like we're at a stalemate.
Okay, let's leave it. Go, I'm not. Bye. I just gave you a chance. I was upset.
You either want me to leave?
And you still think I want to give you up for what? I don't understand why you're giving up on me when I should be giving up on you.
Oh my.
She wants to break up, but he broke up already.
Please.
Alright. You want me to leave?
Take the squishmallow.
She throws her squishmallow at him. And then he leaves, and then she's like, you know what, never mind, I want my squishmallow. She opens the door, sees the squishmallow on the floor, grabs it, picks it up, and goes back into the apartment. She hyperventilates on the patio. Kay's trying to calm her down, and she's like, he's such a loser, he's such an asshole, he's Satan's butthole, you don't need him, I'll take care of you, Sophie, like I have been this whole time.
I want this to be done for real. She's endured so much over the past however long they've dated, and he wants to cry, but she doesn't want to move back home. Who would want to move with him? I take care of Sophie now. She don't need him.
Oh my god, listen, if Sophie gets back with Rob after all of this, Kay is gonna be so hurt. She's gonna be so angry that she will probably not be friends with Sophie anymore. We'll see what happens.
I gave him so many chances and he left me anyway. I feel stupid.
Alright, let's move on to Emily and Kobe. So Emily and Kobe just got done telling her parents about her pregnancy. And Emily's mom is like, oh god, she's got to get the hell out, David. She promised us she wouldn't have a third kid here. And Dave's like, yeah, well, maybe they're just going to stay until they find a house. That's why they're telling us this. And Mom goes, she's going to want to stay here as long as possible, David. We got to get her the hell out of here. So Emily and Kobe come back to the parents after they put their kids to sleep. And the dad proposes that they find a starter home. It doesn't have to be their forever home because it's going to be impossible to find your forever home as your first home. And she's like, yes, Dad, I know it's not going to be our forever home. And he's like, yeah, just get a house that'll provide for you and your 3 kids right now. And she's like, well, Dad, I need to love my home too. Like, I want to go in my house and I need to love my house, okay? And they're like, oh, brother. Okay, Kobe, what do you think? And he says, well, I think all the houses that we've looked at so far are livable. And Dad goes, exactly. See, Emily, you're never going to find a perfect house right now, okay? It's just important to find a house and go, okay? For your own good, for your own family, for your own future, okay? This is going to be good for you. And Kobe tells her dad, listen, sir, I promised you that we wouldn't have a third kid here, so I'm going to keep that promise. Even if it means renting, we will get out of here. And Emily goes, no, we're not, Kobe. We're not renting, because the whole point of staying with my parents is so that we save money, okay? And her mom goes, Emily, you've been here for 5 years, okay? I think that's enough time for you to have saved enough money. Well, I definitely wasn't expecting this kind of reaction from you guys, duh. Kobe sides with Emily's parents, smart, but he also does it in a way that is not disrespectful to Emily. Honestly, I am always impressed by Kobe. I'm a Kobe stan for
yeah, he's a fucking best.
But Emily's not happy with this. Princess Emily is not happy with this because remember, she is the princess and everybody must be on her side. So she was like, okay, even though my parents aren't on my side, I thought my husband would be on my side. Why? What? He can't be on your side. He doesn't have the same privileges as you do with your parents because you are their daughter. He is not. Do you understand? So Dad's starting to feel bad.
The father seemed pretty chill. The mom
focusing
also.
so much on like get out, and like this should be a happy time with Emily and her 3rd baby. So he tells her, please do not take this the wrong way. We're very happy that you're pregnant, but you have to get a house for your own good.
Oh my God! If someone mentions I have to think about moving out, where is it not clear that I have said I want to move out and buy a home? Who went in, looked at houses? I am. Who got the realtor? I did. So it's not like I'm not the one taking the steps to go buy the house.
And Emily's mad at Kobe too because he didn't have her back. And like, what the fuck do you want from him?
Right, what are you supposed to do?
He's in a shit position. He literally had the best response in my opinion. So yeah, Emily is hormonal. She's pregnant. She is very emotional. She's crying. She's like, oh my god, okay, like I'm so pregnant. I'm so emotional. I'm so hormonal. So like I feel the way I do. all right, girl, I'll give you that, okay? Just blah, blah, whatever. But this is Princess Emily coming out, okay?
I've heard you loud and clear, and I really feel like they are attacking me, and that my husband is not standing up for me or doing anything to be on my side. And it's like
We can't
very
do much.
frustrating, and I'm getting very worked up about it.
Last but not least, we are going to finish this recap off with Jasmine and Gino. Y'all, I was woo. Okay. All right. Let's talk about it. Let me just take a deep breath. All right. So Jasmine wants to know if Gino submitted the paperwork or not. Remember a couple episodes? No, not even a couple. It's been a while. She went to the lawyer with him. She really wanted her paperwork processed. She missed her sons. She wanted to visit them. She also wanted to work on getting them to America. And that can't be done without the paperwork processed, like done.
Did you see me fill it out? Yes or no?
Who was I talking about yesterday? I bet her daughter.
So you didn't submit it.
No, you're not listening.
Did you submit the paperwork, yes or no?
Don't tell me yes or no. You were there when I was filling it out. Do you remember that? Yes or no?
Did you submit?
Do you remember that?
Did you submit the paperwork, yes or no?
3 out of 4 documents done, and I still have to do the other part. I haven't got to the other part yet.
So you
What don't
haven't.
you understand about that?
So you haven't.
No!
I knew it. I knew it.
No
I knew
shit.
it. I knew it. He's still testing her. He wants to delay this as long as possible because he wants to make sure she is going to be a quiet, perfect little Stepford wife. You know, when Jasmine was saying the things like earlier in the season, he's trying to control me, he's trying to take away my freedom or whatever, you know, along those lines, I was like, come on, Jasmine, you were just doing too much. You were exaggerating. But no, it's true. It's absolutely true. It's just easy for everyone to hate Jasmine because Jasmine was crazy from the front. She showed her crazy, all right? And it was easy to hate her, 1, because she's a woman, and 2, because she's batshit, okay? And 3,
More batshit
Gino
than woman.
played this perfect little innocent man who doesn't know any better. He's like weird and losery and like he doesn't know what to do. And so everyone sympathized with him, but he started slipping. Little by little, his mask started to fall. But because Jasmine is so, like, her reactions are so crazy that it's just easier to blame her and to hate her. But you guys, Gino, I think, acts a certain way on camera and off camera, and he tries really hard to control that.
Well, we know there's a narrative for the American.
Relationship. He knows. You guys, he's not dumb. And it worked for him for a really long time. And I don't know if anyone sees what I see. If you do, please let me know in the comments, because I fuck with you then.
I don't know why Jasmine's under the impression that I submitted the paperwork. I am working on it. I just haven't submitted it yet because it's time consuming.
Bitch, you don't have a job. You don't fucking work, bitch. And bitch, you quit your job so you could help her with all the paperwork and all the immigration stuff. Like, bitch, you quit your job. Bitch, you don't work. Bitch, you said you quit your job so that you could help her process all her paperwork and do everything. So, bitch, what are you doing? Oh, never mind. He watches porn and plays fantasy football all day. Listen, I don't even want to hear, oh, she has $10,000 worth of butt implants. Oh my God, she left her kids in the first place. I don't fucking care, okay? I don't care. I don't care. Let's talk about this episode, okay? What we're seeing in this episode and the last episode. Let's just focus, all right? There's no reason that he shouldn't have finished the paperwork a long time ago and already have submitted it. Okay, that's ridiculous. There is a reason why he does not want to do it. He knows that she has been waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting for this paperwork to be done. She has talked about how depressed she was, how much she misses her kids, how much she wants her kids. Oh my God, you guys, I don't want to see in the comments.
But she's in the beauty pageant and not talking about her kids. I guess she forgot about her kids.
Can you not do 2 things at once? Like, can 2 things not be true at once? Can multiple things not be true at once? Hello? Anyway, she's having all these realizations, okay? It's hitting her. She's not even freaking out, you guys. That's how serious this is. She's not screaming, shouting. She is just so shocked, and she knows. She knows. She knows why he's not doing this, okay? So they walk away from each other. She walks back into the hotel room where Gino is, and she asks him, why did you even bring me here if you're not going to let me be a permanent resident and, like, have my kids back and, like, support me? And he goes back to that,
I already did the 80% of the paperwork, Jasmine. I only have 20% left.
And why are you denying me from one of my basic rights. Why do you have that?
What are you talking about? I'm the one that's been working on all this. I still have 20% left.
That reason why you
What
have
don't
it
you understand about that?
He got real mad. I was like, oh, let it show, Gino. You are trying so hard to hide it. Just let it all out, Gino. But no, he pulled it back in. You remember there's cameras, and I can't freak out. I need to keep playing the innocent, dumb man to garner sympathy.
Give me my passport. Why do you have all my legal documents?
Ever since I came to the United States, I haven't had access to my passport.
Holy shit, I think she might have mentioned it once, but like, I didn't even think anything of it. But he has been holding on to her passport. For whatever reason, he says that she'll lose it, but she doesn't know where it is. Like, he just doesn't give her access to it. So she demands this time. She's like, give me my passport, you fucking bald ass creep. And he goes, fine, Jasmine, you can have it, but if you lose your passport, it's not my fault. And she goes, I don't freaking care, give me all my paperwork too. So he hands it all over, and he's like, why are you forcing me to do this? Like, God, Jasmine, like, you're forcing me to do your paperwork. Like, why? Like, I am getting it done. Because I want to go see my children, you fucking idiot. And then he looks at her, and he goes, fine, Jasmine, go back.
Going back and seeing my
You
children.
can't go back and see your children now. Go back
Ooh.
Do you guys get it? He said that because she's not a permanent resident. He didn't do the paperwork yet. Therefore, if she leaves the country, she is legally not allowed to return. That is what he was telling her to do. He was telling her to leave, then go back and don't come back. Wow.
I'm not sure about that.
Hairy, wrinkly, dirty butthole. So realizing what he just told her to do, she's like, get out. I don't even want to sleep with you in the room. Get the freak out. And he goes, no, I'm not leaving. You leave. And I'm sure she's just shocked again. So she throws her flowers at him, and he throws it right back. He was about to like chuck it, but then he like calmed himself down, and then he just like threw it in her direction. And you guys, Gino lied to all of us. He lied to us all, acting like the innocent, weird little clueless loser guy who doesn't know any better, who's so clueless, so dumb. Someone said this, I can't remember where, but they believe that Gino has been provoking her behind the scenes, like not in front of the camera. He acts one way in front of the cameras, and then like he just provokes her, and he's an asshole. And then he knows he's going to get this ginormous reaction out of her, and she does, because she doesn't care if she's in front of the cameras or not. So she will just react. And then he knows that everybody's going to be on his side. And he knows what he's doing, you guys. Like I said before, Jasmine showed her crazy from the very beginning. She never hid it. She never tries to hide it. She is honest. But he wanted to tell a very specific story and control the narrative that she's crazy and he's not. And I feel like he was very successful at that, because everybody hates Jasmine. Everybody blames Jasmine. I'm not saying she's not crazy. I'm not saying that she has not said some horrible shit, done some deplorable stuff, but so has he. And the season is finally over.
Shit, imagine.
I repeat, the season is finally over. And the tell-all is 5 parts. It is. And I would normally be complaining, but I'm not mad about it at all. You know why? I'm actually excited because they are putting all the couples, the entire cast, into one big house. And they're going to be forced to confront each other. They're all going to get drunkety drunk and get sloppy and pissed off at each other, and I cannot wait. This is going to be the last resort, but without like the therapy part. This is my 90-day dream come true. I've been saying this for a while, that I want the couples from different seasons, from different spin-offs, to all be forced to live together for a little bit and to just like hash out drama. Like how they did with the housewives. They got different housewives from different seasons, from different cities, and they
Yeah, but that's also different.
Trip. I wanted that for 90 Day, and we're finally getting it, and I hope this continues because I am here for it. Did you guys see the previews? It looks better than the entire season of HEA. I'm so excited.
What is HEH?
Housewife.
Housewife
Thank you guys so much for listening and watching.
of Atlanta.
And let me know all your thoughts in the comments, and I will talk to you guys in the next one. Bye.
It's a recap. Tune in now, don't take a nap. It's a recap. It's a recap. All the drama, all the crap chat. Couples
Good. Okay. Oh. No, let's work.
Tous tes fringales livrées à ta porte avec Skip.
64.
Est-ce que tu sais combien je t'aime? Comme ça.
I did the same mistake 3 times.
And here's your host for the tell-all recap. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome home.
The tell-all is I can't believe I was finally excited to watch an episode of HEA for the first time in, I don't know, 3 months. I was excited. So
HEH? What the fuck is HEH?
Right into the tell-all, part 1. So they have everybody arrive at the mansion the day before shooting begins. So the first couple to arrive are Patrick and Tabby. And they're so cute together. They look happy. They're super excited.
I'm a little nervous for the tell-all just because, you know, we're going to have all this time at the studio and then we're going to be back here and, like, it could be a good thing. We get to know each other, but also be a bad thing. It could be a lot of fights.
They're in awe of how beautiful and big the mansion is. They give themselves a tour and they pick out the biggest and the bestest room of the entire house. The next couple is Gino and Jasmine, and they look absolutely miserable.
I don't feel comfortable about living in the same house with Big Ed, to be honest.
Wow.
I don't like him. I generally don't like him.
So they arrive at the mansion, they say hi to Patrick and Thais, and then she finds out that Patrick and Thais already chose their room. And she was like, oh my god, did you pick the biggest room? And they were like, yeah. And she was like, oh, I'm so jealous. She feels like she deserves the best and the biggest room because
Why?
her marriage is the worst.
Give it to the rest of us who have a miserable marriage and live in a miserable place, a miserable life.
Look at the bathroom. It's so beautiful.
Oh my god. Oh my god, remember when Jasmine was so looking forward to taking a bath in Gino's bathtub and she expected this really nice, pretty, clean bathroom when she arrived to Gino's house for the very first time ever, and when she saw his bathroom, it was so disgusting, it wasn't clean, and he left a doogie in the toilet.
We don't really even sleep together right now in our house.
What? She basically tells him, if you're not going to bang me, then we can't sleep in the same bed together. You're either going to sleep on the floor or find a different room. Ooh. Emily and Kobe and Ashley and Miguel arrive at the very same time, so they say hi to each other, and I just thought they would make a really cute friend group.
How are you? I know. Mucho grande.
Yo también, baby.
Yeah, this.
Baby, aquí.
Oh my god, I swear to god, Miguel is so funny sometimes.
Manuel and I are in a good place right now.
Ashley forgot to blend her blush. Oh my. I love the color on her though, but she just needs to blend a little bit more. The mansion is super nice. I'm actually shocked that Chelsea spent this much money to get a place this nice. Like, they cared enough to get a mansion this nice and this big. I thought they were super cheap and they were going to cheap out and stick them all in a motel. But they spent the money, and I feel like the cast deserves it.
Oh, God.
Oh my god.
I know, look at my veins. Look at them.
You want a massage?
Yeah.
When you have gone through this, you know.
Thank you.
You know how it
Yes.
feels. Do you want anything to drink? Do you want a snack?
Oh, okay.
And Kobe is a pregnancy machine.
I know. Baby maker.
Now, the guys are together at the bar. They're talking about how much they love having schmecks with their ladies.
That's fucked up.
Gino's just awkwardly standing there. And the guys are all shocked. They're like, oh my god, you don't have schmecks with Jasmine? Like, how long has it been? 8 months. And then he goes, but I never had this problem with any other relationship. It's just Jasmine. Yikes. She's gonna be so mad when she hears this. Next to arrive in the mansion is Liz. And she looks great. She's never felt better after dropping 230 pounds of dead weight. Then the dead weight arrives. And he
that's fucked up. Hi, everybody. You can tell when she likes it or she just likes.
How you doing? And he goes to the bar, and everybody's like, all right, let's take a shot. And they all take a shot together. What I'm noticing is the drinks are flowing, honey. I think the producers filled the mansion up with alcohol.
Well, no shit. They want them drunk.
As much as they want. And get everybody loosey-loosey for the drama.
No shit.
You okay? Oh my God, Dorothy, you okay?
Liz and Ed finally talk, and it's so awkward. The very first thing Ed says is,
Liz, well, I did miss you.
and she tears up. Oh God, this must be so freaking awkward for her. You can tell she's kind of hurt, and she's trying to be like casual, but then she can't. I don't know. She starts tearing up, and then freaking Ed starts crying. Like, why the hell are you crying? And he's like,
I'm sorry, I don't mean to cry, Liz.
and Liz is like, bitch, don't you dare cry.
Ed's reaction, he crying. Is it crocodile vengeance?
So what's crocodile tears?
How does Patrick not know what crocodile tears are? Also, I don't know who said this. I don't know if it was Patrick or somebody else, but someone definitely clocked Ed and said that he might be crying to gain sympathy so that he can get laid. And I can totally see him doing that because I'm pretty sure he's done that before. Lauren and Alexi enter the house and Liz warns Ed because, you know, they have beef. And oh my God, they are drunkety drunk because Liz accidentally calls Ed baby.
Oh, are you ready? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to call you that.
Oh my God, I can't believe that actually happened.
Well, yeah, but
Just slipped right out so naturally, but he didn't even hear it because he's so drunkety drunk. He's like,
What did that mean?
I actually called you baby.
now it's Robin, Sophie, and
he's drunk still. What?
Sophie has a lot of anxiety because she understands that everybody in the house is going to wonder why they arrived together, like, did they get back together? But the truth is, he did break up with her at the end of the season, like we saw, and then they didn't talk for months, but then recently they started hanging out again, so they're kind of just chilling, because they're not having schmecks either, but they're chilling and hanging out, and they're kind of, like, seeing each other a lot, but they don't have labels, and there's no strings attached. Okay. Everybody in the mansion is having a bunch of fun. They're getting to know each other. They're catching each other up. They're drinking and they're just vibing. It looks a lot of fun. I wish I were there.
Are you guys having sex?
Well,
Don't look at me, you answer it.
Okay, so that's a big fat no.
Nah, things are not what I would like for them to be.
Then why the freak are they even hanging out? Like, if they're not even gonna get a good bang sesh out of it, why be around each other and bicker and fight all the time? Like, it literally doesn't make any sense. Like, what the, are they masochists? Ugh, wait.
okay, no problem.
So I thought all the couples were there. But no, there's one couple missing. Michael and Angela.
Oh,
The
shit.
producers tell them that they're not coming tonight, and they'll actually be
Oh,
at the tell-all
shit.
tomorrow. And everybody's like, oh, that's weird. Why aren't they coming? Angela always comes to these things. Why isn't she here? And then Emily brings up a really good point as to why she didn't come. If it were just Angela, like it has always been, she'd absolutely be there. But now that Michael's physically here in the flesh, he can share his side of the story.
Oof.
He has a voice, and Angela probably doesn't like that. I thought that was an excellent point. So the next morning, everybody arrives at the studio. Apparently, Gino and Jasmine had a huge blowout fight. In the
No problem. No shit. You're always finding these two. Okay, then I'm gonna put the garbage out and I'm gonna be cleaning that up. Montréal en lumière. Montréal en lumière. En lumière.
Montréallumière.com pour tous les détails.
Whoa. Mama.
He was super rude to me, yelling at me. He didn't even help me with the bags or anything. Super rude.
Bon.
You know what? I'm not even surprised anymore. He probably called her a bitch a lot.
Everyone's telling me, oh, Gino, be intimate with Jasmine. Why aren't you sleeping with Jasmine? This is why. This is exactly why. Because her attitude and how she treats me like dirt.
Yeah, but what did you do to make her yell and be in a bad mood and be a bitch to you? Guess who enters the studio? Michael Mother effing Elazami. Woo! Welcome to America, Michael. Welcome. Oh my God, seeing him physically at the tell-all is kind of incredible. Angela's getting her makeup done. Ed goes in to see his bestie to catch up. And she tells him about how she and Michael have been fighting so much.
And I'm sick of it, man. I just wish I never brought him here.
And Ed says,
Send him home. Don't wait, Angela. Don't wait. Send him home now. Do it now.
Honestly, I feel like Ed only talked to her because he's scared of her and he doesn't want her to chew him out later. He needs allies. Nobody likes him. Oh my god, then he turns right around and says, well, I gotta hear Michael's side of the story. Like, dude, Angela's gonna see this clip and cuss you out. Everyone is so welcoming to Michael, except for Angela. They're like, oh my god, Michael, welcome to America, congratulations. They're all happy for him. So he sits on the couch with the rest of the cast members behind the stage, and as soon as she sees him, she yells at him again and tells him to get out of her effing face.
Why don't you tell him why I'm upset?
Yeah,
Why don't you let you talk?
I told them.
You told them what?
Yeah,
How you sleep in the living room? How you had your wife in 2 months? Let's talk about it. You goddamn bitch is somewhere in New Jersey. Is that why you're sleeping in a different room?
Honestly, they need security on standby to protect Michael, because Angela will slap a hoe.
Michael cheating on me online. Then I got a voice note. Can you believe he said that to this girl?
Oh shit, I totally forgot about that. Oh, okay. Listen, I believe Angela when she says Michael just used her for a green card and that he's cheated on her and is still cheating on her. But if she knows that he's being the good guy and everybody loves him, then maybe she should use her brain and stop verbally abusing him and probably like physically threatening him. All right, all the couples are on stage. Sean walks out and they officially start rolling. Sean starts with Ed and Liz, and he talks about how he is not focused on dating right now because he's walking with the Lord.
I'm actually back at church.
You were on a dating app within 1 month of me leaving.
Oh.
Then they talk about the actual breakup, and Ed says Liz isn't telling the truth about the taco story with Riley and how the taco was too spicy. He tries to tell his version of the story, and nobody believes him. Like, literally no one believes him. And then Ashley rates him, and oh my god, that was so satisfying. I am so glad Ashley is back. I totally forgot that she sets everybody straight, and I fucking love it. Like, I'm the type of person who can't get their words out articulate. Like, I just can't articulate. I stumble like I'm doing right now. I stumble on my words, and sometimes it just takes me so long to figure out what I want to say, and she just says it so easily, and it's just so satisfying. I freaking love her. All right, so Ed and Liz are fighting in their confessional.
Just go back to your trashy friends in San Diego and be a bartender for the rest of your life.
He's got a small penis. There we go.
Oh my god. I mean, I can't even blame her for saying that because, like, he always takes the first jab. He's always going in there first. And then when she says something back or fights back, he's like, see, look what I told you. They bring Liz's mom on stage, and Sean asks her, so, how do you feel about Ed?
I still want to kill him.
Oh my god. Y'all, if Ed is dead, we all know who did it. Liz talks about her new boyfriend, Jason, and she gets really emotional and how supportive and gentle he is and how patient and understanding he is of her. And she was like, oh my god, Jason says, like, I can do whatever I want to get closure with Ed. Like, I deserve that. What kind of guy does that? He's so good to me. So nice. And then Jason walks out, and everybody's like, woo, Jason.
I hate to ask you this, but we heard you remark about Ed. How's the love life with you and Jason? Does Jason have a bigger penis?
Tell us, girl.
I've never faked it once.
Okay, yes.
I don't know. I just thought it was weird with Ed right there, and like they're constantly talking about how short he is and how little he is, and then his wee size. Like, come on, do it behind his back. Don't do it in front of him and on camera for everybody to watch. Next is Gino and Jasmine. Jasmine talks about how she had to rely on Gino to get anywhere, to go anywhere, to do anything because she couldn't drive. But she finally got her driver's license recently. So everyone's like, oh my god, congratulations. But it took a lot of begging and pleading to Gino to finally get it. Sean asks the most important question, did he finish that 20% of her paperwork and finally submit it? And yes, he did. Surprisingly, he did. Finally, it only took 8 months.
So that's huge. I mean, that's something
yeah, it's huge.
I mean, after.
But I don't get any credit for all this work I've done for the K1. No, I'm not going to continue the green card process if our relationship is falling apart rapidly.
Then you shouldn't have brought her over here.
He actually admitted to waiting it out because they were fighting a lot, so he was just like waiting to see what happened. And then Lauren and Ashley point out that he brought her here, he made the commitment, he made the decision, he freaking married her. Like, he got married to her. And now he's gonna wait it out to see if she behaves, to see if she deserves the citizenship before. Like, that's gross. That's why it took him so long to process the paperwork, because that's pretty much the last thing he has left that he can hold over her head to control her. Then his cousin Dana and his wife Michelle join the stage, and they side with Jasmine because they have brains. Okay, then we find out they haven't had Schmex for 8 months, and then everybody's like, come on, do it, Gino. Gino, why aren't you banging your wife? Come on, what's wrong with you? Bang your wife, bang your wife. Which I gotta admit, I hate Gino, but it made me feel uncomfortable. I don't think people should pressure someone to have Schmex with their wife or husband or anybody for that matter if they don't want to. But the problem is his wife is telling him, actually she's begging him for some attention and love. She is telling him she doesn't feel desired, doesn't feel loved by him, and he's not doing anything about it when she is so negatively affected by this. He doesn't want to do anything. He just tells her it's her fault, it's her attitude problem. So then she apologizes and tries to change her ways, but then he still doesn't want to address it because he needs more time, and then they fight again, and then it's an issue all over again, and again, and again, and again.
He talks about how much I have hurt him with words, and I have apologized so many times to Gino. Hug me, kiss me, not even sex.
That's what I said.
He said, like, stop forcing me.
He actually cared for his wife, and his wife is begging him for some love and attention. Then he needs to address her. Go to marriage counseling. Go to a sex therapist. Do something to show her that you're trying. That, like, you're not trying at all. All you do is deflect and blame her, and that's it.
Like, this situation is so bad. He doesn't even want me to see him naked.
Now, this is where Jasmine loses me a little bit, because she goes a little too far by saying something or exposing him too much to kind of embarrass him. For example, she tells everybody that Gino won't let her see him naked. And she's like, yeah, I don't know what's wrong with him. He just won't let me see. I don't know, maybe he's just insecure. Did you think about that? Then they have the discussion of his porn consumption. Anytime she leaves the house, apparently she comes back to him consuming porn. Like she's literally walked in on him. And then she exposes what kind of porn Gino likes.
I don't know if he watched them, but at least in the search bar, yeah, the history, they were there. Before me, he had like sugar baby. He was paying her, okay, to put it that way. And he was looking at her videos.
That's a problem. Can you imagine finding out your partner's been watching intimate videos of their ex? Hell no. Well, that's it for the Tell-All Part 1 recap. What did you guys think? Are you looking forward to Part 2? Let me know all your thoughts in the comments, and I will talk to you in the next one. Bye!
Is the best. Can't get enough, need no rest. It's a recap, it's a recap. Tune in now, take a nap. It's a recap, it's a recap. All the
Time to clean the apartment.
Des fringales livrées à ta porte avec Skip.
However you work your hotel, first check Kayak to see what lots of people say about where your plane is. Then you can size Kayak already check. Beach bike rentals. Sounds cool. If only you learned how to ride a bike. Mom, Dad, this is your fault. Back to Kayak for a good deal in your hotel.
Hey guys, welcome to the recap of the Tell-All Part 2. Now, if you're wondering where you can watch the Tell-All, you're not the only one.
This one I already saw it.
HBO Max and Discovery Plus are not going to be posting any of the Tell-All episodes until all...
Okay, let's go.
Welcome back to another 90 Day Fiancé recap. Let's talk before the 90 Season 7 Episode 6.
starting with Tiger Lily and Adnan. It's the day after their huge wedding celebration, and I just have one question. How does she even keep her eyes open with those
What kind of soup do you cook? What kind of food do you eat?
Whoa.
We don't really cook.
Hi, welcome back to another 90 Day Fiancé recap. Let's talk before the 90 Days, Season 7, Episode 9. So remember in the last episode, Vanya could not get a hold of Bojo? Well, she finally does.
Care for safety. Okay. Oh, yo, let's go. Pretty single.
Hello, welcome back to another 90 Day Fiancé recap. We're going to talk about The Single Life, Season 4, Episode 1. Chantal is living her best life, and I am here for it. Damn, I don't understand why she's getting so much hate. She was tied down for 10 years. She hasn't been single since she was 22. Well, let the girl hoe it up.
I want a man who's super successful. I want them to be compassionate, value commitment, generous, and hung like a horse.
Oh. Whoa.
Have as much fun as she's having, then I want to get a divorce, and I want to have a post-divorce party with a post-divorce squad.
Cool divorce squad.
And I heard Chantal was going to be on The Single Life.
Chantal?
I assumed she'd think she was too good for the show, especially after getting her very own show. I believe she was the first cast member to get her very own spinoff. So, a lot of people don't like to go back to where they started. Well, it's clear production really wanted her on because they pulled out all the stuff. I think they really used whatever they could to get her on this season. Like, for example, take her and her friends on a free luxury vacation to Greece. No one else on this cast got a free vacation except for Chantal. So now I understand how they got her on.
Ouch.
I must say, she does seem a little bit more laid back. She looks happier. She's expressing herself. She has more than one facial expression. So her and her squad get to Greece, and I love that they have this post-divorce merch. They have swag. They're wearing t-shirts that says, I called the lawyer and I never liked him, hashtag post-divorce squad or post-divorce party. I don't know. I can't remember, but it was really funny. Chantal gets to her hotel room, and then she calls her mom, Karen, and she's like, Mom, look at my shirt. And then Karen goes, divorced and looking for that D. You better not bring anyone else back here who needs a K1 visa. I need it. Oh my God, Karen, this is something that you might not want to say on TV. Okay, you're literally acting out your scene. So it's her first night out in Greece, and her dress is super, super sexy. The entire left side is open for business. Her friend is taping that entire side of her dress down to her body so that she doesn't flash everybody in 30 different ways. I can
She hot, dude.
else who could have pulled off that
My
dress the way she
precious.
did. She looked hot, hot, hot. I could never. Not in my wildest dreams. Nope. There's
Don't
no
put yourself down,
tape
pal.
or Gorilla Glue that can pull up my tits from my knees and my fupa up. Like, it's not happening. Chantal looked hot. So, the girlies are out. Her friends challenge her to get 5 phone numbers from 5 different guys. The first guy she approaches, his name is Adonis. He could not care less to talk to her. He barely makes any eye contact. He's not giving any type of energy. And it's super obvious that Chantel's out of practice. She doesn't really know how to flirt. And it's so painful to watch. It's so awkward. I don't know who was more awkward, Chantel or Tyree. I don't know. But she pulled through and she got his number and moved on to the next guy.
Chantel. Adonis. Nice. I'm from Georgia, the United States.
Far away.
Yeah, it's far away. Anyhow, so yeah, me and my friends were just here on a vacation, little girls trip.
Come on, Chantal.
Do you mind if I get your number? Okay. Could you write it for me?
Now, Amelia was cute.
Guy in the black shirt. Would you like to take a drink with us?
This is our friend Chantel. What's your name?
But then he said he was 20, and no.
How old are you? 20?
No. That's a no from me. Not like it matters what I think, but no. 20 means 19 plus a few months.
No.
20 means I graduated from high school 2 years ago.
So?
It's not for me. And even Chantel was like, oh, that's really, really young. She was super hesitant. But then she was like, oh, why the hell not? When in Greece, am I right? And she was down for the ride, quite literally. He took her on the ride.
Don't do it. You crazy? This is the one for you. This is the one for you. You're crazy.
Okay, fine. Her friends are the best hype people ever.
Yes.
But I do think it made Emilio a little nervous, like maybe a little uncomfortable, because they were a lot. When she came back from the bike ride, they were squealing, and all of them were like, do you like her? Are you going to ask her out again? Would you take her for another ride? I also heard from someone that when a guy wants to approach a girl at a bar or wherever they are out in public, if the girl is with like a group of 2 or more girls, it's very intimidating and the guy doesn't want to do it. Whereas if she were with, well, obviously no one else, you know, if she were alone, or with just one other girl, he's way more likely to approach her.
Yeah.
So maybe that's what happened here, because he did look a little overwhelmed and a little uncomfortable at times with that divorce squad. After the bike ride, Chantel gets off and she gives him a wet, sexy kiss. I mean, she goes in for the kill. She goes in tongue first. The guy's like, ooh, okay, yeah, I'm gonna wait for your call. And she goes, yeah, you will. And then she walks away with her divorce squad, and they go to the bar and they have the margarita.
That's good attention, though.
5 minutes later, she has a meltdown. She's crying. She's like, oh my god, the same thing happened with Pedro. He did this, he did that. I don't want to repeat the same mistakes again. And she's crying. And I was like, oh, girl, you are not ready. You have not moved on. You need time to process this divorce, mourn, and then you'll be able to bury that shit. I'm excited for the next episode because, well, more specifically, I'm excited to see the guy she was in the ocean with because he looked fine. Natalie's back, our single life princess. This is her 4th season. People are not too happy about her being back, which boggles my mind. I love Natalie. There's no
she's crazy, dude.
She's on another level. She's on another tier. She's the creme de la creme of the single life. She is so unapologetically her crazy self, and I love that about her.
At least she's not like Angela or Ed, you know? Yeah, crazy, but...
Literally her energy the whole time. She's like... And I was thinking, oh god, I hope it's not some rando she met on Hinge. But no, it's her mom. Yeah, her mom made it to America. I was
Where did she meet the mom, huh? On Hinge?
We all know how much Natalie loves her mom and how close they are. And we find out that Natalie is taking her mom and moving to Los Angeles.
Дедушка Мороз.
So when I first heard Natalie was moving to LA with her mom, I was a little worried. No, I was very worried because she doesn't know anybody in LA except for Josh. So that means she is completely relying on him for a life in LA. According to her, Josh promised her that he would spend a week with her to help her find an apartment, to help her settle in, and to hook her up with a job. She is completely trusting Josh to help her settle in. So Natalie and her mom land in LAX. She gets a text from Josh saying, oops, sorry, can't pick you up.
Rob the knob.
Strike one. That's pretty shitty. I felt super bad for Natalie because her mom was with her, and now they don't have a ride from the airport to the hotel they're going at. Also, Natalie's mom was not impressed because Michael would never. He would have been there early with flowers for each person. Now, since Natalie doesn't have a place yet, because remember Josh is supposed to help her find an apartment that week, she books a few nights at like a small Motel 6 looking place. Her mom's like, ooh, do we have to stay here? And she's like, yeah, this is all I can afford. And she's like, you're paying for this or is Josh paying for this? And Natalie goes, I'm paying for this. And now she really misses Michael even more now because
Michael would take care of everything. Michael would have found a nicer hotel and would have taken care of the bill. So whoever this Josh is sucks. So later that night, Natalie and Josh have a date. He's gonna pick her up.
Tonight, Josh finally come in the hotel to pick me up for our first LA date.
So she's super excited. She's doing her hair, she's doing her makeup. Woo-hoo. And then he finally comes to pick her up. Sans flowers, by the way. And she's so freaking happy. This girl, I mean, I have never seen this girl look at Michael the way she looks at Josh. She is completely digmatized. He takes her roller skating and, oh my god, I never heard a bitch scream so much trying to roller skate. Girl, you have 4 freaking wheels on each foot. You're gonna be fine. She said that ice skating is better for her. How? Okay, with ice skating, you have one thin blade on each shoe, and then you're on ice on top of that. Roller skating seems
9.
much easier to me, so I don't know what the hell she's talking about. Regarding Josh, I don't know what his intentions are. Well, actually, no, I feel like I know his intentions. I feel like he's just writing this out. He's having fun. He's gonna do whatever's convenient for him. I definitely don't think he cares that much about Natalie. Like, he only cares as long as it's convenient to him. And I just feel like she's been so clear as to what she wants from him, and that's not what he wants. After they skate, they sit down, and then she pulls out her day planner to make sure Josh spends enough time with her. Because remember, he promised her a week. So she's like, all right, Josh, let's plan. And he says, okay, tomorrow we're going to look at apartments, and then maybe some sexy time, wink, wink. And she goes, oh, okay, maybe. Like, she's so excited. Girl, calm down.
Sexy time.
What?
What?
Discuss with it. I love it.
And then she goes, what about the day after? And he goes, oh, well, I gotta go to Ohio for 2 weeks. And she's like, what, motherfucker?
And then I go to Columbus, Ohio.
What?
Pierre Poilievre wants you to think Canada sucks. But his fix, it will leave you broke. Just take healthcare. He's pushing for American-style healthcare, the kind that's left millions bankrupt. Why? To help big corporations and his wealthy donors profit off our health. You'll pay more out of pocket, and prescriptions like insulin and contraception will skyrocket. And if you get sick, good luck. Making you broke, that's Poilievre. But it's just not Canada.
Du 27 février au 9 mars, tu vas réchauffer dehors.
I would have loved this if they said, who had a French name?
Une foule d'activités
Never knew you had such a
gratuites.
hobby. It's nothing. Why do you ask?
Montréalenlumière.com pour tous les détails.
I don't care.
I just got here and you promised to spend a week with me to help me get a job and an apartment. And you're leaving after tomorrow?
His mom is here.
What the fork am I supposed to do for 2 weeks? I don't have a place to stay. And he goes, oh, we're going to find an apartment tomorrow. And she goes, what if we don't? That's only 1 day. I feel like we need more than 1 day to look at apartments. And he says, then I'll set you up with a short-term rental and I'll cover it. And she was like, yeah, you better cover it. And silence. Awkward silence. There's a lot of tension. She's pissed. And honestly, I'm on her side. Do I think she should have had all her ducks in a row before she flew out to LA? Yeah. Like, I personally could never move to a brand new city without having, like, an apartment contract signed, you know, set in stone for me to stay at. But she did put her trust in Josh. You know, Josh has his connections, and he said that he would take care of it. So, he's there, and he's not taking care of it. But then again, who knows what their conversations were like. I wish we heard a little bit of their conversation when they were planning for her move to LA. Like, was he saying, I'll be there that week, and then she interpreted it as I'll be there for a week. I don't know. And maybe did he think that if he couldn't find her a place to stay, that production would take care of it and house her? I don't know. Who the hell knows? But to Natalie, he is not keeping his word again. He does not care about her. And now, on top of that, she has her mother with her.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
This has absolutely soured her mood. She wants to go back to her room. He tries to walk her up, and she's like, no. You're staying here. I don't want you. And so he walks back to the parking garage, and the production's like, okay, do you want to answer some questions? He shoots his confessional scene, and then all of a sudden, you hear Natalie's voice. Oh, he's still here? I thought he left.
It's my wife. It's a show. It doesn't do to Steve. No, you don't understand. I don't know anyone but him.
The producer goes, yeah, Natalie, I understand. And she's like, no, you don't, bitch. No, you don't understand. Josh is the only person I know, and he's leaving me tomorrow.
What did you have to do? No, go. Are you joking? What I'm doing in LA? Because I don't have a place to live. I sold my car. I have my mom. I don't have a door.
And listen, I know she's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, but I would be stressed if I were in her position too. She doesn't know anybody else. She's with her mom. She has nowhere to stay. She can't keep paying for the hotel. So yeah, I get her frustration. Anyway, she's freaking out. She's yelling at Josh. They're arguing. She's pissed. She storms off. And then he's pissed and he storms off. And a producer asks Josh to stay to answer a few more questions. And he's like, nope, I'm done. I'm leaving. And then he goes. Like I said, I don't think Josh is a bad guy, but he's definitely like being an F-boy. He's just there for the ride, doing whatever is convenient for him, doing whatever he wants whenever he wants. Just dude, listen, at this point, I feel like he's shown her enough. He's said enough. And if Natalie can't see this for what it is, and she can't move the F on, then it's really on her. Like, use your eyes.
I said if somebody would come from another country to stay, I would at least worry about where this person gonna stay. Like, I don't have a place to live and he's leaving after tomorrow. What will I do? No. No. Sorry, good night. No.
Next we have Tyree, our favorite cuddly teddy bear. Now he's in the gym. He's working out for his future Hillary Clinton.
Who's your dream woman? Hillary Clinton.
For reals?
I mean, of all the women he could have named, he said
Okay.
Hillary Clinton. I mean, I don't know. He reminds us that he's a 33-year-old virgin, and actually he hasn't even had a first kiss yet. Now, if you haven't watched his season, Tyree is genuinely nice. He's sweet. And is he gullible and naive? Yeah, very much so. And honestly, I did roast him a bit when I covered his season. Because there were way too many red flags just waving in front of his face that he ignored. So I got a little frustrated, and I did roast him a little, but genuinely, from the bottom of my heart, I wish him well, and I want him to find happiness. So he meets his friend Javon, who's a girl that he's been friends with for a long time, and they're only platonic, and he wants to get some dating advice from her. Now, I just need to point out the flowers that he chose because it's very important. This is the first time I've seen a guy on the show pick out some decent flowers. He got flowers for his friend, and they were beautiful. It wasn't some random ugly bouquet of carnations. This bouquet was so pretty. He had roses, lilies, and hydrangeas. And the roses were like a pale yellow with a pink tint. It was gorgeous. He gets major points from me for the flowers. He meets his friend, he asks her for some dating advice, and they role play. She's like, okay, compliment me, pretend I'm a girl that you're
That's not
interested
too bad.
in. And he goes, oh, you have really nice shoes. No. Remember Chantel when she went out on that blind date and he said, damn, your shoes are sick? No. And then he goes, okay, I think you're really beautiful. And it was so cute. I love Tyree. I really do.
Can we just like run it back just a little bit?
All right, let me see. You're very beautiful. Like,
Hi.
Oh.
My name is.
Hi. Oh man. All right.
He talks about how he met a woman at his cousin's grandma's funeral, and he was really attracted to her. He found her really funny, and that same cousin is having a birthday party, and that girl, Tiffany, is going to be there. So his goal is to go and be smooth and to ask her out on a date. He's at the party, he eyes her, and he's like, oh my God, I'm so nervous. How am I going to say hi? How am I going to ask her out? And so he tries to... It was so funny. It was cute because he tried his best. So he goes in casually, trying to say hi to his cousins and his family members. And then there's Tiffany. And then he's like, oh, hey, Tiffany. Well, yeah, good to see you. It was really awkward, but really cute. And I have a feeling she knew what was about to happen. Like, she knew that he had a crush on her because she was laughing a lot. She was laughing, and it was like she was expecting it and laughing because it wasn't happening, or she knew it was going to happen. I don't know if anybody else got that feeling.
Oh, what's up? How you doing, Tiffany? All right, how you doing? Oh, food looks good. I'm gonna still a fry. Yeah.
Ultimately, he couldn't ask her out, so he goes off, and then she approaches him, or actually, maybe he goes back. I don't remember. It's not important. But anyway, they end up talking, and she's flirting with him super hard. So basically, she asked herself out for him. Yeah, ultimately, he did ask her out. They did decide to go on a date, and I'm so excited for him. I really hope it's not a dumpster fire disaster, but even if it is, I think it's going to be just a learning lesson for him.
Hey, you want to hang out sometime? All right. Like a date or a date? Or just like a hangout? A date. All right.
I absolutely loved how in her confessional she was talking about how she loves big guys because they're so cuddly, they're so nice to hug, and they love to eat. Because girl, I feel the same way. I cannot be with a guy who's a picky eater, who can't eat, who eats a little bit. Like, I need a guy who can feast. I'm thinking because she knows he's been single, he hasn't had a real girlfriend or a relationship, that she's going to be super patient with him and just kind of teach him a thing or two. Or 3 or 4. Last but not least, we have Miss Debbie and Oshama. Remember Debbie and Oshama? Yes, we have her. She's back. A lot of people are happy about Miss Debbie being back. I feel like she saw the other Debbie, like Colt Debbie, and she saw how she found love, and she's still with that man today. She's in Canada living with him happily ever after. She wants that too. So she's on the show. She wants to open up an art studio with alpacas. And she talks about how gentle creatures they are, and we can learn from them and build trust and oh, Shama missed out big time. Look at me with my alpacas and my art. We see her painting that we saw, and she changed it up a little. She made Osama dead. She made him into a skeleton, and I gotta say, they are both talented, even though Shama, his art style is very dark. I like both of them as artists, I will say. She's been back in Georgia for about 6 months since she broke up with Oshama in Morocco, and she's ready to find love again. Now, Oshama is blowing up her phone, like real bad. She shows the call logs, and he's been calling her non-stop.
He's blowing up my phone since I left Morocco. And he keeps telling me to answer your phone and come on. And it's like, look at all the missed calls, everything, because I wouldn't answer the phone.
Call after call after call after call, texting her, pick up the phone, DB, you're acting like an immature child, pick up the phone, we need to talk. And oh my God, it's like nonstop. It was scary.
But I think he's trying to like suck me back in, and I just don't know why.
Like, what is he doing calling her? So one night, she goes out to a dance club with her friends, and she finds a dance partner named Gabriel, but he's not really paying attention to her. And right after the dance ends, his eyes start to wander, and she doesn't want another wandering eye, if you know what I mean. He's not really paying attention to her. He doesn't try to get to know her. He immediately goes to another woman, so that's a no.
Once you're looking at another chick, you just wrote yourself off in my book.
And that's pretty much the recap for The Single Life Season 4,
That's it?
Episode 1. I cannot wait for the next episode because we have Veronica and Jamal. Now, I roasted the shit out of Jamal. I'm sorry. I don't even remember why, honestly. Like, I talk so much shit and then I forget. Like, remember, you guys, I'm only commenting on what is being shown on the TV show. Like, understanding that it's highly edited. So don't take everything so seriously, okay? Anyway, I don't remember why I hated Jamal so much, but maybe he'll remind me. And I'm super excited to see Sparkles. Am I excited for Patrick and, oh God, I forgot her name.
No, I'm not. I really hope we don't get too much of them. I just want to know Sparkles and his dating life. And I'm really excited for Veronica and Jamal and where that story goes. I love Veronica. I don't care what anybody says. Veronica is like the type of girl that I would be friends with in real life. I love her. She can do no wrong. So anyway, that's it for the recap. Let me know all your thoughts in the comments. Now, quickly before I go, I wanted to mention the little chit chat podcast episode that I did with my friend Boba Belly. A lot of people didn't like it. First of all, I forgot that a lot of people don't watch the show. So when we were talking about it, we were talking as if everybody already watched the episode. And I feel like that's what we're going to continue to do. So basically, I'm going to do a recap on my own for The Single Life. And then afterwards, we're going to include our discussion, and you guys can click out of the video if you don't want to hear it. Hope that makes sense. So everybody gets what they want. The people who love the recaps will get the recap, and then the people who enjoyed our conversation will get the conversation afterwards. So I hope everybody's happy, and yeah, that's all I have to say. I hope everybody had a wonderful new year, and I will talk to you guys in my next video. Bye!
In Siggi's yogurt, every simple ingredient has a purpose. It's made with 3 times more milk, with 3 times more protein than the leading yogurt. Made with real fruit. Because at Siggi's, simple is better.
Toutes tes fringales livrées à ta porte avec Skip.
Hi, welcome back to another 90 Day Fiancé recap. Let's Talk Happily Ever After, Season 8, Episode 9. Pretty good episode. There's a lot of things I want to talk about. Let's start with Emily and Kobe. Now, it's the tradition for the groom's parents to visit the bride's parents for the first time before the wedding, and the bride's parents are supposed to prepare a list of things that they require or want before the groom can marry the bride. So they get a bunch of ingredients for a Cameroonian dish that Emily's going to prepare for the family, and she's nervous because she has to cook with ingredients that she's never had to cook before.
I know I'm a good cook, but I don't know the first thing about preparing their traditional dishes.
If you're anything like me, deciding what to eat every single day is a chore. The grocery shopping, the cooking, the cleaning, I hate it all. And that's why I love Factor. They're fresh, never frozen, dietitian approved meals that are ready to eat in just 2 minutes. My summer schedule is about to be super busy, so I rely on these meals as my go-to lunch and dinner, especially on days when I just don't have the time or the energy to think about what I'm gonna eat. And I feel great knowing that my fridge is gonna be stocked up on delicious and nutritious meals. Also, if you're a snacker like me, do not worry, because they have a bunch of smoothies, juices, and little bite-sized snack options too. Head to Factor75.com or click the link below and use code MYTHOUGHT50 to get 50% off your first Factor box and 20% off your next month of orders. That's code MYTHOUGHT50 at Factor75.com to get 50% off your first box plus 20% off your next month of orders. And thank you, Factor, for sponsoring this video. Emily's parents are like, oh, so how was grocery shopping? And Kobe was like, oh, it was fun. Let me show you what we got. And so Kobe takes out this cow skin called Conda out of the bag. And Emily's mom is so creeped out by this. She's like, oh my God, ew, this is like stuff we give to our dog. Why would you say that? I just find it so funny that people will eat other parts of the cow, but when it comes to a part that they're not familiar with, they freak the fork out. Like, you don't need to freak out, okay? You eat this and this and this parts of the cow, and other people might eat this and this and this and that. It's not a big deal. I am so over this.
Oh my God, how can you eat that?
I don't like it.
Well, this is like what we give our dogs. I'm just saying, like they like to chew on it, you know?
After Emily's cooking class,
the entire family, they're outside hanging out, and then Kobe and Emily's dad go over the dowry list. The tradition is the bride's family asks the groom's family a bunch of things that they want in exchange for giving them their daughter. So David reads off the list, and Kobe's really happy that Emily's dad did the homework. He understood the assignment. But then they need to come up with the bride price, and Emily's mom again is not happy with this. Well, I don't like it. And Kobe goes, it's just a part of our tradition. We've been doing it for thousands of years. And honestly, it's a way for us
It doesn't have to be
keep
shit.
raising your daughter.
Can be super small.
I don't like it. It feels like we're selling Emily to you.
And he goes, well, don't think about it that way. We're just honoring a tradition. And Emily's like, come on, Mom, we're just doing a tradition. And even her dad, he has no problem with it.
Hey, our dad seems chill as fuck.
As a form of appreciation for all the suffering they probably went through raising Emily. But the mom just cannot get past the money part. She's like,
but it feels like I'm selling my daughter.
At one point, she even said, I understand it's his tradition, but it's not my tradition.
It's a sign of appreciation. This is it. We're not selling her to
Well,
Kobe.
either way, it feels like we're taking money for a person. That's what it feels like. I get it that it's his tradition. It's not my tradition.
I guess where she's coming from
What do
too.
you want to do, lady? The wedding that y'all had in America probably wasn't Kobe's tradition, but he did it anyway. So since you're in Cameroon, can you just do his traditions? Like, just zip it. Zip it. This is just a token of appreciation for you raising Emily. Like, oh God. You know, back in the day, a long time ago, when the father walked the bride down the aisle, it was a sign of him giving his daughter away, like property, to the new owner. Okay, so are you going to say, like, the father shouldn't walk the bride anymore? Oh, she just irked me so much. Let's move on to Rob and Sophie, and wow, do I have a lot of thoughts. So they finally go to therapy. Sophie talks about her trust issues with Rob and how she subconsciously resents him for online cheating on her. And Rob's like, there she goes again, bringing up the online cheating again.
It's typical that Sophie would bring up the online cheating. And it's like, I can't say nothing because her feelings are valid and mine are invalid.
Ugh, cry me an effing river, Rob. She also says that's the reason why she doesn't want to have schmex with him, because she saw the girls that he had videos of, and they're all muscular fitness and bodybuilders. And I don't know what it is about muscular and bodybuilder that offended him so
Ooh, chapter 5. We got the skin. We got skin for the sword. Oh my god, yes. Yes. For the sword, we got the sheep skin, which is actually my favorite skin.
That sounds so crazy. You make me look so
It's
wild.
not crazy. It's like fit, muscular
Fitness
women.
chicks is one thing. Bodybuilder women, there's a
Rob, and why?
category of men that like to bodybuilder women, and now that's who I am.
Rob,
what? And Sophie was like, I'm not trying to make a dig at you. I'm just saying that's what they looked like. And he was like, no. And as they're arguing back and forth, the therapist is trying to get a word in. And she's like, okay, Rob, I'm going to need you to hold that thought. But can I talk? Like, she can't get a word in. Rob keeps mentioning that he doesn't want to be stereotyped as a weird guy who has a bodybuilder kink. Again,
Yeah, but it's
I
not
don't know
weird,
where
dude.
that comes from. Is that a thing? Because I've never heard of that.
Kind of.
The therapist does a good job validating Rob's feelings because he's a little bitch and he needs to be validated. Just kidding, just kidding. I'm just kidding. I just don't like Rob.
So basically, what's going on?
Validates Rob's
It's gonna be weird what I'm gonna say,
Rob probably just
but
doesn't want to feel ashamed because there's a lot of judgment around schmeck.
so
And I think
low key, high key. When you have a chick that's bodybuilding, right? She's a bit more masculine, so it's like having a bro. But it's the best situation because it's like having a bro with whom you can be physical with. But at the same time, she's sweet. She's a woman. So it's like a bro you get to fuck. And it's not gay. Understand?
That's his type. And he also says, also, I watch very normal porn. Okay. First of all, what is normal? Because to me,
Yeah,
normal
what is normal?
romantic, sensual,
Nah.
and missionary.
No, that's not
To
it.
him, normal could mean, who knows? I would love to see his internet browsing history, but do I? They're on the couch together. And Sophie's like, bro, you never compliment me. So I feel like you're not even attracted to me. And Rob's like, well, I'm afraid to even try because I feel like I'm gonna get rejected or something. He said something like that. And she's like, okay, so try right now. And he's like, in the most monotonous tone, he goes, I love your eyes. I love your lips. I love your body. But then he starts to get into it a little bit more and gives it a little oomph.
Shit.
I just want to take you home and do some things to you. It's like, this is mine. I love it.
And Sophie's like, oh, okay. Was that difficult for you? And he's like, yeah, it actually was. And I believe him.
Well, of course, you
Because
forced
there are
him.
people who think things, but they just can't say it. They can't verbally express their feelings or their thoughts.
Like, I think those things, but I don't, like, say those things.
Do you like to hear them?
Yes. Yeah. And I feel like because he
That's
never
normal.
does, it's awkward for him. But this reminds me that I had a friend, or she's still my friend, but her ex-boyfriend never complimented her. Okay, and then one time it was like their 3-year anniversary or something like that, and she got really dressed up. She put some makeup on. She put his favorite perfume that he loves on her, and she looked gorgeous. He didn't even tell her, "Oh my God, you look so nice." He didn't say anything. He was just like, "Are you ready? Okay, let's go." And then at dinner, it really was bothering her because she put all this effort into looking nice for him. And at dinner, she was like, "Why don't you ever compliment me? Like you can tell me, like, do you think I look good today?" And he was like, "Yeah." And she's like, "Well, how come you never tell me that I look beautiful?" And he's like, "Oh my God, obviously you're beautiful, or else I wouldn't be with you." And she's like, "Yeah, but it would just be nice to hear it." And he's like, "I don't need to tell you that. Like, you're beautiful. Like, obviously, like you should know that." Even though you feel like someone should know, you have to tell them. It feels nice to hear things. Sophie was like, "Oh, well, if you keep complimenting me and you keep making me feel this good, I'll dress up for you." And Rob was like, "Really?" And she was like, "Yeah, you can just buy whatever outfit and I'll put it on." And also, in terms of the dressing up, I totally kind of like understood what Rob was saying. It's just a fun little thing. He wants to see her in like a maid costume or like a little nurse costume. Like, I get it. It's fun.
I'm into the costumes just because I think it's hot. You throw on like that little sexy skirt and, you know, a little bunny ears, whatever, and I come home from work and we can get it cracking.
I don't think it was some weird thing. See, he's so insecure because I'm pretty sure when in their interview she was like, "Yeah, Rob wants me to dress up," and he was like, "Oh my God, why are you making it seem like I'm into some weird dress up fetish thing? Like, bro, relax." He's so insecure. He's so
Well, not
worried
insecure, he's private.
about how he might come off to other people. Moving on to Ashley and Manuel. So they're still in that fight, and it kind of seems like Ashley's a little overbearing and maybe a little bit too clingy, but I don't really know because Manuel was like, whenever I want to go out, Ashley is all up in his face saying, "With who? Where are you going? When are you going to
What in the fuck?
But aren't those completely normal questions? Like, those are the questions I would ask my partner.
Oh, you're going somewhere? Where are you going? Oh, who are you going to be with? And what time are you going to come back?
Like, aren't those normal questions? Do you guys not ask your partner these types of questions? And then he says when he wants to go out with Jonathan, since she knows him too, she wants to join in. And he gets so annoyed when she asks so many questions. But, like, can't he just tell her,
yeah, I'm hanging out with Jonathan, but it's just a guy's night. I hope you understand, but you can definitely come with us next time.
like, can't he just say that? Why does it have to escalate? With these two, everything escalates. I was sad for Ashley when she was crying after Manuel walked away, and she was telling Jonathan, like, I feel so bad that I brought him here, and we're in Rochester, there's no Spanish speakers, and there's, like, nothing reminds him of home, and, like, I feel bad that we're stuck here.
Si sigue así, nuestro matrimonio muy pronto, finish.
Yo quiero que él tiene amigos. Yo quiero que él tiene ese país. Yo no sé por qué él está actuando que yo no quiero eso por él, porque no es verdad. Yo siento muy mal que él está en Rochester y no hay mucho español.
I don't know, I just, like, felt bad for Ashley that she felt so bad, and she wants to make him happy, clearly. Let's move on to Big Ed and Liz. So Ed meets up with Liz at a cafe to dump her, and she's super nervous. She does not want the relationship to end, because she's a masochist, right? Like, only a masochist could stay with Ed.
Being in a committed relationship, you stick through it. Hard times. 100%. I don't want to give up. I want to be with Ed.
And Ed is like,
I'm sorry, Liz. My I don't think I want to go through with his wedding.
And Liz starts crying. You should have told me first, Dad. I had to find out through your friend that you called off the wedding. So he told other people that he wasn't gonna marry her before his bride to be. That's crazy. That's so crazy that she found out through other people that she's not getting married anymore. Like, how messed up is that? I think Liz could really tell that he was actually breaking up with her for real this time, because the other 25 times before, he was angry, he was bitter, they were in this huge fight, and that's when he would break up with her. But this was different. He was calm. He was collected. He was gentle in his breakup. He obviously had a lot of time to think about this, and he's like,
Liz, I just want to be single.
And she starts sobbing. You're gonna find someone else, Dad, and then you're just gonna be the best version of yourself, and it's not gonna be with me.
Don't worry, Liz. I'll always be an asshole.
I don't know if he was trying to be funny or not, but hey, at least he's self-aware. Liz doesn't think it's fair that she stuck with him through thick and thin, through so much crap. And when he finally becomes this amazing guy who's going to be the best husband ever, Liz is not going to benefit from the thing that she spent so much time and energy on.
And I'm losing that. I helped create that. I'm stuck with you through everything.
The sunk cost fallacy is so real. I can't even blame her, because I think a lot of people feel that way. That's why a lot of people stay in relationships that they should not be in, because they've already spent so much time
and effort,
energy and effort into it. Like, why break up now? And have you ever noticed that a lot of men in heterosexual relationships stay in a really long relationship with one girl, but he's not ready for marriage, so they just keep dating and dating and dating until one day the girl is fed up with it, they break up, he finds another girl, and he marries her. I've seen that happen so many times. And I heard the saying where, like, it's really not about the girl, it's about the right timing. When it
That's
comes
not
to
true. No.
He can date the most perfect,
No. He's afraid of losing the new one, so he's gonna marry because he's afraid of losing.
He's not ready, and he will not get married. But then the next one, if he's ready, he's ready. Like, he will marry her. And maybe the previous girlfriend was a better match for him, but it doesn't matter because he wasn't ready then, and he's ready now. So he's gonna marry the girl that he's with when he's ready. So I guess it's all about the timing with men. Okay, so Ed is crying, Liz is crying, they're both crying, and Ed admits that he's fallen out of love with Liz. Oh, that's gonna burn. That's rough. That's a very hard thing to hear. Ed goes,
I want to give you time to get your things together and find your own place, and I just want to be cordial with you and Riley.
I don't want to be with anybody else.
Liz, you're so young. You have your whole life ahead of you. You're going to be fine.
I don't want it. I want us to be together, Ed.
I don't want to meet anybody else.
I got 122 episodes to finish.
Vous avez besoin d'un partenaire en mobilité qui est à l'écoute, qui s'adapte et qui offre des solutions d'affaires personnalisées. Parce que les façons de faire évoluent constamment et nous évoluons avec vous. Enterprise, pour les vies en mouvement.
Amuse-toi. Oui, je t'aime. C'est correct. Regarde-moi, concentre-toi, ok? C'est le moment dont t'as rêvé depuis que t'es petite. Tu peux le faire. Vas-y.
Don't blink, it's your blink. Welcome to the show, because you're doing well, so having a wonderful day on the 7th March 2025. We're still working. I haven't filmed a couple of days, we're going to be filming right now. It was a good day, we did the cleanup. This is why the garbage bag is there. We're taking notes on Vikings, we're watching My Thoughts. I have two of the, whatchamacallit? Two of the playthrough of the tower, right? And now I'm going to show you outside. So it's going pretty well. Absolutely going pretty well. It's a lot of work, and it's not the most passionate work, but weirdly, we're going to talk about it, but I actually do miss. It's a shame, guys, it's a shame. A bit earlier on, there was no clouds, no sunrise once again. I did miss typing. Oh, you can see if you look carefully. You see this, the snow. It's snowing pretty hard. So that's pretty good. I did miss typing. I did miss the behind the scene. We're gonna make a video about that. How what I'm thinking is beneficial for my mental health right now, and it's actually quite simple. But that's a good news. That's pretty much it. So my neighbors is up there. He's watching. This morning I had a fucking crazy story. So I'm filming this window, the left note in the corner, and I'm not filming them, but I'm filming Nature Corn. And she's looking at me and oh, what is he filming? And she closes her binder and she reopens them. Right? So, but I get that. I get that you don't want your neighbors to be filming. It's a bit fucked up, right? That's why I'm up at night and filming at night. That way they're sleeping, I'm not bothering anybody, and I still get to peek in. Anyway, I dive in like a sailor. I had to nail her. Addicted to her paraphernalia. I had to tell your ex did good. I can do better. That bitch from the hood. I think she's a Honda.
Her birthday celebration, and they're all in such a good mood. Now, Leandro asks Jasmine how the workshop went and if she's gonna officially join the competition. And Gina goes, Jasmine, you because we're trying to have a baby. And Jasmine goes, oh, Gino, I have to talk to you about something. I don't want to have a baby right now.
Oh.
And I'm not ready. And Gino is super shocked. He's disappointed. He's like, so you're telling me you don't want to have a baby at all? I don't know, Gino. So you're telling me that we're just not going to have a baby, period, without talking to me about it first? Well, Jasmine, I'm going to bed. And he walks out, or goes back inside, because they're in the backyard. So he goes back into the house, and Jasmine's like, I am trying to talk to you about it. I just told you right now. Then we have Lauren and Alexi, which I'm not really going to talk about because I skipped most of their segments because they showed the surgery. But at least this time we got a warning before their segment started. But in the preview from last week, they just showed her surgery scene without any warning. It really disturbed me. It really pissed me off. So I knew that they were going to show the surgery, so I just skipped. But I did see her out of surgery when she had that head bandage on. And she's crying and she's like, I did it! Alexi, I did it! And I'm like, yeah, you go, Glenn Coco, you did it, girl. He drives her home. She looks so funny with that face bandage. I could not stop giggling. And I did not know this, but I guess if you get, did she just get a tummy tuck? Oh, and a breast lift. So when you get those things done, you cannot wipe your own ass. So Alexi said, I'm going to have to wipe her own ass during her healing period.
From the wood. Don't blink, it's your boy Ink. Welcome to the show. This is doing well, having a wonderful day on this 7 March 2025. Today we're making a long ass video, so please think about taking a drink, taking a snap. We're gonna have some fun together. I'm much more calm today, much in a much better mood. Filming the apartment. I'm gonna open the door. It's snowing outside. It's hard. So in a much better mood. We've been thinking a lot about I'm a guy that feels emotion a lot, so I'm gonna feel emotion a lot, but I never really process them. So lately I've been feeling like almost like as an imposter. In a couple of videos, and I was talking about a lot of transition. Like I thought this year was gonna be about equilibrium and balance, but it's almost about transition. And don't worry, it's not that transition as you think. However, it is about transition a little bit, you know? And it was while we're working tonight that I realized exactly what the fuck was going on, you know? This is a weird video, okay, admittedly. I went out to get my water and I forgot about my water. Yeah, I'm a bit nervous because, again, it's a day where there's a lot of realization. It's a day where I'm more calm. I'm more calm, but I'm stressed. I'm more calm and I'm more thinkative than just working, you know? The thing that really helped me was a comment that I had today. Somebody, Rhea, R-H-E-A. She came in and she said, you have to start by forgiving yourself before others can forgive you. And it was such a perfect thing because it haunted me. It was a comment that I read, and by the way, I'm reading your comments. I'm not answering them because I don't want to film. As simple as that. So when I'm going to be better and willing to film or ready to film, I'll answer everybody. As we do. Don't worry. So I read it as I was going to sleep, and it really marked me. See, I was mad at my father, or disappointed, or annoyed, or sad. I don't know. I don't really know the emotion. I know I was a negative emotion at the very least. I was mad at my father for not forgiving me after 12 years of doing what I was doing, right? Sorry about this, where I play the tower. There's a tournament right now, so that's why we're filming too. But at the same time, I still talk about a period of my life where I was lying and manipulating. And if you guys know the channel, you know that I've been talking about it a little bit. And I was talking about, I used to be a bad guy, you know? And, you know, when I was talking about a period of life where I really hurt people, I wasn't well. This wasn't even the same period that my father was talking about. But that was at least 10 years, 10 years ago. More so 9, but we're going to say 10 years for like a nice round number. And I still am angry at myself. You know? But then this other question popped in. And this other question was, so this video is going to be a long one. I'm warning you, but you're signed up for it, so let's fucking go. This video I saw, this comment I saw it when I went to sleep, and the first thing I thought when I woke up was that we've been up for 13 hours, which is a nice round number. And yeah, holy shit, 14. Yeah, that's crazy. And we've been thinking about it and thinking about it and thinking about it and thinking about it. And I also, you see, with me, forgiveness. I always seek forgiveness. I had one of my ex, my first girlfriend, her main complaint about me was, you apologize too much. I was like, that's a good thing. And she said, no, it's not a good thing, because if you say too much, you don't mean it, you know? And then I did another video where people said, oh, you burp a lot when you're on camera. You burp and you don't apologize. And I get that it's respect, I get that it's politeness, but it's also me talking, like, for example, right, when you fart in your own apartment, you don't say sorry, right? When you burp in your apartment, you don't say sorry. Is there anybody here? No, I'm alone. So I didn't feel the need to say sorry. And then some people said, you're really thinking about it. You're thinking about the whole, not your entire life, but a lot of things comes into perspective or into the subject. And then you understand that, okay, well, some people might feel like I owe them an apology because I burped, right? But then those people, I don't know them, so fuck them. But that's not true. People, even if they're a stranger, if you wrong them, you should apologize to them. You shouldn't try to wrong people that you don't know, but if you end up wronging people that you do know, be mindful of saying sorry and make sure that you don't hurt those people anymore. I was talking about the video that I made yesterday, and it was yesterday when we talked about how much my ex, well, not my ex, but it was complicated. It was toxic. But then at the same time, I allowed it to be toxic, and again, I felt like things were better off alone. But maybe I didn't give it a closure. I didn't give her the closure that she wanted. She wanted to be friends. She was like, do we want to be friends? And I was like, no. But and I didn't give her a reason for why I didn't want to be friends. So again, it's not necessarily a situation where I owe her an apology, but you do owe somebody something, you know. And my father for the 12 years, if he's still mad, that's his choice. I cannot control him. I cannot dictate what he's always feeling. Of course, it's gonna be hard because when I'm gonna see him, I'm gonna question if the moment that we're spending together are honest and genuine, right? But this comment from Rhea, you have to forgive yourself for thinking that people are gonna forgive you, and that was amazing because I'm still and the worst thing is I talked about this in the first video. At a very young age, I almost had the system of survival. If my father was mad, I went to my mom. If my mom was mad, I went to my dad. It was about survival. They'll calm down, right? And again, with the comments of Rhea, when one of my parents was mad, I went to the others. When I was mad at myself, who did I go to, right? And I don't know the answer for that. I feel like I have a lot of repressed memory, or a lot of repressed emotion. And the worst thing is I don't even know the repressed emotion, or I just didn't allow myself to feel those emotions. Oh, now that I'm more mature than I'm older, and again, please understand that this is not an excuse. Definitely use manga, anime, video games, trading card games, my imagination, books, as an escape of reality, right? And I feel like I feel like I had a good enough memories to avoid confrontation for myself. And don't worry, this is gonna be a long video once again. I'm sorry, I'm repeating myself, but it's gonna be a lot of things to talk about. And you think you healed yourself. Now my problem with myself is and I'm not playing victim, but I spend a lot of my time alone. When I spend my time alone, I'm not confrontational. So when there's confrontation, I don't really react to it. Like right now, we're watching a 90 Day Fiancé on the TV. And I'm watching 90 Day Fiancé because I'm not a confrontational person. So when there is confrontation, I'm like, holy shit, this is so surreal, right? When I was alone, I didn't have to deal with people. Now I'm thinking about people like Carl. I talk about Carl a lot, but I'm talking about somebody like I had this girl when I was 2021, Lubio Mira Moskova. Shout out Mira Moskova. And she was a really good person, and it was always I always felt like it was a potential romance, but I was a fucking coward. Every time I had issues with myself, I would run away, and I would put her through that. I would leave and come back, you know. And I lost a friend of mine, which you guys probably know whom, because she was also doing that. But I did that myself, you know. But to go back to myself, I love those escape of the problem I was facing. For example, something bothered me. Okay, well, I'm gonna think about Naruto. Something bothered me. Okay, well, I'm gonna think about Yu-Gi-Oh. You know, and it's funny because with ADHD, you have such an easy way to distract yourself. ADHD as when you grow up, and I'm not using this as an excuse, but ADHD as you grow up, you learn to master it. You learn to live with it, right? So you know that your brain's gonna go A, B, C, D, E, F, G, right? And it's nuts because if A is a bad place, I don't have to focus on B. I have all these other places to go. I just know that I have to avoid A, right? So I had even more excuses to just run away, right, from your own problem. And then you see, even at my last job, and my last job wasn't years ago. It was a year ago, the 29th of March, where the 7th of March. It'll be a year soon. And my ex job, no, my last job. Sorry, I'm French. It was a lot of that too. See, I always talked about how, so I thought I was talking about my bully, right? And the bully was also something that I avoid. And we're talking about content creation because I'm also talking about why I stopped making when I'm not making video right now. I don't know if I'm gonna be. I don't think I'm gonna stop. But I'm not gonna come back before this weekend, possibly Monday. I'm going to my mom's on the 11th. Possibly when I come back from my mom, I'll make content, right? But the problem with that was, my bully, he was trying to push me, so I would react to him. I would get mad at him, right? And or even then, I would force myself to avoid confrontation, and I would become so afraid of him, in his mind, that I would work harder. But with me, when there's a situation, I shut down. For example, at my father's house, when I left, and I told you guys the story, this situation was toxic, so what I did was I stayed in my room. They wanted to be toxic, they could be toxic on their own. In my room, I couldn't do shit. I couldn't get hurt, and my father still is hurt by the fact that I chose to stay in my room, right? Which is the reason why he's still mad after 12 years. Because instead of fighting, instead of pushing myself to solve situation, I would hide in my room. What he doesn't understand is that's preservation. It's not confrontation, it's preservation, right? It's like, I don't know. I'm always obsessed with this food concept. But it's like, it's a complicated question. You have food that you like. I have food that I like, right? And all I have to do is eat that same food over and over and over and over and over and over again. I'll be fine, right? But if I go out every single week, there's going to be a special, right? Then there's going to be a week that was special I'm not interested in. So this feeling of preservation was, why go out and fight with people when all I have to do is stay inside and eat what I want to eat, right? And that's emotions. Why go out of my room and fight with people every single day when all I have to do is stay in my room? I'm not going to fight, right? I'm not going to fight. My stepmom was talking about leaving my father because the situation was so bad. I was in my room. What am I supposed to do? What can I possibly do to you guys? And it's crazy because the irony of it. One of my cousins, I'm not gonna say his name because I think he's a good guy. I just think he needs some guidance. Some guidance, some purpose. He's older than me, 8 months. And he still lives at his parents' house. He's 33 years old. And there's nothing wrong with that. But he doesn't go out of this house, of his room. And my father went to my uncle, I want to say 3 weeks ago. And he said, oh, your cousin was there. I said, oh, nice. How is he doing? Because we were close, right? We're the closest in age in all the family. So I have 3, 2, 1, 3. I have 10 cousins. No, we have 11 cousins. Yeah, Cassie, Kevin. I have 11 cousins. And in age, I'm the closest to this cousin in particular. And I have my father. How is he doing, you know? My father said, I don't know. He didn't come out of his room. But then at the end, you see, I would say at least hi. But I would say at least hi. But it's not because your roommate has visits that you're supposed to see them, right? Now I said that to my father. My father said, yeah, but I'm his godfather. I said, yeah, but when's the last time you called him? When's the last time did you ask how he's doing? And when was the last time that you called him, right? You're a stranger to this guy, right? And again, I'm not trying to be a dick, but it was the truth. So, caring about people is fantastic. Caring about people is fucking phenomenal. So caring about people is phenomenal because there's no middle. You care about somebody, you don't care about them, right? It's as simple as that. I was watching this guy, right? This ex-mob, Rob the Knob. And the beautiful thing about this guy was he was saying like, I would rather somebody hate me. And the person says, why? People fake loving you. They'll never fake hating you. And to me, it was amazing because, you see, with my father, the problem was, okay, I don't know how you feel towards me. All those good moments that we passed together, did you have this in mind? And I even asked him, are you still in pain because of that? And he's like, yeah. I'm like, how many years are you guys torturing yourself, Dad? And he said, till my death. Now, fun fact. I filmed it. Now, I wasn't trying to trap him. I wasn't trying to spy on him. But my parents, and I said that before, but my parents are old. They're very old. They're going to be 70 soon. See, my father has been mad at me for the last 12 years. I don't think that he has 12 years left. You know? So when something's gonna happen to my parents, I'll have those videos to remember them. Right? And if I was luckier, they would be okay with making videos with me, but they're not. Okay, no problem. Now, these videos, technically speaking, are not cool to do. You shouldn't film somebody without their permission, and you're absolutely right. But I'm not gonna post them. I'm not posting those videos. They're just, if something happened, I'll remember that. I'll remember you. And then it's funny because I keep them in my computer, and I'll put a note out of 10. And I know it's crazy, but I'll put a note out of 10. So for example, I'm seeing my mom two weeks ago, and it went really, really well. I'll put an 8 out of 10. So when I want to miss good memories with my mom, I'll watch those videos, right? And that's it. So coming back to that, the forgiveness, which we took a side fucking tangent. Shout out Officer Gravity for teaching me that word. But you see, and it's nuts because it's absolutely it's scary. It's a different perspective, you know, where you realize that you never seek for forgiveness for yourself. I was so demanding of forgiveness from others, but not for myself. The problem came from within. Or even then, I'm not needy of people. And one of my worst flaw, I don't care if people like me or not. That's a great thing, but to a point where you're not trying to please people. And ultimately, it's like this story. It's not because you don't have to please people that you shouldn't try. It's not because you don't have to apologize that you shouldn't apologize. It's all the question of reading the room, right? But the exact same way. And it's kind of crazy because I never did that. And I don't know if it's innate. I don't know if it's a sign of mental problem, but you should be able to read the room where there's 10 people. But you should also read the room when you're alone. And I don't do that. And I don't know why. See, with the factor that I never really paid attention to myself. Never really. My father's house, I would be avoiding of trouble. I would say yes. I would say yes to everything. And it was nuts because I would say yes to something he asked me to do. Say, hey, the house better be clean when I come back. And I would say yes, knowing I wouldn't do it. Because I'd rather be in trouble in a couple hours than in trouble now. Which is insane. With my mom was a bit more simple. But and I was mad at my mom for a while for that. But when my mom was simple, she wouldn't give me shit. But then she would tell me, I don't know what to do with you. So my mom, she sent me to shrinks. She wanted to send me to a military school. She wanted to send me to a foster home. And when I asked her later on in life, why'd you do that? She couldn't. I couldn't help you, Ink. I had to find some way to help you. And that's true love. True love is letting somebody go, right? But at the same time, I didn't make an effort. I didn't make an effort with my mom. My mom, although that she's not a person that talks about herself a lot, she's very reserved. My mom, she's a weird person. She's a very weird person. She's very social. She's very socially talented. She's incredible. She'll be instantly loved by people, and I love my mom. But she doesn't talk about herself. Right? I was talking about because I was talking about the girl that I met. The girl I was talking about how she hurt me, right? And then my mom, she was like, why did you guys break up? And I told her why we broke up. And then she's like, oh, you didn't treat her right. And I'm like, Ma, you're not letting me finish. You're assuming that I'm not right. And I told her what happened, and she's like, okay, yeah, well, you shouldn't treat people like that. You were right, but you shouldn't treat people like that. You know? And my mom, she's a lot more passive. My father's and that's the way it is. My mom was always about love. My father was always about respect, right? And as a kid, you don't know if you prefer respect or love. Now, ultimately speaking, love, I think, is better. The respect is also important, right? I treated my parents like shit. I treated loved one like shit. I treated loved one like shit, but I never treated somebody I respected like shit. That's crazy, right? And I feel like I treated myself the worst, right? I was talking about forgiveness, and that's something that that's gonna be hard to forgive because I did treat myself like shit. And ultimately speaking, I'm facing a dilemma right now. The dilemma is, did you really forgive yourself, or are you just willing to move on? Did you forgive yourself, or just avoiding problem once again, right? And I don't know. I don't know. Lately, I've been lacking motivation or purpose to make videos, and that's my dream, right? So if I'm not willing to do my dream or to achieve my dream, you know, I was talking about a follower, a mod, saying, "Hey, this is the downfall of Ink." Even if what he said was shitty thing to answer, the way I reacted was shitty too, you know. Why wouldn't I let it go? I know that the content I make is not the best. I know that, but and I could tell you the truth that I put my blood, sweat, and tears, and if that's not enough, I don't know what to do. Right now, I don't know what to do. I've been watching a lot of GMM lately, and it's the GMM to me are the perfect content creator. They're serious but funny. They're professional, but still family. They possibly have one of the best company out there, and they did work hard, right? So, but you compare yourself to those people, and then you're. I was watching Nick Stone, your wet suck yesterday. Today we're watching My Thoughts, which is to me better. But the funny thing with My Thoughts. Again, I know this is taking a side tangent, but fuck you, I don't care. The thing with My Thoughts was she used to watch Whetstone. My alarm. She used to watch a Wet Suck. I said Whetstone because his name is Nick Stone. I was a fan of him, and then she became better. So that's like mind blowing, you know. But coming back to myself, because again, it's why I don't create content anymore. I'm having a really big crisis on, and you realize that I've been talking about this for 3 days, and I've been using different words. I've been using different way of talking about it, different example, right? But it's still the same thing. I've been having since 2025. I've been having a lot of difficulty with Ink. Where does Ink belongs, and where does Steph belong? Now Steph belongs everywhere because this is my life. This is my reality. right? But Ink is a character that I created, and it's not a character; it's myself. But at the same time, and it's so stupid because if you want to, let's go really in depth, right? When you look at my real name, Stefan, that's on my document, that's on my government, this is on my birth certificate, this is my SIN, social insurance number, this is everything. When I'm receiving a package, that says my real name, right? Now, funnily enough, Uber Eats will send me Ink Vendetta, but that's me that asked that. So on paper, it's super simple. Ink doesn't even exist on paper. In real life, when I walk the street, people, and I think that's something scary. People will recognize on the amount of I'm not on camera. They should. There's an event that I filmed that you guys probably saw that I should have talked about before, but 2 weeks ago, 4 months. When was this the storm? I think it was the 26th February, so like 2 weeks ago. I was filming the aftermath, and somebody got out of their car and screamed at me, "Hey, are you a vlogger?" And I didn't have the balls to tell him. Again, the guy was screaming at me, and I didn't expect the guy to scream at me. So I was like, okay, what the fuck is going on? I'm like, yeah, even though it's not true because I don't make money out of it, right? She said, what's your name? And right away I said, Ink Vendetta. Right away. Right? But is that my name? It was an automatic. See, I was talking about forgiveness today. Right? For example, you're aggressive. I'm watching 90 Day Fiancé, so a lot of shitty couple. You're aggressive, right? You're a fucking big head. You have to realize that you're doing something wrong. Right? But then you look at another person, for example, I don't know, fucking... Take Gino. Now this is very deep. So Big Ed is an asshole that's aware. Gino is an asshole, but he's unaware. They're both assholes though. So can you forgive one for not knowing? He doesn't do it on purpose. He's just fucking dumb. But then you're asking yourself, how many times have you been stupid enough to make something bad, right? So the fact that I said Ink Vendetta is not a bad thing. The fact that it was automatic was a bad thing. For 32 years. When I introduced myself, c'est Stéphane. It's not Ink. It's weird. Huh? But yeah. It's very weird. It's very, very weird. I don't know. And that's a scary thing because I was talking about Eminem and Slim Shady, right? That video. I think the biggest fear is, can they cohabit together? I'll be completely honest and say that in 2025 my plan was balance. I thought it was going to be super easy. I thought the simple will of differentiating my life was so different. The simple fact that differentiating my life of real life and online life, right? And the answer was stupid because I've been writing some recap on the computer, and there's something about the tap on the computer that brought me back to when I started making content. See, I'm dealing with something right now, which is I overstep my boundaries, my own boundaries with making content. When I started making content, right, it was no camera. It was a dude playing video game, making commentary. I used to write corn. But once again, it was a dude writing corn. It wasn't, look at me. And then when I started making camera, when people knew my face, they could put a face over the name or the voice, right? And then it's a surreal experience because, okay, well, this is my personal life. This is my personal life. This is not a alias. This is not... For example, I'm going to be doing a super simple... Look at Dream, right? Dream wearing the mask, and when Dream took off the mask. Nobody knew who was Dream, right? And it's crazy because that's what we did. That's exactly what we did. we took off the mask. And when we took off the mask, I was like, okay, well, I'm fusing my own reality, right? Then I became crazy, and I made content and content and content and content and content every single day for multiple. I made so much content, right? And my life became, and I know I said that already, but my life became Ink Vendetta. Now I want to put Stefan back, and I'm gonna give you card on the table. I'm gonna give you open heart, don't care. I much prefer being in ink. Much prefer. Stefan is boring. Boring as fuck. Stefan is satisfied with life. Ink wants more. But then you realize that Stefan isn't satisfied with life. He thinks he gets what he got, or he has what he thinks he deserves. And then he's like, no, I want to push fast. And it should be Stefan that pushes and uses ink as a mean to move forward. Right? Stefan should be the driver, invented the car, and we're going somewhere. But then we have Ink Vendetta, and you have Stefan, but it's not in the car. He's not in the car. He's not driving. So you have a perfectly good car, you have to go somewhere, but you're not going there. Right? And the car analogy just came to me. But it's so crazy because, like I said, when I do the intro, it's like a clap. It goes in. When you go into your car, that's a true story. When you go into your car, right? And you're sitting in your car, before you turn on the gas, before you turn on the car, you're just sitting in a place, in a car. You're not driving. But when you turn on the car, you're driving. Right now we're sitting. But I'm satisfied, you know? So coming back to the answer to this trouble, and today I'm in a really good mood, and you're gonna know why. We started writing, and I realized that I missed that. I realized that just like I'm in my real life, I'm not a thinker. I'm a doer. I go down. I lower my head, and I just march forward, like a fucking bull. If I find a wall, I'll hit the wall. I'll go back, and I'll hit the wall again. And if the wall falls, the wall falls. If the walls don't fall, well, it doesn't fall, and I give up. Right? That's the way I do things. But just like in real life, when faced with a situation, we would move on. You guys think that the last job that I had was the best job that I ever had, but it's not true. I was working at a place called Structube. Structube, what they'll do is they'll sell you furniture, right? What we would do, it was transport the furniture from other countries, get them at a low price, sell them at a high price, right? So what we would do was we unload the car, right? Now the summer we got a lot of car because people were moving, right? In the winter, we had less car. In the winter we had one car per day, and the boss kept me because he liked me. He liked me, but also because I spoke English and French, and they were working a lot with agency. The guy didn't speak French. He didn't speak English, sorry. So he kept me. And then there was a non-verbal agreement where I became his assistant manager. Right? And then the summer came back. We had other cars, and this guy came in and told me, your guys are not doing shit. Go talk to them. Me? Okay. So I go and talk to them, and they don't do shit. And instead of pushing forward, like, what do we want to do? They don't listen to me. He said, try again. I ended up quitting that day. Yeah. And when people ask me, why did you quit? Say, oh, well, they wouldn't need to have responsibility, but they were not willing to have the same salary. What I didn't know is that the manager had the same salary. The manager had was also a temporary agency worker. he had the same salary as me. They gave him responsibility because he was there for a long time, and he said, okay, no problem. Right? He needed help. I wanted money. And I gave up on him. You know, and we talk about forgiveness. This guy probably forgave me. Did I forgive myself for that? No. I'm still wondering if he's okay, you know? Francis. So, yeah, ça, Francis, là, désolé, mon homme. So, yeah. So, I was typing today. And just like in real life, I realized that I never really stopped. One day I said, you know what? I'm going to stop writing. Fucking miss it. Now, you know the story? If you don't know the story, if you're newer to the channel, I used to write porn on WhatsApp. Now, I'll be completely honest. My dream was to be a streamer. So, okay. My dream was to make content at a very young age. It didn't work. It didn't work, which made me lose confidence in myself, which made me lack self-love. Failure is a bitch, okay? My apologies. Then, what ended up happening was I listened to Kid Boga. And Kid Boga, he taught me about Twitch. Twitch was gaming. So, you know what? I'm going to make content and playing games. That's a fun work. That's a fun job. That's a dream. For me, it didn't matter what content I was making. I was creating something. So, it wouldn't work. So, I'm like, oh, fuck. Don't blink. It's your boy Ink. What? I am so sorry. The phone overheated, this phone overheated, so the camera cut off. Now I'm gonna make a part 2, but we're almost done anyway, so you don't need to watch this. So I didn't care about the content I was making, right? And I told you why I was writing Korn. I used to read Korn. I was like, yo, this is cool. I was like, okay, well, I'm a good storyteller. I can write. I didn't really read. Okay, so it's complicated. As a kid, I really like reading stories. Harry Potter, Amazago, a bunch of stories, right? As an adult, I preferred reading manga or comics or manhwa, right? I was like, okay, fuck it. So then going back to a book was a lot less exciting because you didn't have the visual satisfaction that the manga had. Like, fuck it, right? Holy shit, it's light outside. Yeah, it's light outside. It's not gonna be very beautiful, but still. So I decided to write Korn, and Korn really, really, really worked well. And the amount of work that I did, the amount of fucking running around in a circle before we end up on a good point is crazy. And then I wrote Korn, and it was really popular. I had 130,000 views. Why did that? Because I wanted to promote the Twitch and YouTube. And then Wattpad changed the rules and deleted my story. Now I just did Wattpad, didn't do a backup save. We lost 90 hours of work. I have 700 hours in Twitch, so that's nothing. I said, fuck you, I'm not gonna write again. And from one day I'm writing to the next day I'm not writing. I never had that closure. I never had this forgiveness. I never had this move on. And even when I'm making content, you see this summer, people think the hardest thing was to make videos after videos after videos. No. It was to post them. It was to post them. It was to make sure that they post. It was to make sure that I have enough space for the next day. It was to make sure that I had a nice tag. Hashtag. That was the hard part. That was the boring part. But I never got the closure. I never got the closure to filming. I never got the closure to writing. It was always an in-between. My parents was always an in-between. Forgiveness was always the in-between. Reality was always the in-between. Workplace was always the in-between. Couldn't go to work without having music on. Couldn't go to work without getting into a fight and saying, fuck you, I don't care. Huh? I was there every single day. And I'm going to ask you a question. Do you think I was there every single day for money? No. It's because sometimes you have to show up. And I'm doing my dream, and I'm on the way, on the path of success of my dream. It's insanity. I'm willing to give up. Now, I'll be finishing on a very, very simple video, on a very simple concept. This concept is about transition, about forgiveness, right? Shout out to Rhea for the idea for the concept. And at the very end, the reason why I'm so afraid, the reason why I'm so nervous. When I was making content last year, I didn't care because somebody was watching the content. I know that people are watching now. I have people that are backing me up, people supporting me, people behind me that are wishing for my success. I'm afraid of letting them down. I'm afraid of not doing good enough. I have to forgive myself from sabotage. The past one, the present one, and the future one. It's a long fucking journey. Anyway, love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. Okay. Don't blink, it's your Wayne with the crazy air. Doing well, having a wonderful day on this 7th March 2025. Today, we're having one of the nicest sunrise in a while. Now, what is nice about this is there's no sun per se, but there's just calm, quietness, peacefulness. It is 6:19 a.m. The sun is supposed to rise at 6:32. This is the sunrise we have. Look at this, how beautiful this is. Calm, quiet. Now the nicest thing about this, if you really look, if you really look behind it, behind a cloud that you're seeing, the darker cloud, there's another cloud behind it. So we're not gonna get a sunrise. It is cloudy. The snow stopped, which is phenomenal. Just calm before and after the storm. It's a beautiful morning. Holy. And we love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. And kiss me on the mouth. Don't blink, it's your boy Ink. welcome to the show. Doing well, having a wonderful day on the 7th March 2025. Your boy is tired AF. I was still trying to make content, and they were tasting a dessert. And now this was supposed to be a gift. There's a funny story about that. On Christmas, my mom wanted me to give this to the janitor, right? You can see that beautiful box, and then that's a beautiful box. This was for a guy named Jean-Guy. Jean-Guy was a fucking gem. Jean-Guy has been the janitor for this place for 10 years. I went to give it to Jean-Guy. Jean-Guy disappeared. He doesn't live with us anymore. He doesn't live in this building anymore. There's the new janitor, which is this box. Now, you're saying, Ink, why didn't you give it to the janitor like you promised your mom? No, I didn't promise my mom. I told her I didn't think that he deserved it. I wanted to give this one to Jean-Guy because he deserved it, but he wasn't there. So now we're going to be enjoying the both of them. So we got Turkish Delight from a place called Tatsan. Premium quality, natural banana and strawberry flavor. I don't remember the last time we had Turkish Delights. Pretty sure that I had them, but I might be lying. I hope I'm not, because you shouldn't lie. Lying is bad. Bad, Mr. Kitty. Bad, bad. I am fucking tired, guys. Holy. We're almost done for today's content. I have like an hour left. That Twitch sleep time. We woke up at like 2 o'clock. It is 6:20, which is basically 15 hours, right? So 1 little hour and we are done though. So, Turkish Delight, this is strawberry and banana flavor, right? Super interesting because, again, I think they're pretty popular. I'm excited about this one that I'm going to eat tomorrow because there's some hazelnuts added to it. Without further ado, I think there's only 2 flavors though, which is fucking amazing. Packaging is quite nice. Quite nice. Due to the fact that my mom also preferred that other janitor and give him a nicer gift. To me, it sounds fucking sweet that she thought about it. And see, that's my mom. She's trying to, bless her, but she's trying to maintain the peace, you know? So we have this. It's quite heavy. Holy. Quite heavy. Turkish Delights. What a nice one. Your boy is excited. I definitely don't think I've had this brand. Smells pretty good. Again, I'm interested. I know what it is. I know what it is because I saw the picture. But I don't remember if I had some. Basically, this is what it is. So I think it's a flour. And it's basically just jelly of that flavor. Powdered sugar. The flavor on itself. Pretty good. Banana is not the best flavor. Because banana is sweet. And there's the ice sugar. It's the same thing. So banana. They're good though. It's almost like a gummy bear. But the principle behind it is much better. So what you end up doing, I'm trying to find a strawberry one. The color hides it all. The color hides it all. There you go. Much darker. The strawberry is nice. It's good. A little bit weird. I think the banana is better. So I get the flavor of the sugar. Which has a certain consistency to it. Very, very sweet. It's fun because definitely more chewable. It's dense. I think it's sugar that adds a density to it. Very, very rich. Oh wow, it's pretty good. We never miss. Well, this is the banana. Strawberry is good though. Whew, sweet. AF, holy shit. I'm full. Fuck. Delicious but filling. God damn. Don't blink, it's your boy Ink. Welcome to another video about the tower. Hope you guys are doing well, having a wonderful day. It's the last video of the day, so we're gonna enjoy it. We're just gonna have some fun. We're the 4th day of the guild update, and we have a grand total of 640 contribution. 640. How crazy is that? So it's going really, really well. Now, of course, today we talked more. There's something that was talked about the guild chat, which I want to share with you guys because it's actually pretty good information. But I'm extremely happy because everybody's like super nice. Everybody's super kind. The chat is actually active, like very much so. Not so much as I would expect it to be. I thought it was going to be a bit more than that. But it's almost always the same couple people, which is cool because they're playing. So personally, again, I don't want to brag, but 640. I'm responsible for 25, 20, 20. So Ford is 65 of the points, which is about 10% of the thing. I'm 3 people out of the whole thing, so I represent 10%. The guild is going well. We've been talking about it. The 700 is daily, right? I don't know how much time there's left. There's 2 days left. We're 110 away. We got the 100, the 250, the 500, which gave us 90 token. And the bits, I got how much? I got 85 bits. The coolest thing about it is everybody partake. The person that partake the least was 10, but still. So listen, it's not that bad. Now, what is really cool is with the 700, we're getting some point. I'm gonna have enough for the Guardian pretty soon. So we'll be starting. There's a couple of things that we discovered. The butter skin is possibly just a skin for the Guardians. We don't know how that works. Usually, it's a skin that will work. Oh, by the way, we finished the sheep skin for the sword, which is one of my favorite skin. We're still working on Golden Tower and Golden Tower. So yeah, so it's actually quite complex. because the skin, usually the tower skin will give you coin, the background skin will give you coin, and we don't know if it's going to give you coin. Now, something that we observed, again, we're sharing the chat for the guild, but I'm only going to share what's going to be important. If there's some personal information, I'm not gonna share it. Okay, so where are we? Crown, shield. Maybe wait to use anything till someone open the guardian. Okay, cool. So I ask people, what is the plan here? Are we aiming? So what I would have done, I would sacrifice one of my playthrough for a guardian, even though I think I'm gonna get everything. Because at first I was like 750, that's not enough. But then you realize it's 2 months. So for example, if the final reward is 125, my apologies, 125 token, then you realize that 125 is multiplied by 8, which is around 1,000. Around 1,000. So you have more than enough, right? It's all a question of what is to get first, which is what we're talking about. So people in my guild I agree with them. The general consensus is get the skin first because they're guaranteed plus. Orfeo was like, hey, shout out to Orfeo. Maybe wait till someone on Discord might be here to try it. Yep. Labman is one of the member. Doesn't talk a lot, but he said I'll probably go for Guardian. I'm just because I'm excited. Guess we'll get a Figmu or get to it as well. So looking forward to that. Now the problem with that is that's a great thing. The problem with that is we don't know if the ships are gonna change. So for example, right over the 8 weeks, is it gonna be always a throne? Is it gonna always be the menu? Always be the Guardian? Always be the relics? Always be the ship? I don't fucking know. That's a problem. Because then if you buy the Guardian without a ship, what does it do? Now, yesterday I talked about how the Guardians seem to be like an ultimate weapon. We're gonna see how it goes. Another noteworthy part of the conversation. What's it on logging count? Okay, cool. Count for event mission. I don't know what that means. So also this today, mine did that too. Latest patch. Guardian see like a Falcon. Falcon is actually pre-vocal, which is great because we're always looking for vocal people. I'm looking for a Kleenex nearby. Falcon. Guardian seemed like a bot. Wave info all the way into bottom. This has bot. Oh. Sorry about this. So it's super cool. Falcon actually went and checked out the logs. The one in the store. I guess it's sort of initiative. Okay, cool. That's the important part. Guardian seemed like a bot. In wave info, all the way at the bottom, it's listed as bot. The one in the store, which is really cool because people are super chill in my guild. Seldafar is one of the person that one of the first person to join the guild, but also the person that partake the most. But he doesn't talk a lot, so a lot of people don't talk, which is cool. I guess it's sort of an initiative to add more customization difference between run. Oh, that was actually really interesting what he said. Basically, what he's trying to say is that if you want to farm, you're gonna have a different setup for your cards. You don't want to farm, you're not gonna have a different setup. So with the ships, you could add a more of a farming kind of guardian versus a more efficient kind of guardian, if you will. That was really cool. Swordmaster being a fucking gem, motivating everybody, right? If everyone contribute 25 minimum, we'll make it to. We'll get that. Save for Guardian Ippies. Save for Guardian or start buying relics. The Swordmaster was like, yo, personal preference. Guardian is like the ultra weapon. So they could increase a lot with investment. We never know. I don't know how it is. But it's gonna be interesting. Going for Guardian right now to see what I can pull once I hit the 20 200, then go for the relics. Okay. I'll get 25 contributions, but I messed up. This guy, I'll say Holla was like, I'm sorry guys, I'm not going to be able to because before the update. So the update came in late and a lot of people did their daily before that, which is normal. If 25 of us get 30, you can get the 25 box too. Nice. Should be able to unlock it. Holla was there. Holla actually went to the trouble of calculating. And I was like, we should be able to unlock everything because 750 it's weekly. It looks like, and this season is 50 something day. Well, no guide. Okay, and he was asking if was the goal to make money, which is Swordmaster would help him out, which is really, really kind of him. Finally saving enough for a second black hole. Dar is super funny because you got the second black hole. You know why it's funny? Because we got ours this week, so it's kind of crazy. Just putting some tips for econ. So max, some basic tip of what to do with the cash, with the coin, what you want to focus on econ. However, we're gonna see something. The econ meta just changed because now the new module was like, hey, the more cash you have, the more attack increase you have. So this is actually quite interesting. No worries, mate. This feels really important early on. Okay, perfect. That's me. J Rake, who is kind of the officer. It's a weekly activity for the guild. Nice. When the week reset, I believe the 700 bucks. I hope so. So we're wondering what is the maximum. Reward, I guess. Currently trying to get my golden tower plus. I need one more ultimate weapon. Falcon, cool. Falcon does the same point as I am. Many want to focus. Keep it up, monk. Okay, what a day. Unlock Orfeo, cool. Orfeo unlocked his 5th lab, which is incredible. 5th lab is awesome. 3 only lab speed permanent. Don't worry. Only death wave. Whoa. Okay, so we're talking about what is the best, if 10k is the best, or 4,500. That's pretty much it. So a lot of information came up. I know it was kind of confusing, but it's my first time. So I'm going to be able to share with you what was said in the guild chat. Again, please understand if it's personal, I'm not going to share it with you. But if it's not, I feel like information is going to be super important. But the main part right now, the main thing, is to check in 2 days. If it's at 750. If at 750, we're good. If it's not, because the worry there was that at 750, you're not going to be able to buy everything. But now, even then, if we have 105.25 times 8, which is 1,000, I'm going to make a quick look at the store. We have the chip 200, the throne 75, tower health, crown 225, 425, 425 is 200, 425 is 625, and 200 it's 825 that you need. So you're plenty good. The Guardian, you need to unlock the Guardian. Now the problem with the Guardian is, I don't know. If we unlock, now we unlock the ships, I don't know. Perfect, so I'm going to write down we have 645, dude. Everybody partake. Shout out to Selfafar and Batch. We got 30 each. I'm at 25 for the sword, and I'm on 20 for the 2 others. Now I'm going to add to the chat. 825 to empty token to empty the store. Perfect. We should make around 1,000 per 2 months. Perfect. That's good. Okay. So I'm going to stop the video here. It's a Tar Talk. I'm going to go sleep. Good night. Love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. Big white shark for every day of the week. I fell down the earth from 1,000 miles away, but somehow I still make it work. How is it so long uploading fucking 2 videos? To my bitch, I sleep. I'm an alien. Ugh. Oh. I'm done. Make it work on 1,000 miles away, but somehow 3 doors down, 'cause I'm always leaving. Great white shark, and every day of the week I still make it work on 100 miles away, but somehow I still make it work. I still make it work.
Hello, welcome back to another 90-day fiance recap. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Sometimes I'm just like so cringy and I don't understand why. Speaking of recap, let's start with Shekinah and Sarper. I did not expect Shekinah to be so BOSS boss in this episode. Homegirl stuck to her guns and didn't let Sarper talk her into anything else that she did not want to do. So as soon as they got into Sarper's apartment, she went straight to the bathroom and started packing up her skincare. And I did find it a little interesting that she packed her skincare first, but then I also understand because skincare can get very, very expensive. Now,
For
here's a
reals?
little side note, a really pathetic, sad story. When I was broke as a joke and I was making like $12 an hour, okay, this is so embarrassing. $12 an hour, and I used to use my paychecks to buy creme de la mer. Do you guys know what creme de la mer is? It is a super overpriced face cream, which I must say smells divine. That's what I did. And is my skin good? No, it fucking sucks. I still have acne. I still have acne scars. Anyway, Sarper sees Shekinah packing everything up, putting out her suitcase, her bags, and he's starting to get a little worried. He's starting to regret telling her to leave, and so he's pacing around back and forth. He's like, oh my god, what do I do? What do I do? What do I say? How do I get her to stay? She walks out of the room, and he's right there, and she's like, don't worry, Sarah, I'm gonna leave, okay? I'm just gonna pack my stuff and leave, okay?
And I'm going
To where?
to a hotel.
Oh, Shekinah. Oh, my anxiety, Shekinah. Oh my god, Sarper, my anxiety. Okay, you give yourself anxiety, Sarper.
Just go.
I think we need some time apart anyways. I want to go to a hotel.
I delete you if you go from this house.
Then I'm definitely going. Because if that's how you're going to treat me, then there's no reason for me to stay.
Damn, okay, girly. She better not disappoint like Joy Nomi did. Shekinah ends up going to a hotel and completely ignores him for 2 whole days, and this drives Sarper nuts. He is just begging for her attention. He even thought it was a good idea to like go to her hotel because she wasn't responding to him, and he stood by her window and signaled heart signs. I mean, I guess it does sound kind of cute in a stalker, creepy, toxic way. He also sent her a video message apologizing over and over again. Oh, Shekinah, I am so sorry. And because he had been begging and begging and begging and begging, she decided to finally meet with him after 2 days of no communication. So they meet outside, he's dressed up, and he hands her a bouquet of flowers. He basically tells her he's super sorry, and he's so ashamed he can't even look at her. Like, his head is down as he's apologizing. And he says that he will never, ever speak to her that way and will never push her into anything that she doesn't want to do. She emphasizes, yeah, I was really hurt. I was shocked. Like, you shouldn't have spoken to me that way. I made it very clear from the beginning I did not want kids. And you spring this on me and you make me feel bad about it and you talk to me horribly. And he was like, yes, I know. I want a future with you. I'm so sorry. He like apologized 8,000 times in that one sitting. And he was like, I would rather not have kids than to live without you.
It's an important thing for me to have a kid. I want it. But if she doesn't want it, I'm okay with it.
And she was like, are you sure? Because, you know, you just told me yesterday you really wanted kids. And he was like, yeah, I basically weighed it on a scale like Shekinah, kids, Shekinah, kids. And Shekinah weighed more. And she says, okay, I forgive you, Supper. I do believe that you really mean it. And he was like, oh, Shekinah, yes, I do, Shekinah.
I'm so sorry.
I know, I can tell.
From your heart? For me.
Of course.
I was really happy for her that she got the apology that she deserved, but I was a little worried for Sarper. And I only say this because if he really wants a child, he should have a child. He's allowed to want children and have children, as much as Shekinah has the right to not want any more children and not have any other children. So I did appreciate how Shekinah did recognize this, and she wanted to know for sure before, you know, moving forward with Sarper. And I guess Sarper ultimately made the decision that he's gonna forego having children and pursue his relationship with Shekinah. And I just hope that he put enough thought into that before regretting it and getting into another fight and all, you know, all that other fun stuff. Listen, I did not think I would be saying this ever, but by the end of the scene, I get them. Like, I understand them as a couple. I think they're perfect for each other. They work. They're great together. I think Sarper is so entertaining to watch on TV. And I kind of like them. Like, I kind of love them together. I really do. I might want to see them for another season, but I don't know. I don't know. Should I not say that? I don't know. What do you guys think? Moving on to Mary and Brandon. Now, the bugs are attacking everyone. It's disgusting how many bugs there are, and guess what? They bite too. They were biting everybody. And Brandon's mom is having a legitimate panic attack. She cannot catch her breath. She can't breathe. She is wheezing and hyperventilating, and she's in a really bad place. I genuinely felt bad for her. It seemed like she was really struggling. It wasn't just like an overdramatic, ew, I hate bugs. It was a scary thing for her. And somebody online mentioned how this might be PTSD from when she was on drugs. And you know how with certain drugs you hallucinate bugs crawling under your skin, and that's why they constantly pick at their skin all day, all night, and that could be why she had a panic attack. And once I read that, I was like, oh my god, that makes so much sense. So I felt really bad, and I was incredibly impressed with how Brandon was so composed, calm, and supportive. Wow, Brandon handled that so well.
Deep breaths, okay?
I still feel them.
I can tell you for a fact, I don't see or feel it in your hair. That's just in your mind, okay? That's just in your mind.
Ugh, and the bugs are all inside Mary's dress, like all the layers of tulle. They were in there, they were biting her. What a freaking nightmare. Honestly, if I were in her shoes, I would have wanted to just rip my dress off of me. And I think that's ultimately what she did eventually before getting in the van, and everybody ended up just leaving early and going home. They did bring their wedding cake from the wedding to their house because they didn't even get to eat their cake, and Brandon is literally plucking each bug
one by one off the mother effing cake because they're all like dug into the frosting. Ugh. So they were planning on scraping off the frosting and eating it together. Now, before they get to enjoy their bug-fested cake, Brandon's mother comes out and she tells both of them that she's super proud of them and that she believes that their marriage is gonna work and flourish and just keep working together, blah, blah, blah. It was really, really sweet. I am obsessed with how Mary and Angela, Brandon's mom, are getting along now. Like, they hated each other in the beginning. They couldn't even look at each other or smile. They didn't give each other any hugs. And now they were hugging and smiling and I loved it. I actually don't think Mary is a terrible person. I think hopefully having a child is gonna make her super mature and grow up. And Brandon showed great character. Mary showed her good parts as well.
How?
And now that Angela is supporting them, I don't know. I just wish them well.
I got teary-eyed because I feel that we're really okay now. I'm so glad that I get to meet her.
The mom goes to bed, and Mary and Brandon step outside, and they get to enjoy their cake together. Brandon tells her
Have to make it work.
financially, and Mary tells him that this is going to be a brand new start for them.
Don't taste any bugs. I'll be more involved in finances and not just sit on the sidelines.
You can finally rest.
It's a fresh start for us.
I like that.
Let's talk about TJ and Kim. Now, TJ and Kim have been married for about 3 months, and it has not been good at all. Kim hasn't been spending time downstairs with the family much, and TJ's parents don't feel like they're welcome to go visit her upstairs. The brother and the mother are like, "Why won't your wife come downstairs and hang out with us, TJ?" And TJ's like, "I can't force her to come downstairs if she doesn't want to." And the brother goes, "Oh, see, she doesn't want to, huh?" It seems like the family wants to live all together as one big happy family, whereas Kim wants some distance. And I can't blame her. I would not want to live with my in-laws 24/7. No thank you. Now, TJ defends her and tells them that she's just living the way she does in her culture. And they're like, "Well, she's here now, and we're supposed to be one family." And TJ's like, "Well, I'm not going to talk to her right now because it's just going to cause another fight and she's just going to get upset." And his mom goes, "But this is your job. You are her husband. She will listen to you. Go tell her." And TJ goes, "Oh my God, I'm so tired of being in the middle. I don't want to do it."
जिस हिसाब से वो पली बड़ी होते हैं वो उसमें ही मैं जी रही हूँ परिवार के हिसाब से अलग से अपॉइंटमेंट होते हैं मिलने के.
Now upstairs, Kim is alone and she is cleaning. She feels super isolated because she's stuck in her apartment all day while TJ's at work. She doesn't know the language, so she doesn't really feel comfortable to go outside and, do things on her own. She also doesn't feel comfortable to go downstairs and hang out with the family since they're fighting all the time and she feels like they hate her. And apparently they had like a little miscommunication that blew up into a huge fight about the rooftop. So basically, in order for the family to access the rooftop, they have to go through Kim's apartment. And since Kim is like half naked all the time in the comfort of her own home, as she should, she asked the family to please ring the doorbell before going onto the roof, or else you're gonna see like my crack hanging out. And they took that as Kim telling them not to come upstairs. So now they hate her. TJ comes home from work and she talks about her feelings, and his response is, "Oh, were so infuriating."
I'm always here in this house.
You also live in the house at your US as well.
Shut up, TJ. You know what she means.
I can't talk to my friends. Whenever they're awake, it's like midnight here and I'm asleep.
That's how the timing works. What to do?
Oh, really, TJ? Wow, didn't know that. Kim tells him that she feels like she's getting very depressed and it's getting worse each and every day. By the way, she's very calm when she tells him this. Like, I was shocked how calm she was.
I feel like
How much did it cost for 8 hours?
So maybe it's a common problem now.
It's not a common problem to get depressed right after you get married.
And she also tells him, every time we try to talk, we get into an argument, and then you go downstairs and tell your family everything and leave me up here all by myself, like all day. When she said that, I felt so bad for her. Can you imagine living like that? I'd be depressed too. So their conversation starts to escalate little by little. She's like, your family doesn't try to fix things with me. All they do is bitch about everything. And remember TJ doesn't like curse words. So he hears bitch and he gets so upset.
Everybody just wants to bitch at each other because of it.
How? Are you crazy about that?
And then she says, JJ, I've asked you many, many times not to call me crazy. Okay? I don't call you an asshole. I don't call you a fucking loser.
I don't call you a titty baby. I don't call you anything that you don't like to be called.
A titty baby. Oh my god, that's an amazing name. Oh my god, I'm gonna be using that from now on.
I don't call you a titty baby.
He basically tells her that her depression is her fault, and if she feels so lonely, then she should just go back to America.
If you feel alone, you can go back to US.
What a motherfucking titty baby. Kim starts to cry, and I don't blame her one bit.
Whoa.
It's infuriating. Like, I wanted to fucking punch his stupid face. And she goes, I just want to be with my husband.
Okay.
He goes,
Oh.
maybe you want to find a new husband. And she's crying. Like, she's just begging
Yeah, this is
for
an
an
asshole.
ounce of empathy and support from her mother freaking husband. And he refuses.
You can go anytime, whenever you want.
I want to be with my husband, but it doesn't seem like my husband even wants to be with me.
You want to find a new person?
Why do you say that stuff?
That's the main thing right now.
I personally think that he just doesn't care. He does not care. He's checked out. He wants to be done with this marriage.
Wow,
And he's doing
already?
the thing where he doesn't want to do the dumping, so he drives her to do the dumping. You know what I mean? She's like,
Yeah.
I just need you to listen. And he's like, okay, you want to go back to the U.S.? Okay, fine, I'm listening. Fine, go. Like, bruh,
Bruh.
that's not what she said. She's like, I'm hungry. Oh, you want to go back to the U.S.? Okay, fine, go, bitch. TJ, we don't have toilet paper. Go buy some. Oh, okay, fine, go back to America and get some. You want to go back to America?
I'm asking you to listen to me.
So what's your solution? Going back to US? Okay with that.
I'm telling you that I'm depressed and you don't care.
What you else expect from me?
Maybe give me a hug and say I'm sorry you're depressed.
I'm not doing that.
I
Oh.
believe 1000% that she was justified in her screaming. Hell, she should have screamed louder. She should have screamed longer.
You have all right to separate with me also.
I don't want to separate from you.
Because I'm a...
No, I said I don't.
You said...
Whoa.
C'est quoi ton histoire?
Whoa.
Pourquoi?
I'm
Use
right.
Kayak's best time to travel tool to find the perfect time to go wherever you're going. Then, do what people do. Get distracted shopping for sun hats, celebrities in sun hats, celebrity homes, lawnmower events. What were you doing again? Oh yeah, back to Kayak for a great deal.
Hello.
At Good Food, we travel the world to uncover healthy, homemade recipes, which is why I'm here in Mexico City. I'm on a mission to find fresher and
Banged.
simpler ingredients.
Yeah.
Food that can taste amazing and be good for you too. As Good Food's chef, I'm passionate about creating healthy recipes using ingredients you can trust.
Yeah, where's my fucking
Good Food
controller?
brings the vibrant flavors
I
of
don't know.
Mexico straight to your table, so you can enjoy meals that are as wholesome as they are delicious.
Nuh-uh. For reals?
He storms off and goes downstairs to tell his little mommy what happened. Mommy, I'm hungry. Give me some of your milky. Wah, wah. Holy cow, I thought Danielle and Johan segments didn't get worse. But it does. Oh my god. This was not what I was expecting at all. So let's talk about it. So we got into that huge fight and, she was stopping Johan from packing up all his stuff that she bought for him. So Danielle is packing up her stuff to move out of that apartment. And she admits to the camera that she was being petty when she didn't let him take his things that she had paid for. But now she realizes she doesn't even want them anymore because he is so disgusting, so gross, that she just doesn't want to be near his things.
I've learned some things over the course of the last week that make me not care to fight for this marriage any longer.
Wow, wow, wow.
Try to fix the marriage? Again? I did not expect this, okay? I thought the worst was over between Danielle and Johan. I
I'm sorry,
thought we
apologies.
were done. Like, we were never going to see them on the show ever again. Until this bomb is dropped, okay? Ho, ho, ho! Santa Johan was hoeing around, it seems. Okay? Apparently, Danielle got a DM from a woman who claims that she has been in a 2-year relationship with Johan. Okay?
No way.
All throughout Johan and Danielle's marriage.
I bet you believe that shit. That's
Oh
you.
my god, let me read these text messages. I'm writing to you because Johan has been writing to me all the time. These days, he asked me to speak with a lawyer to pay for his divorce. This situation is very uncomfortable for me because I don't know if what Johan says is true. He's written to me all the time, every day for 2 years. Danielle,
There's
send
no
me
way.
screenshots of your conversations, please. Woman, I have some intimate photos and some audio. Really? Do you think she wants to see that? Danielle, so you had a sexual relationship with him in the past? Did he tell you that he loved you? Danielle, who cares if he told... I'm sure he told everybody that he loved them. Woman, I traveled in August
Woman.
and he came to see me at a hotel. I gave him money in theory for a mortgage payment or a credit card that he had to pay for the parents' house. I was with him there both times I traveled. I was with him in August when I went back and you were on a retreat. Oh, shit. She knows the details. So this woman knew he was married this whole
So there's
entire
5.
time? So why the hell is she reaching out to Danielle to tell her this? To rub it in her face?
You know, she gave me a play-by-play of their entire relationship and described every single detail. Sent me pictures that he sent her. One of them was a picture of his on Christmas Eve while I was handing out gifts to his family in his neighborhood.
And you guys, it gets worse. Johan left his computer at the apartment, so Danielle went through the whole thing. And she found at least 6 women that he was in relationships with. He's been receiving money from at least
So, okay, so now it's what? It's 16 hours.
while he was in a relationship with, or in a marriage with Danielle, demanding an
16
apartment,
hours, that's 4.
demanding a car,
That's 3, that's
demanding an
7.
allowance.
No, that's more than that. 16 hours is 2, 5.
I mean, I really don't know what to say. It's horrible. It's horrible. But then, at the same time, Danielle, what did you expect? Now, I'm not trying to blame the victim here. She is the victim, right? But they did enter the marriage, like, they did agree that she was going to bring him to America and he was going to get his green card, right? I can't really remember the beginning of their relationship anymore because it feels like it was so long ago. But I do remember that their original plans were to go to America and that he was going to get his paperwork and his car. So sorry.
Ew.
Oh my god, I've been coughing
Faux.
so much. So now
Hey,
she
you
has
faux.
to go back to New York, the place she was desperately trying to run away from. And now she has to face all her tickets and her debt and her fines, and she's got to pay them off somehow.
I feel so foolish because I should have seen what was there from the beginning. When we weren't talking about money, we were so happy. We had such a beautiful life.
No way.
And like now I realize that none of it was real.
Wow. This was a juicy ass episode. I was not expecting all this drama in the very last episode. I did catch up on the Family Chantel, and I will be recapping it. Sorry, my voice is like kind of dying right now because I've been having a lot of throat issues. Okay. So let's whisper. Okay, welcome to Moe's ASMR. So I did catch up on Family Chantel. I didn't recap episodes 2 and 3 because I feel like nothing really happened. It wasn't worth like a whole video recap. But I did watch episode 4 yesterday and it was pretty crazy. So do not worry if you're here for my Family Chantel videos. It will be coming. By the way, the recap's over, so you can leave if you want. So the last few weeks, my schedule has been unexpectedly just chaotic. My sister visited from out of town, and we were doing a bathroom renovation at my parents' house, which I was not prepared for all the unexpected problems with the renovation. But oh my god, it was such an annoyance, and it gave me so much anxiety. But it's 95% over, and I just have to wait for the shower glass door to arrive, and then they can install it, and then we're done. We are done. So the day after tomorrow, it's going to be December. Isn't that crazy? I don't have many friends, so I don't really have Christmas shopping to do. And the bathroom renovation was my parents' gift from me, so I don't have to get them anything. And my sisters, I am constantly paying for their shit. So I feel like they need to buy me a gift. This Christmas is just not gonna be Christmasing for me. I'm also moving out. And by the way, some of you guys thought I was like moving on up. No, I'm downsizing and I'm going to a shittier apartment. My rent at this place is just getting ridiculous. So I am going to move into a studio apartment. I got a really, really good deal, which kind of makes me nervous. So I don't know if somebody died in this apartment unit. But yeah, I will be moving into a very small 400 square feet studio, and maybe I'll do a moving vlog and you guys can come along with me. But wait, what else was I gonna say? So the whole point of this story was to tell you that because my schedule has been so chaotic, I haven't had like a full day to sit down and just work for a while. So today I'm dog free. The puppy is with my mom and my older one is at her favorite babysitter's. And so I'm like, oh my God, I finally have the full day. And then I get a call from my mom. She is in panic mode. And she's like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Daisy is throwing up nonstop. Oh my God, can you believe she's shaking? I've never seen her like that. And I'm just like, what the fork? So thank you. We're obsessed with TLC and all the trashy reality TV. It's a recap. It's a recap. It's a recap. By the way, this wonderful, amazingly hilarious recap is brought to you by Sundays. And don't you dare fast forward because I have something very important to say. My dogs love Sundays, and I'm not exaggerating. They're obsessed with it, okay? And I'm sure yours will too. Sundays is a healthy, delicious dog food that has been air dried using 90% meat and 10% vegetables, meaning there's 0% synthetic nutrients. Not only is it healthy, but it must taste really freaking good because my dogs eat it up like they're treats. And they're picky eaters too. Like, I don't know who they think they are, but they're really picky. And you know how much I love, love, love my dogs, so it's very important to me that I feed them the best quality food. And Sundays does that. And not only that, but it's also super convenient and easy to store and serve. They have an amazing offer for you guys. You'll get 50% off your first order of Sundays with the recipe of your choice by going to sundaysfordogs.com/mythoughts or use code mythoughts at checkout, and please report back and let me know how much your dogs love it, because they're gonna. And thank you, Sundays, for sponsoring this video. My dogs love you so much. Let's talk about Tello Part 2, which was kinda underwhelming. Did anybody else think that? I feel like they really could have wrapped everything up in one episode. Did we really need 2 parts? No. But let's just get right into it. We resume with Jasmine's meltdown, and oh my God. The way everybody could hear her from the stage because she was backstage, and her screams were so loud. She was like, I hate Jenna! And all the cast members looked so awkward, including Daisy, who was still on the video call. She was like, and Gino defends himself. He's like, 90% of the time at the strip club, I was sitting down with my family. It was just that 5% where I was accepting the body hugs and the booty in my face. And Daisy agrees. She's like, yeah, he was pretty respectful, and compared to other men, Gino really wasn't that bad. You could still hear Jasmine wailing in the background. It made me laugh so loud because honestly, it reminded me of the one time I flipped out and screamed just like that, but I was in high school, and it was because my parents took my phone away, and I threw the biggest fit, and I was so mad. I was screaming. I was like, and that's literally what Jasmine sounded like. Now, I believe Jasmine's really upset, but to that extent, no. I absolutely believe she is playing it up for the cameras because she knows her role, and she knows how to get camera time, and she knows how to get asked back over and over again. Y'all, Jasmine's a performer. She's a profesional. Is that how you say professional in Spanish? I don't know. Y'all, I picked up a Spanish learning book. I was actually contemplating if I should sign up for a Spanish class at my local community college, but I missed the deadline. I mean, I would have loved to start either in January or August, like for the spring or fall semester, but the spring semester already started and the fall semester isn't for a couple months. So I did pick up a Spanish book. Anyway, you can still hear Jasmine screaming in the back. She's like, "Hey, Nathan! Hat me like that before!" Oh my god, you guys, everyone's like, is this really happening? And Nikki's there with her. She's right next to her trying to console Jasmine, trying to calm her down. And Nikki looks like she's at a loss for words. She's like, I don't know what to do. I thought I was bad, but oh my god, what do I do with the screaming girl? Why isn't Gino coming here and consoling his wife? Like, I don't want him here. I think all the men on stage were letting out a huge sigh of relief that they don't have to deal with that. All of a sudden, they're like, oh god, my relationship is so much better. Then Gino tells us that this must be affecting Jasmine even more because his ex-girlfriend used to be a dancer. And Sean's like, oh, well, we didn't know that. Jasmine's telling Nikki, I'm done. This is the last straw. And Jasmine's hand is shaking, okay? But it wasn't shaking the whole time. She's like, I'm done, Nikki. And then she has a water bottle in her hand, and her hand is fine, okay? It's not shaking. And suddenly her hand is shaking as she's holding the water bottle. But notice how it stopped when she put the water to her mouth to drink. I don't know about you, but my hands do shake, like when I get super, super nervous or anxious, and they still shake when I try to drink water. Like, no matter how hard I try to stop the shaking, it'll keep shaking. So I was very surprised by Jasmine's amazing control of her hand to stop shaking when she drank her water. Anyway, Jasmine goes back on stage and she tells the dancer, I was triggered because Gino has never hugged me the way he has hugged you before, and he's never complimented me the way he complimented you while you were topless. And the dancer goes, he didn't really compliment me much. Well, he hugged you, didn't he? Correct, yeah. Oh god, this part was so cringy because it was such a reach. When she accused Daisy of leaving her lip gloss in Gino's car, remember that fresh lip gloss that Jasmine found in Gino's car? She said that was Daisy's, and Daisy was like, no, I've never been in his car.
I found a lip gloss under the passenger seat. So if it is yours...
Jasmine, I'm so sorry to let you know that nobody wants your man, okay? Don't worry, nobody wants Gino. He's all yours, all right? Then Sean goes, well, Daisy, thank you so much for joining us today, and please be safe and lock your doors and hide your kids from Jasmine. Goodbye.
My apologies.
Now it's time for a break. Clayton, Sam, and Rob, they're backstage and they're talking about Jasmine and Gino, and they're like, damn, I feel a lot
So
better
sorry,
about
guys.
my relationship. Yeah, me too.
2 minutes.
They all feel bad for Gino. They're all on Team Gino. And Sam goes, I can't imagine what Gino goes through. Then Gino walks in and they're all like, are you okay, man? How are you feeling, Gino? And he goes, well, this is a never-ending cycle. And then Sophie thinks it's weird how Jasmine always brings up her ex, Don. And if Rob were to ever say to her that his ex was better in bed than she was, she would cut him.
She's guilty of doing some stuff herself. She's guilty of some very questionable things.
She constantly brings up her ex.
So they're all on Gino's side, Gino. And then Jasmine suddenly walks in and everybody's scared. They're all quiet. And she goes, I wasn't sure about showing everybody this because this is embarrassing and I wanted to keep it private. But let me just show you what's going on in my house. And she takes out this manila envelope. And inside the manila envelope is a letter. It's a typed letter. And her hands are shaking again, okay? Her hands are shaking as she's reading this letter. And it reads, Dear Jasmine, Gino and I had so much fun at the bachelor's party. Sorry for the lip gloss. You can keep it, but it won't look as good on you as it does on me. Here are my panties that he took off that night. The rest you can keep for your imagination. And then she passes a letter around for everybody to read, and nobody believes this for a second. Everybody's like, what the freak is she trying to pull? Like, what is going on? Who did this? Like, this is so weird. Why are we even wasting time on this stupid typed out letter that is obviously so fake? Like, the producer probably typed it out herself and dropped it off at their house.
And Gino goes, that's not true. It's a letter from a fan, okay? And she left it on our front porch. It's not true. It's just a fan. Jasmine throws the manila envelope on the ground and out comes this black lace undie. And everyone's like, ew, what is that? And then Nikki goes, ew, is that yeast?
Bitch. Ew. Is that yeast?
Girl, you did not just say, is that yeast? Then Nikki walks up to the undies and she has open toe shoes on and she's moving the undies with her open toe shoes, okay? I swear her big toe touched the undie a couple times. The yeasty undie. I'm watching this scene and I'm just like, who the hell planted this? It's gotta be a producer. I don't believe Jasmine would have done it herself because she cannot be that crazy, right?
What?
Like that would be way too. So I feel like a producer did it or Gino did it himself. He was like, oh, let me just mess with Jasmine. Let me just type this letter. This was so outrageous and dumb. I couldn't help but to laugh. Like nobody believed this for a second. Like nobody. No one believes that he was out hooking up with a woman from the club. Nobody. Like, come on. Jasmine's crying. And Annalie walks up and hugs her. And did anybody notice Clayton just stared at Jasmine as this was happening? I don't know what was going on in his head, but he was like... By the way, there's some drama between Clayton, actually just Clayton himself. Okay, I'm gonna write down to mention this at the end because I always forget. I always say, I'm gonna tell you guys the story at the end and then I always forget, so I'm gonna write that down. Okay, oh, my nose is starting to clog up. Moving on to Nikki and Igor, and I'm just gonna make it short because their segments were so repetitive, it was so annoying. And he was like, wow, you're kind of cute, and she goes, you're kind of cute, and he goes, all right, well, have a good night. And then she goes, here's my number. And then he called her, and then the next night they banged. And then right after that, he told Citra, and they both cried. I don't know if there was some miscommunication, but Citra was like, wait, you guys actually banged? He goes, yeah, I told you. And she was like, no, you didn't. You told me that you guys were about to, but you didn't actually do it. And Sam goes, no, I swear, I told you we did. And that's why we both cried. And she was like, no, you didn't. And Sean goes, how do you feel about that, Citra, that he cheated on you? And she was like, we already talked about it like 2 years ago and we're fine. And Sean's kind of upset that there isn't a bigger reaction. So she's like, but Sam lied to you. How do you feel about that? She was like, you know, we already talked it out. And in the last 2 years, he really showed me that I can trust him, so it's fine. Let's talk about Clayton and Annalie. I was surprised they didn't bring on Closet Mom to the reunion. She was such a big topic of discussion. I would have loved to see her one last time. Apparently, Clayton and Annalie are banging a lot more now that they don't live with Closet Mom anymore, and their new place is a lot bigger than before. And then Sean asks every couple on the stage how many times everyone's banging, and Sean, nobody cares. Nobody wants to know this. I promise you. But just in case you want to know, here are the numbers. Clayton and Annalie, they do it about once or twice a week. Rob and Sophie do it a few times a week. Sam and Citra do it every day. Gino and Jasmine do it like once a year. Nick and Devin don't want to answer. They're blushing, but I have a feeling they're banging a lot. Now, we already know Ashley and Manuel, they're doing it probably the most out of all the... Actually, I don't know who's doing it more. Ashley and Manuel or Sam and Citra. Who knows? Then we find out that production actually reached out to Annalie's dad to join the tell-all by video, but he declined. He left a message though, and he said he really hopes that Annalie will move back home and that she really doesn't need anything in America. Okay, like just disregard her husband. I don't know, something weird is going on that we don't know, that Annalie's not letting us know, which is fine, okay, but then don't be on reality TV. There's something going on with her family because it's just weird. Annalie talks about her father as if he is this wonderful, sweet, loving, adoring man, and that they're super close and she loves him so much, but it doesn't seem like it. Apparently they're not even talking anymore ever since she told her dad that she got married. Then we get the star of the season, Brandy. Yeah, she comes out on stage, she sits down, Annalie sends her a heart signal with her hands, only for Brandy to say she doesn't trust
Annalie.
You had reservations about Annalie and her intentions with your brother.
Yes, I did, and I will continue to have them.
Randy's like, I think Annalie might have a boyfriend in Peru or something, because she never posts about my brother on social media, and it's like a little sketchy. Y'all, Brandy came to stir the mother effing pot. She has a problem because she doesn't think they're affectionate. She's like, look at all the other couples. They have their hands all over each other, and then Clayton and Annalie, they're like 2 feet apart. And Annalie says she's just not a picky person, which I totally understand. And I don't really get what Brandy's motives are. I don't get it. Is she trolling? Or does she really not like Annalie? Or is she just trying to get more camera time? I don't know. Now it's time for Clayton to watch the Annalie stripper scene for the very first time. And he looked like he was about to shit his pants. And then we see Uncle Stripper come out again doing his thing. Clayton thinks his sister's trying to sabotage his relationship with Annalie. And she does a stirring pot motion with her hands. And I'm like, Brandy, what are you doing? I'm so confused. By the way, she has an OnlyFans, so go subscribe if you're interested. Brandy basically insinuates that Annalie is only using Clayton for a green card, and she gets very upset. She's crying. Clayton's like, when are you going to start believing our relationship? And Brandy goes, whenever I feel like it. And then he tells his sister, oh, well, that's how you've lived your entire life.
And it hasn't gotten you very far, has it?
Oh.
That's a nice. That's a nice.
Whoa, he threw daggers. He chose violence.
Guys, do you hate each other? Like,
Sometimes.
Next is Nick and Devin, and damn, he got his green card in 6 months. He applied right away, and he's been diligent with his paperwork. He got approved, and he already has a job in Atlanta, a full-time job as a project manager. So he's out in Georgia. Okay, Devin's still at home in Arkansas. They've been away for 2 weeks, and she's planning to move to Georgia to be with him. So they're enjoying their time apart a little, you know, while they get their things together and she makes the move. Then Clayton tries to stir the pot, and he goes, oh, is there trouble in paradise? And they shoot him a look like, shut, don't even start. Next, her parents come out and they address the whole Piggy comment, and they replay the scene of Nick calling Americans fat and Devin a lazy pig. And oh my god, you could see the guys on stage laughing in shock. And they're like, oh my god, how could he actually say that out loud? Nick is like, I call her Piggy because it's a term of endearment. I think she's cute. I think pigs are cute. I don't care what y'all think about the term Piggy. I'm gonna call her Piggy if I want to call her Piggy.
Good for you, dude.
Just, you gotta learn when to, you gotta pick and choose your battles, Nick. Like, she finds the term offensive, or she did. She doesn't anymore. She's learned to accept it because of you. And, I don't know, like, in the beginning, if your partner who you love and care about says, it's offensive to me and it hurts my feelings, I would just stop it right then and there. I don't know why he's holding on to this so hard. He wants to die on this hill, that he's gonna call his loved one Piggy no matter what. Someone asks Devin if her recent weight loss is because Nick has been calling her Piggy, but her mom says no, she doesn't know for sure, but Devin has been this weight before. Her weight always fluctuates, so... Oh, I did find this interesting though. She said when she was in Australia living there for a couple months, she lost a bunch of weight. But as soon as she moved back to the States, she gained a bunch of weight. And I've been hearing this a lot from people. When they go out to like a foreign country or out of the country or wherever, they lose a lot of weight by not even dieting. They're not even trying to lose weight. They just lose weight naturally and they feel more energized and better. And as soon as they come to the States, they feel like shit. And you know what? I have to agree. Because when my sister and I went to South Korea a couple of years ago, we weren't even trying to lose weight. Obviously, we were eating everything under the sun because their food is so delicious. And that included fried food, like candy, sweets, everything. And I lost 8 pounds in 2 weeks. And I wasn't even, obviously, who goes on a vacation to lose weight? No. We were just walking around a lot, eating everything, delicious food. But I lost weight. I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck is in this food? Or what the fuck is in America's food? That's the question. Anyway, I thought Nick was being a little bitch. It seems like a lot of people got annoyed with Ashley because she was interjecting a bunch and she was talking a lot, but I enjoyed it. I thought she was great. Then it's back to Nikki and Igor, and I don't get it. He's such a dick, and she's so dramatic. And like, also we find out that she hasn't pulled his K1 visa, like it's still processing, and I don't understand why she's not pulling it when he literally. Oh my god, I'm losing my voice. Line is Nikki.
Nice.
Okay, but cancel it. Cut him out of your life. He says he wants to go to the U.S., but not for Nikki.
I want to go to United States, but not that way.
So, hello? He just said that. Did you hear that, Nikki? Okay, if you don't cancel it, then that's on you, boo-boo. And like I said, I don't want to see y'all on my TV screens anymore. So that's it. It's all over. It's a wrap. Season 10. Goodbye. We're done. Hallelujah. Okay, everybody goes home. That's the end. And oh my god, are we starting Happily Ever After next week?
No way.
I think we are. Oh my god, why can't they just give us like a break for a week or two? Anyway, we're gonna see Rob and Sophie again, Jasmine and Gino again, and Ashley and Manuel again next week, along with a few other couples that I told you about. Now, since I have the Clayton thing written down, I remembered. Alright, so Clayton needs to get offline or get off social media because he is unhinged. And I have to pull up these screenshots. Okay, so I guess somebody posted on social regarding Clayton telling Jasmine that she needs to get anger management, and someone wrote, Clayton, that was a really brave move. So then he replies to it and he says, 1, a person who remains unnamed had months to block me but decided to do it after they saw that everyone thought it was funny. 2, I wouldn't have said a word, but they blocked my wife too. I don't care if people block me, but I do have an issue with people being fake towards those I care about. 3, it didn't actually bother them that I said it. It bothered them that people loved that I said it. That's fine. But again, what did Anna Lee do? 4, quote, excited to meet all the Latinos. Why? So you can pretend to be their friend and block literally half of them? 5, this was a performative act in hopes that someone would notice and draw attention to it. I'll bite. Here's the attention that you ordered. Oh my god, Clayton, you are acting like a child. It's okay to respond to things, but this is too much. Oh my god, then in his comments, he's replying to people, and it goes from normal to like worse, okay? So here we go. Someone says,
I'm nervous about the space.
Should spend her money on health. Not sure if she wants to be your friend. Laughing emoji. Clayton says,
27 minutes, nice.
My friend. I followed her for 3 months. I can't believe he's even saying these things. It's so cringy. He says, I followed her for 3 months on IG and she randomly blocked me last week out of nowhere. She blocked Annalie too. Weird decision because those two talked to DMs a few times. IDK. Clayton, go to Jasmine and ask her, why are you bringing this in your comment section? It's so cringe. Okay, next. Someone with the username Jex is Dead Inside says, y'all are both socially awkward sketchballs, so that makes sense. Clayton replies, based on your username, you're incredibly unhappy with yourself. And can't stand to see 2 people enjoying themselves. Cute chihuahua, though. I hope it finds a better owner. Oh my god, Clayton. Oh god. Someone else writes, cringe much? Clayton responds, keep up the dream. I can't believe a grown man is responding. He goes, hold on. He goes, keep up the drinking habit. Just don't drive, okay? And she goes, she responds, LMFAO, you replied. And he says, haha, I can't believe it. I said something and got a response. Client, someone take his phone away. Someone take his phone away. Oh my god, I need to go through his comment section and pull more. Okay, last one. Okay, whew. Someone writes, this is Clayton says, much less weird than shaking. Clayton says, much less weird than shaking your ass in a gym mirror to shoot your... He's so... Okay, let me try again. He writes back, okay? Much less weird than shaking your ass in a gym mirror to show your checks notes. 60 followers. Do you have a relationship with your father? Oh my god. I need CPR. Annalie, you need to take your husband's phone away. So yeah, that was Clayton's Corner, and I hope you enjoyed. So I will see you guys again next week for Happily Ever After. I'm so excited to see some of the couples back, like Emily and Cabot. Oh, but I do wonder if we're gonna see Michael and Angela and Nicole and Mahmoud because of the DV allegations. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But that's it for this video. Thank you guys so much for watching and dealing with my congested nose and my mouth breathing. I apologize. I love you guys so much, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
It's a recap.
Yep.
It's a recap. It's a recap.
Okay.
Nous savons que vous aimez l'idée de vous asseoir dans un café parisien. Ou d'explorer la magnifique ville de Rome. Ou de profiter de l'ambiance et de l'effervescence des rues de Londres. 3 des villes d'Europe les plus belles et les plus visitées. Mais si vous regardez un peu plus loin, vers cet endroit dont tout le monde parle, cet endroit qui a tout et où rien. Rien n'est impossible. Dubaï. Un peu plus loin que l'Europe, c'est vrai. Mais quand vous volez avec Emirates, est-ce vraiment important?
Crema yogurt, so uniquely delicious, it's Cremalicious. Crema, your craving.
Ouch. Ouch, 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 ouch.
Okay, how many girls?
Maybe 2.
Oh, the lie detective determined that was a lie.
Welcome back to another 90 Day Fiancé recap. Wow, the OG show is finally back. It's been a long 2 weeks without it. I was starting to miss all the cast members. I was like, what's going on with Clayton and Annalie? What's going on with Rob and Sophie? What's going on with Jasmine and Gino? You get the drift. So I'm glad it's back. Let's just jump right into it, starting with Rob and Sophie. So the last time we saw them, they were fighting at the sex shop. Remember about the threesome question? Well, they eventually make up because Rob told her that he was trying to support her bisexuality. Yeah, and Sophie was like, oh, okay, well, if that's the case, then I understand Rob.
Now he knows in the future, if any girl wants to get with him in any way, with me, without me, just tell her to go away and leave me alone, and I have a stunning fiance or soon-to-be wife.
So I guess they're made up, everything's well, they go home, they try to cook in his kitchen, and we find out that Sophie's mom will be arriving in just a few hours. How exciting, right? Well, Sophie's a little nervous about how her mom and Rob are gonna get along because, she kind of hates the dude. Are you excited for my mom to be here? Sure. I just wish she'd know when to shut up. Are you freaking kidding me? If somebody said that about my mother? So they go to the hotel that the mom's staying at, and they greet each other. Hello, hello. She hugs Sophie. She hugs Rob, the knob. Hello, Rob. How are you?
You're literally stealing my baby. You know I'll kill you if you hurt her.
Well, he did not like that. The three of them are sitting down. They're trying to have like a nice casual conversation. Then they talk about the wedding and then the bouquet and who's going to catch the bouquet. And Rob says it's going to be a really small wedding. So basically it's going to be between her, the mom, and his mom to catch the bouquet. And then Sophie's mom says, I'll knock your mom down to catch the bouquet myself. I want to get married. Whoa, okay, my mom's really little, first of all, and not aggressive. Did you just call me aggressive, Rob? Well, you just said that you were gonna knock my mom out. It was a joke.
You really think I'm gonna knock your mom to the floor?
She's super tiny and not aggressive, so she's like,
I'm not
I don't
aggressive.
think so. Oh, you're pretty aggressive. Like you just said, you'll knock my mom to the floor. That's pretty aggressive. My mom is
My mom's
super.
joking. She's not gonna knock your mom to the floor.
I
It's
know,
a joke.
I know it's a
She
joke,
jokes.
but it's
Yeah,
still
you just more or
obviously.
less called me aggressive.
And he says, oh my god, you guys are taking me so literal. I didn't take y'all literal. You just called her aggressive because you took Sophie's mom's joke literally. You were the one who took it literal. So then her mom's like, oh, okay, now I see why you and Sophie argue all the time. You don't know how to take a joke, Rob. And he goes, I know how to take a joke. And she goes, Rob, I just said a joke about knocking your mom down to the floor, and you took that seriously.
You literally didn't take it as a joke.
I didn't take it seriously.
He doesn't get British humor. He doesn't get it. I don't think he gets humor full stop.
Okay. It's the next morning, and Sophie's mom comes over to Rob's apartment to see where he lives and where her precious daughter is staying.
I'm really nervous to see where you live. I got anxiety.
Want to lead the way?
First, she enters like the backyard, courtyard area, and she's like, oh, this is so nice. And then she walks into the room and sees the situation, and she hates it.
Oh, so you don't have a bathroom in your house? Ta-da! This is the kitchen. This is the bed and sofa and chilling area. This is where you live.
For now.
I'm not gonna lie, it was pretty damn funny, but it was also pretty freaking rude. She was like, why didn't you prepare a bigger apartment when you knew Sophie was coming? Well, I've been saving money and spending it on a relationship. And she's like, well, that's not what a real man does. And I didn't like that part. I didn't like it. Like, why do you have to say that?
I don't know. I don't know what to say.
And she continues to say you should have had a job lined up and a better apartment, blah, 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 blah. And listen, I don't disagree, but I do think the delivery was pretty darn awful. Sophie's on mom's side about Rob not having a job. She's told him so many times, get a job, and he keeps saying, okay, I'll figure it out. And then he never got a job. So, like, why isn't Rob working? I thought he had a bunch of freelance jobs. He could, in my opinion, easily get a job with that face. Okay, not with that attitude. Oh, he has the worst freaking attitude. Anyway, Rob hears all of this. He gets super upset. He gets up and he yells, y'all have never been to the bottom, okay? All you have to do if you're struggling is make a phone call and someone will take care of it. And he storms off. And that's where things end. Let's move on to Jasmine and Gino. So in the beginning of the scene, Jasmine's holding these two parrots. Oh, Gino, I almost kissed one of them, but I don't want to lose an eye. Would you still marry me if I lost an eye?
Well, Jasmine, I don't know about that. I guess as long as you can still give me the golden shower, I'll be okay.
Gino arranged a salsa dance class, and Jasmine expected him to like step on her toes a bunch, but he actually did such a great job, and she was super impressed.
Oh my gosh! I'm amazed! You're doing great!
They were both super happy, super smiley, laughing a lot. They were having such a good time, and I thought it was really cute. I guess Miami really is bringing out the best in her. Like, she's so happy, she's so chill, cool as a cucumber. Then they have a conversation about bringing Juanse to the United States.
Who was Juanse?
How he really wants to try to have his own biological child. And Jasmine says she's just not ready for that because what she went through was pretty traumatic and she's still dealing with it.
I have some very personal fears when it comes to having children. I carry a lot of pain inside.
And Jasmine opens up about her youngest son. His name is JC. She does say that he's neurodivergent and he's nonverbal.
What if
Oh,
you have a
that's
kid
it.
and she's also special? People are very mean. They have no tolerance. I'm glad that sometimes my son doesn't even realizes what's going on around, but me as a mom,
I do.
if we
Normal.
go to a restaurant and he's not behaving as a neurotypical kid, you have the stares, you have the ugly looks, you have even the staff from the restaurant, and it hurts me a lot.
And she ultimately says she's afraid of having another child who will end up having special needs. And I was like, damn, that is so real. And I had a lot of respect for her to be able to just like
talk about something so vulnerable like that. That couldn't have been easy to talk about or say on camera. What was super sad to me was when Jasmine blamed herself for the way JC was, and I feel like she really shouldn't take the blame. She's doing her absolute best, and I feel like mothers who do their absolute best for their children every day are like amazing, incredible people.
I just want to assure her that, whatever happens with us in regards to children, whether we have a child or not, I will always be there for her no matter what, and I'm not going to abandon her.
Moving on to Sam and Citra. Now, a quick reminder, in the last episode, Citra had just found out that Sam might end up going back to jail because he forgot his diversion paperwork. So, in this episode, she's still pretty
What the
pissed
fuck is
about
the diversion?
How are you doing?
I've been waiting for
2 years.
to get my visa approved, and our love is really strong, and I'm gonna be with you.
It's like a 2,000-pound weight off my shoulders hearing that she's still gonna stand by me.
Now, Citra cooks some Indonesian food, and there's a lot of spicy spices. Sam's coughing up a lung from all the spices that she's cooking with, and he's scared to eat it because he doesn't want his booty hole to bleed. She takes some of that food that she prepared and sets it aside to bring to his mom's house because she is going to meet his mom. And he kind of warns her, my mom's kind of crazy. Okay, there's a reason why we haven't talked in 10 years. She came back into my life recently and we're trying to repair our relationship, but I just want you to know, like, she's crazy, she says some crazy things, so please do not judge me.
Tu sais, demoiselle, je chialerai pas, je vais faire les défis commandements dans mon temps. Je te le dis, les restrictions, c'est y a pas de pisse, y a pas de marque, y a pas de vomi, y a pas de fluide corporel. Ça, c'est sûr que non. Mais, je vais faire les défis, puis 50% de ce que je vais ramasser, je vais le donner aux demoiselles pour la fête à Soso parce que c'est vraiment chiant ce qui est arrivé.
Tu sais que t'es pas obligé de faire ça. Je pense qu'ils en ont rien à foutre. Ils sont même pas à l'aise avec ce que tu vas te proposer anyway.
Moi, je demanderais,
First time trying, I would say they're first time trying a cigarette, let's chase the buzz. I'm fucking tweaking! I would say they're losers.
Ça, c'est pas la question que je juge ça. C'est la question.
She doesn't play guitar here alone. Oh, what is this? Oh, okay.
Rounds of pixel.
Je comprends, Alexandre. Par contre, si tu veux commencer à dire à tout le Québec que tu vas faire de quoi, t'avais juste à t'informer avant. Tu peux dire que t'allais ramasser pour une fondation quelconque. T'avais juste à t'informer avant qu'est-ce que ça prenait pour faire comme que tu voulais le faire.
C'est vrai à 100%. À 100%. La différence, c'est que j'ai quand même assez peur de quoi par moi-même et non être à côté des gens. D'attendre. Mais c'est correct.
C'est toi qui es là à venir m'attaquer, à dire que j'ai rien fait quand que
non, j'ai pas dit que t'avais rien fait.
pas l'histoire.
J'ai dit que t'étais là dans le bien pareil.
Mais t'es drôle, toi, pour parler au moment que ça te fait pas bien pareil, t'en vas chier tout le Québec.
Tu
peux parler de pareil, je pense que...
Mais j'ai toujours envoyé chier tout le Québec.
Mais pourquoi d'abord que tu dis que tu feras plus rien pour eux, parce que là, finalement, tu peux faire de quoi pour eux pour avoir l'air de bonne personne?
Her and Sam's brother are dating too, and apparently production begged them to be a part of the show, but they refused. They were like, nope, we're not joining this crazy train. We don't want to be a part of it. Let's move on to Nikki and Justin Igor. Now, they leave the winery after Nikki finds out that Justin Igor had been having sex with other girls up until the day that he proposed to her. So they're in the car, and he's like, we can try with another girl. And in his confessional, he reveals that it has been his lifelong dream to have a threesome with 2 women.
For me, it's one of my dreams, have threesome. This is what I'm dreaming.
Nikki's been there, done that. She explored everything in her 20s, and he hasn't because he's in his 20s right now. So she asks him, how many girls have you been sleeping with since we started talking again?
2.
Maybe 2? Maybe 2? How is 2 a maybe? Like, I would understand if it were a maybe 25, but a maybe 2? You can't count to 2. You can't remember if it's 1 or 2.
Might be.
I just found it so hilarious. He said maybe 2.
Okay, how many girls?
Maybe 2.
The lie detector determined that was a lie.
And oh my god, it was so funny when they were sitting and Nikki was trying to talk about how she's not in the experimental phase of her life anymore because she's already been there, done that. And then she goes into detail and she's like, I've had schmecks with girls. I've had 2 men plow me, 2 men and 2 women plow me. I've even had 3 men plow me in Paris. Although that didn't really work out that well, but anyway. Now, I don't know if she thought that would be helping her case, because I think it was doing the exact opposite. I mean, Justin Igor's probably like, wow, you had to have that many experiences, but what about me? I'm in my 20s now, I'm in my prime. I want to have all those experiences. They don't really get anywhere. They go their separate ways. Nikki is in her room confiding in her mom about everything. Justin Igor confides in his friend. And the whole masculine energy comes up again. Oh my god, how many times are we going to talk about this masculine energy? He thinks her masculine energy is too strong because she's too vocal, she speaks her mind, she likes to take control of things, blah, blah, blah. And his friend is like, oh no, you gotta man up. You gotta show her who's boss. You know, women are naturally manipulative. So this is never gonna end if you don't put an end to it. Ugh. I don't even think Justin Igor's taking this seriously. He keeps laughing in her face. Like, whenever she's heated and having to have, like, a serious conversation, he just bursts out laughing. And if I were her, that would piss me off. You know how when you're really, really mad and you're trying to get your point across and the other person just laughs? But...
Nos saucisses sont faites de porc canadien et d'ingrédients de première qualité. Le goût de chez nous, Johnsonville.
Where the fucking controller is. Because yo no quiero add.
But why? I gotta see you, a girl, another girl, and me.
Yes.
What? So disrespectful that you go last night there.
Oh, no. No. They're just so boring to me now because they just keep having the same fights over and over again. And Nikki keeps saying, I think it's because I'm not biologically a male that he's having this.
What?
Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I don't think he can accept that I'm a trans, blah, blah, blah. And he goes, she is all masculine energy, and she needs to be a feminine woman who likes to cook and clean. I'm over it. I'm over it. Let's move on to Clayton and Annalie. They're days left to get married, and Clayton's so sad in his bed because he's going on 59 days. That's almost 60. That's almost 2 months without schmecks. It's the morning after he made an idiot of himself at the bar with Cameron and his girlfriend. He says he knows that Annalie's mad at him for oversharing about their sex life, but this issue also affects him too. And he just wanted to get advice from his best friend. Bro, the problem is how you said it. You made a joke out of it and you embarrassed her. Also, next time, just talk about it without her there, okay? Hopefully this taught him a lesson. The both of them eat breakfast together outside in the backyard of their Airbnb. He puts mayo in his breakfast sandwich. I've never seen that.
I did.
Totally tell she's mentally adding another strike to the list of things she hates about him. She's like, you're adding mayo? Yeah, okay. And then he takes a bite into his sandwich and then there's mayo on his lips and they just stay there. And then she's adding another strike mentally. She's like, you got something on your mouth. Yeah. No, it's still there. Yeah. And then at the end of their breakfast, he's like, kiss me. And she adds another strike. So basically she tells him, I get that you want to confide in your friend, like I'm not a crazy psycho bitch where I don't think you should talk about any of your problems to your friend, but next time do it when I'm not there, okay? Thanks. And then he apologizes and she kind of accepts.
Me siento bien de que Clayton me haya pedido disculpas, pero lo que dijo realmente fue muy grosero y Me siento muy molesta.
Clayton and his BFF Cameron secretly go to a dance lesson because Clayton wants to learn how to dance for his wedding. And after that dance lesson, they have a chat. Now, Cameron's worried about the fact that Annalisa told her dad about him. I totally forgot about that. They're getting married in 31 days, and her dad still doesn't know that Clayton exists. And apparently, she and her dad are super close. Does her mom know? I can't remember if her mom knew that she was in America with Clayton. Can somebody tell me in the comments? I literally cannot remember. Later that night, he's making steak for dinner, which, by the way, looked pretty delicious. And as soon as he brings up the topic of her dad, she gives him the death stare. She goes, "Why do we have to talk about this?" And he says very calmly, "I feel more comfortable
Shit.
if your dad was in
Yum.
in 30 days." He didn't say it like that. And then she gives him an attitude. "Oh, so you want to ruin our dinner?"
Hey, isn't it?
What the
How are you still single?
I ride horses, and I'm not just a bitch. Mama, thank you so
Estoy
much.
diciendo que no hay razón para no decir.
Pero ya sabes que lo voy a hacer.
Años y medio.
La mêle, c'est du gros n'importe quoi. Tabarnak! 20 piastres, pas cher, pour mettre dans ton honneur. Je pense que c'est un jeu, mais c'est vraiment pas con pendant que tu punis les séries. Cap sans gêne, bafouiller sanitaire, à menu ben fier, c'est le kit de la...
On serait bizarre. I get Autrement, faille me dégoûter. Autrement, faille me dégoûter. Puis je l'ai rencontré. Jeudi sexy.
He constantly pressures her to tell her dad, what the? Something's not adding up. Like, the math ain't mathing. What if she's so...
I'm gonna go sleep.
Moving on to Ashley and Manuel. They have a visitor, and it's Manuel's best friend from his childhood who lives in New York City. Ashley
Yeah, I'm gonna go sleep.
surprise for him, and Manuel was super happy. I've never seen him smile so much, and I thought it was really sweet of Ashley to do. His best friend's name is Jonathan, and he tells Manuel that he has the perfect English
Depression?
teacher, Ashley. He should take advantage of it because he didn't have that. You know, he just had to learn it on his own. And Manuel's like, well, all I do is yap, yap,
Ooh.
yap, yap, okay, that's kind of funny, but that's also kind of mean. I know Ashley complains a lot and she's a lot to handle, like her energy, especially when she breaks down and has her anxiety attacks. But that's still kind of mean to say to your friend about your partner. Like, you can make fun of me privately, like when it's just you and me, but don't make fun of me in front of anybody else. You know, it's different. Later, the two of them go to a bar and Manuel spills the tea. He's like, Ashley and I fight a lot, but I like it. You know, I'd rather fight now so that when we're married, it's smooth. And then he talks about how Ashley likes to spend a lot of money on dumb things. And he talks about how he only has 4 pairs of pants and 4 pairs of shirts, and he just like wears them on rotation all year. And then Jonathan tries to help him understand that in America it is very different. It's all about excess. It's all about what you have, buying things, shopping, spending money, capitalism, consumerism, blah, blah, blah.
Not
And
taking...
Manuel just does not get it. Now the next day, the 3 of them hang out, and Ashley asks Jonathan for some advice. She wants to know why Manuel has such a hard time spending money on luxuries or non-necessities. She also doesn't like feeling judged by him when she decides to buy something for herself because he sees it as extra money that can go to his family in Ecuador that they would use for practical things like food. She obviously doesn't like that because it's her hard-earned money and she wants to spend it how she wants to spend it, but at the same time he's judging her and therefore she feels very guilty. She reminds him that she's paying all of her own bills, supporting him, and also helping out his family in Ecuador, who she has no idea about because he won't introduce them to each other. then he goes, yeah, but my family needs the money for necessities. You spend it on clothes and coffee and stupid shit. And then he calls her selfish, which really hurt her feelings. So she is in tears and she gets up and cries.
Ellos lo necesitan, Ivy, lo
Ay.
necesitan.
Yo también lo necesito, Manuel. Yo también.
Yo me preocupo por los demás, tú te preocupas por ti, en cambio.
So then it's Manuel and Jonathan left at the table, and he tells his friend, see, this is what I have to deal with every day. Like, dude, come on. I'm more on Ashley's side here. I feel like he's not acknowledging anything that she is doing, and he's only focusing on what she's not doing, sending extra money. Of course, I understand that this is a huge cultural difference, and I get where he's coming from by, sending money to help out his family. I'm from a culture like that, but you can't just automatically force that upon your partner who has not grown up in that culture. And the fact that she's doing it, I feel like you should appreciate. Well, in the preview for the next episode, it seems like they have schmecks in the balcony of the coffee shop.
Aquí? Me imagino que sí.
Ew. Alright, you guys, that's it for the recap today. Let me know all your thoughts in the comments, and I will talk to you in my next video. Bye! Pretty good episode. What did you think?
50-50. It was kind of lukewarm because for me, I don't know how you felt about it, but some of the couples where I'm very heavily leaning towards supporting the girls,
Yeah.
I kind of started to feel a little bit of empathy towards the boys.
Interesting. Okay. Let's talk about it. Yeah.
For me.
I actually
Except for Justin.
Okay, so I just saw your Rob and Sophie video that you posted, and yeah, I was pretty shocked about your take on Rob. So let's start with Rob and Sophie.
So as a baseline, I understand that Rob is trash. He has anger issues. He speaks out in anger and says things that most people would regret saying immediately after they say it.
Yeah.
But in this one episode, I felt a little bad for him because he said like one pretty benign thing, and the two girls, like Mummy and Sophie, just attacked him for it, and like were really digging in hard on that.
Okay, I think was it the okay, so basically what you're talking about is when they were talking about who's gonna catch the bouquet, and Rob was like, okay, it's just a very small wedding, it's gonna be either you or my mom. And then she was like, oh, I'm gonna knock your mom off to the floor so I can catch the bouquet. And he was like, whoa, okay, my mom's a tiny woman and not aggressive.
Yes, but it wasn't even because they were having a good time, and you can tell Rob is like, oh man, I feel like Rob always prepares for the other shoe to drop with Sophie's mom, and I can see why. I understand why Sophie's mom is very intense with Rob because Rob is not good enough for her daughter.
Yeah.
But Rob was just like trying to joke it off. I don't think he was saying anything against Sophie's mom. He was just trying to make a joke of like his mom is very small and
See, I didn't hear it that way.
Oh, that's so weird.
Yeah.
So what did you hear?
I heard him being passive aggressive.
Interesting.
Yeah, like, okay, this is how I heard it. He was like, my mom is very tiny and she's not aggressive, aka like you, who's trying to knock her to the floor. And that's why she was like, are you calling me aggressive?
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I did not take it that way. I thought her reaction came out of left field because he was just making light off of a joke that she was making. So when she was like, I'm not aggressive, that was a low blow. And they were like kind of giving him shit about being like, he doesn't get humor. And I'm like, whoa, like he definitely got the joke and he was continuing the joke.
No. I didn't think he got the joke because I felt like he took
crazy.
Yeah, I felt like he took offense to it. That's why he like threw in that dig. That's why I thought I agreed with Sophie's mom. So the thing is like both of us could be right, but it depends on who I guess is receiving it and how I guess it depends on how they receive it because you and I just received that completely differently.
Yeah, I think if you look at the way that he says it, the fact that they're laughing, I think he meant it as a joke. I think both of them are such high tension because Rob is always waiting for Sophie's mom to be mean to him or say something like he's not good enough or whatever.
So he would obviously take it that way.
No, I don't think he took it that way, but I think both of them are just always
They just don't like each other, so they're expecting the worst.
Okay, let's go sleep.
Exactly. And so even though Rob was trying to make a light joke, his mom just can't take it any other way than passive aggressive. That's how Rob is.
Let's go sleep.
So I personally think this was a misunderstanding. I think that the two girls blew up a little bit too hard. But I also understand why it happened because of their existing relationship and dynamic.
Okay, so after hearing your side, I can see how he really thought he was joking, and then she was like,
Yeah.
are you calling me aggressive? And then he's on the immediate defense.
Yes,
Yeah.
because now he's in fight or flight because he's like, okay, now I have to argue with her.
Her mom could have joked back and been like, oh,
Yes.
yeah, well, blah, 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 and then it would have been fine. But yeah, I get it. Well, then in that case, because I only thought about it as, Rob being passive-aggressive, throwing a dig, I literally thought he could not take a joke. He was like, I was joking. You're taking everything so literal. I was like, no,